really trying to be with a third day. It's podcast. But no, I like that. I try not to do that to people. Like, if it's their thing to fix it, I'm not going to go, like, micromanage just really find out what's going on unless they're under me. Then sometimes you get on traction control. Nothing I touch is able to traction. It's got to be constant Baja. I live in Baja. Dude, I went Baja this morning. I said, I'm pretty good. They didn't call me home. Which one? The one that that's a lot. You know what I'm talking about? The people that walk by you on the street. I'm sure many of them are women. And vocalize it. Whenever it's me, they're like, okay, you know that guy's from the smell. Yes, I do. Okay, so here, let's start it off with this. I have this, there's something about opening doors for people, right? You open the door for people that aren't, and there's protocol. It's like, if you're going inside first, and I open the door for you, you're still first in one. Yeah. If I show up first, I understand if I'm not show up first, but I hold the door straight behind me, they, in turn, have the opportunity to, show up to the team and before the team. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. So that was the case this morning when I showed up first, but I held on to employees. And they were looking at signs on the menu, but it was very busy. So I said, almost like each other. Yeah. And I still waited for them to finish, and then they went first to do just double up the thing or two. And then I go after them, but there's no lady. Almost like, you guys are kind today. Yeah. And then I was like, yeah. And then I see. That's funny. So what did she do? You know what she said to the lady? She's like, did you do that? She made this whole that was embarrassing when you say anything. You say something that's not the person. You know what the lady was throwing off. She's like, wait, are you next? I'm laughing hard. She got pregnant? Yeah, really. She was on chance. It's just beautiful. Lady thought she was going to but I guess the way she wants to start, they're right two people at once. You basically sell them. Yeah. I was in the back. More people, okay? Oh my god, speaking of which, I'll play by Nick Anthony. This is your great show. Really? That's funny. Oh, wait there. He was like, someone on Dream podcast, and he was like, I just love a practical joke, which is just funny to me. And it's for a dude that's loves watching practical jokers. Plus, Dream on Dream is so like, are you ready to get the last person to be in that practical jokers? I feel like I don't know about Anthony Davis. Oh, but did you say Draymond Green was hosting it? No, so if you look at Draymond podcast. Oh, I thought you were saying how much. Okay, so that makes sense. No, how Draymond. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, the sports shops, I know they hate it, but Anthony Davis on the Wizards, that's way too. They're the worst team, really. And that means that they're going to get the number one pick. It does not mean that, but good, right? They have an 18% chance. I hope they do, because that one guy that's in college, I don't know how to say his last name, conservative. That guy is insanely good at basketball. He's so fucking good. If we get him, then I might start watching again. Maybe your basketball could be interesting. It's like, boring. Knicks. I don't care how big it's the 80s. How big that guy, is extremely good. Wizards might legit be good. Yeah. If they don't, I can go back to that area. It's going to be like the Celtics get Agents or something crazy. That would be what I think really good now. That would be totally unfair. Yeah. They got it. That's what they need. You got Agent Vincent, Peterson, and Boozer, the Cam. Those are, I know Boozer because who's the other one you He's is he playing college or is he really national? Okay. I don't know. Oh, don't care. That guy, agent, way better than clowns. I can't do that. That would be so cool. We finally get somebody that's good. Because then they have Andy Davis and Trey. I got two people that are scoring one of those guys will call up Sorry, right? That's enough for the best guys. We get fucking quota. Like, you know what though? I'm willing to do more. One thing I have that I want to see strikes. Oh, dude, it's pretty cool. So land of I'm not really wow, it's pretty insane. Ultimately, look at me, dude. I love this meeting. Bruce Springsteen had like that great.
And my good shot. I need to think. So, not bad.
represents Kabbalah, just ways existed in the form that we have it, that Kabbalah just of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such mentions of greatly through the ages and are still developing, and there are now, and there have always been numerous mutually schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex element. The prophets of ancient Israel are the modern continent of the 18th century. Of course, this isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but it should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will enable you to see mysticism in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to congregation to you for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here in Ontario. One, find the entire series under the playlist entry Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. We upload them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes and quarterly of 2024 and publish the entire series. You can find them in the playlist. If you find this series on content interesting, I would hope you check out the other content on topics of Judaism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free scholarly topics in occultism by joining my Patreon for the one-time donation. Find us up to below and we really appreciate the consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of mysticism and so, first and foremost, it's really cool that you're for taking the time to join me on this journey through Jewish mysticism. This is some of the weirdest stuff. I mean, it's sort of like ancient science fiction. And so, this is vast, and I think really amazing and beautiful and very controversial. So, that said, again, I'm using really stuff really helpful people. And scholars like that. Really thank you so much, Ashley, as an amazing scholar of Marxism. I really admire a lot having folks in the room that are so smart and just take the time to listen to me. Yes, I am just really humbled by that. So thank you all for coming along with me on this journey entering the garden. As I mentioned in the email, the term garden here is from things, which is this big word in Jewish mysticism that often mystics are described as going down into a garden. In Jewish mysticism, we don't typically go up, which is right. We typically think of mysticism as going up towards God, but typically in Jewish mysticism, we go down into things. And so the sort of longing of the world of the mystical is this partakes, this garden. And what's really amazing is that we enter this garden together. And I will say that in traditional Jewish lore, especially out in Talmud and Mishnah, this is considered to be a relatively dangerous journey. In the very famous story, as you might know, in the Babylonian Talmud, the four people went down into the garden, and only one came out. So one became insane, one died, and only one emerged. And so we're talking about a really famous story here in just a couple of weeks. So Jewish mysticism is a point here that I think is a really intriguing domain of study. But it's always had an undercurrent of danger, and we'll see some of that undercurrent of danger as we get into it as well. So, what kind of class is this going to be? What are we going to approach this material? Well, I put my methodology on my sleeve. I am a historical materialist. So, when I approach this material, I try to approach it from a historically minded, material understanding of history. And what that means is I try to locate historical ideas and lessons and kinds of concepts in the environment in which they emerge. And we'll try to do general mystical ideas about what this stuff might mean. Go through that on your own time. Mental capacity to tell you what half this stuff means. I can tell you what got written down, why, and maybe something about the world in which it got produced. But what it might mean for your spirituality, for instance, is something that would just be frankly beyond me. What we'll be looking at through the course of this class is a kind of guided tour of the major concepts, the major texts, the major history and personalities that go into Jewish mysticism and this class as it worked through it is, for me, Kabbalah has always been incredibly intimidating. The books have become very intimidating. And what I want to do is give you confidence and give you enough context that if you wanted to dive deeper into Kabbalah books, you could do that. So you can pick up a copy of the Zohar or the Sefer Yetzirah, these typical Jewish, and that you can feel confident that you can sacred swim, that's probably up to you, but you can at least feel confidence to make the time. So what I'm going to do, what my aim is in this class, is I need to make you a Kabbalist. I don't, you're not a Kabbalist. I don't identify as a Kabbalist. And so I can't make you a Kabbalist. You can take the Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. If you say that, like you can take a Rabbi to make a Rabbi, I think it takes a Kabbalist to make a Kabbalist. And I know Rabbi, and you know, I don't have the ability to make you a Kabbalist. I'm afraid that some of these ideas might very well prove to be brutally positive in your spiritual life, your development. If that's the case, that's fantastic. But I don't want anyone to have the idea that what I'm going to be teaching is how to do Jewish mysticism. Because I don't know how to do Jewish mysticism, or I didn't do that in the class, right? So we're going to be studying again from a historical perspective, as opposed from studying it and just trying to be mystics. So we're not going to be doing much in the way of educating what religious to connect the body of God. Wasn't they doing mysticism? We'll talk about it. Yeah, they measured the body of God. God has really long fingers. So we'll get to that. That's kind of mysticism. So what do I mean by mysticism? This is a word that is related to words like religion or magic, or scholars and academics have no consensus about what this word means. So that's sort of how we're really with the definition of what I'm going to by mystical in this class. And so you're going to hear the fact that I come from a philosophical background. Coming from a philosophical background, I can think about mysticism largely in a philosophic lens. What I mean by mystical non-rational experiences or learns about fundamental reality, right? In addition to that, right, it's also the traditions that accrue, right, because of the experiences. Now, in the word tradition there, right, I'm kind of pulling on the right, the word Kabbalah means tradition, it has a sense of tradition, right? So I'm kind of pulling a little bit on what this word mysticism. When I say rational, what I want you to hear is not tradition. Right? It's not mystics going to say what they want. They can't do that. They're inside of traditions, they're inside of cultural contexts, they're inside of religious settings. And so what they say, as different as they might be, it all situated, it always makes all sense on a specific context. So it's not just irrational. They're not just saying what they think. Right? So that is sort of being somehow agree or something like that. Many mystics in tradition are incredibly systematic about mysticism. In regard to being a great German Christian mystic. If they are rational, what I do mean here is that they're not going to be giving us arguments. The mystics are not going to tell you that A and B and C equation produce D. And they're not going to be saying something like, I did an experiment. My experiment, my induction is a 75% certainty. Blah, blah, blah. They're not doing any of that. They have visions, experiences, and report back the content of those experiences or the way those experiences have transformed them personally. So, non-rational, you hear neither irrational and nor rational, non-irrational, something in between, something in between. I should also say something out of the gate about the distinction here to be made between Jewish mysticism more generally and Kabbalah more specifically. We now sort of swap the vernacular that we use the term Kabbalah to spell all of Jewish mysticism. It's a bit twisted. The Kabbalah, right, is a very specific kind of Jewish mysticism that began to emerge in the 13th century. Now, the 13th century is the Common Era, most of it's noted in France and Spain. So, we're going to get to the Kabbalah, and obviously we're going to spend a lot of time on the Kabbalah, but we got to get there. And the Kabbalah wasn't cut out of whole cloth. It didn't emerge out of nothing. And so many of the complex ideas that you may have heard of in Kabbalah, like Tikkun Olam, which is a Kabbalistic idea of a reshaped world, or the idea of Tzimtzum, contraction, and with that sort of shrinks God's self to project the universe, the cosmos. Those ideas don't come out of whole cloth. And we're going to have to do a little bit of work to get there, but get there. So think about Kabbalah as a specific type of Jewish mysticism. And there are other Jewish mysticisms that also existed prior to Kabbalah, right? So there are other forms of Jewish mysticism that existed prior, although many of those prior forms of mysticism were absorbed into Kabbalah. This is part of the reason why it gets a bit confusing. So, suffice to say, Israelite or Jewish mysticism extends back for history. But by history, of course, it's just the history of writing. When the ancient Israelites began interpreting things down. And as we'll see in a moment, some of the earliest texts that were in Israelite literature are texts out both composed by women and also both composed by men. But I think this is a weird thing that doesn't give enough address. That some of the Israelite literature is by women. So that is number. That's not. But it's true. I think you're saying the screen here on the left hand side. This is an image of recovered from a miracle from Jerusalem called Ketchiah, and which is perfectly covered archaeological section of the Hebrew Bible. So if you ever wondered what the earliest text of the Hebrew Bible looks like, these are two little silver amulets that were recovered from the tomb. And for the folks here that recorded that Hebrew, you probably can see that it's a version of the priestly benediction. So the earliest fraction, the earliest text of the Torah is actually a device put into a tomb. So in many ways, we might even say the first appearance of the Torah in history is an mystical appearance. It's an amulet. It's an amulet there to protect here in Israel. And it's actually on both sides. And it's tiny. Hebrew literature is not modern, but there's a weird the earliest case is form of mysticism with two different concepts. The concept is theophany, which means God appearing for just a moment. And the other, of course, I'm sure folks will tell is prophecy, which is the case in which God, the Israelite God, Yahweh, is said to speak to people. And those people that Yahweh speaks to in turn speak on behalf of Yahweh. And in fact, that's where the word prophecy comes from. The word prophet is to speak or to Greek. So before to ancient Israelite religions, the idea that their God, their tribal God, Yahweh, spoke to people. Now, typically
society and the larger engineering society, that prophecy was a wide and important social occasion. And those people said what don't they? And this is really important in distinct ways. One way it's really important is that Yahweh does something very interesting with these Israelites that we don't really see it in many other ancient Near East cultures. That is, Yahweh establishes a vassal contract with the Israelite nation. A vassal contract, what this one sounds like. A vassal contract is where a lesser power agrees to be rolled over by a stronger power for protection. This is, if you want to think about this in terms of like mafia, it's like being long ball says, you can get out here, you want to protect. Yahweh comes along and says, it's dangerous out there, you Israelites. So, in these ways, Torah is actually structured a lot like a vassal contract. In fact, if you read ancient Near East vassal contract written in the ancient language, it's very familiar with the Torah, section of the Torah, usually in the contract language. They're diplomats. Diplomats that be literate. Diplomats would have known that was always a vassal state for the Egyptians, for the Babylonians, for the Syrians. Vassal contracts would have therefore their life, and making a vassal contract with their God would have made a lot of sense. This is also revolutionary because you're making a vassal contract with a God and not with a country. Which means that you're subservient mentally to some other being, if not the king of Babylon or whatever. That doesn't go well for ancient Israelite, and this is what we call the Deuteronomic theology. And this is just a complicated way of saying, if you have a contract, contracts are always equal. If anything's out of the deal, it's found only one God, Yahweh, and Yahweh knows that if they do that, they will get answer. They will have the land flowing with milk and honey. In the idea, they keep their side of the deal, Israelites, then Yahweh will keep their side of the deal. Now, if you think of Jewish history, the relationship was Rothschild. They're further, right? In addition to this whole vassal contract business between Yahweh and the Israelites, it also seemed like there was a tradition within the Israelite community where Yahweh spoke to individual people. Those people typically called prophets. Now, these prophets would receive the message from Yahweh and then go to the ruler Israelite community. Everybody prophet to a point. You'll really need like because the Muslims spend all their time attending your homes. So prophets are usually killed of all times. So prophets, as we know from ancient Israelite and other ancient Near East literature, are widely attested. Prophet was a job, right? You could be an independent freelance prophet. You could be an institutional prophet. It's actually a divinatory device. I don't know if you can recognize what that is, but that is a liver. That is a liver. And what you see here is the liver is divided into certain sections, and there is uniform script on that liver. This is from the old Babylonian period. And what you would do, in order to figure out the will of the gods, is that you would kill lamb, typically on the sheep, and you would take out their liver, obviously, and you would inspect it. And what this is a Babylonian liver inspection guide. And so if there are blemishes or deformities or other kinds of markings on the liver, livers are typically very smooth organs. They're typically very smooth, but they sometimes have all kinds of markings and things on them. And what happens is that you would locate the markings, and you can see here there's a guide in almost Akkadian, and it would tell you what the markings are. So this might mean that it's going to happen, the king is going to die, whatever. There have been about like hundreds of things recovered from ancient Mesopotamia, and divination was widely attested. I should also notice this note here The vast majority of prophets, contrary to what idea might come to your mind about what a prophet is, very few prophets predicted the future. That was a different job. Those are diviners. Diviners predicted the future. Prophets communicated via God. The God would tell the prophet something, and they would tell other people. That's a different job. Now, sometimes prophets did predict the future. In fact, in the Bible, there's only a couple of occasions where prophets attempt to predict the future, and they're almost always wrong. There's one time Ezekiel attempts to predict the future, and he's wrong, and he has to go back later and be like, well, I meant that metaphorically or something. And so very few prophets predict the future. God in the ancient world. Prophets to predict the future, but that's a modern idea more than an ancient Israelite idea or ancient Near Eastern idea. So let's talk about theophany first, right? So theophany just means God appearing. It just means that God appears to people, right? The idea in ancient Greek religion, but also in ancient Israelite religion. God appearing to you apparently on the screen. People have ever seen an image on the left. This is very likely an early depiction of the Israelite God Yahweh. We think that is Yahweh for a couple of reasons. One, it says Yahweh there in Hebrew, so the abbreviation of Yahweh's name. And this coin was invented as part of the satrap of Yahud during the Persian period. And also we have a throne chariot that this is being sitting on, and that image is very tightly associated with Yahweh and Ezekiel. You're probably looking at a depiction of Yahweh. That's probably the Israelite God. We're fairly confident that's how ancient Judahites conceived of how their God I've seen this image before. No hands or folks have seen it. This is actually most folks when they don't think of it, they think of no, it's not allowed to be. But clearly on the image, this is yours. I also like to know that it's I really appreciate that. No, it doesn't seem that big. God appearing is a relatively common motif in ancient religions. In fact, many ancient religious rituals were meant to compel the God to appear. This would be in temples and other kinds of open modes. You would do rituals to make the God appear to you. And so, what's interesting about Israelite theophany that sometimes the writers wanted to pick their image of Yahweh, kind of divine, sort of like a king on a throne. Common image. We had a chance to read the section in Isaiah, the theophany of Isaiah. That's exactly what you get. It's a kind of divine leader sitting on the throne. However, what's also important is the ancient Israelites had developed some point and an allergy to depicting their God. The God is real visible. In other texts, most of the mystical text of the theophany to Moses, that Yahweh actually tells Moses that if you see me face to face, you'll die. You cannot see me face to face. Although later in the book of Deuteronomy it does say he saw me face to face. Whatever, like that, it's better to real talk. And we do see this where God appears to the Israelites always included somehow. One of the main is God is hidden in the Arafel, which means something like the gloom or the darkness. There's all kinds of light and lightning all around where the God is, but the God itself is actually hidden somehow in the darkness. So God appears, but God is also hidden at the same time. So the Israelites are always trying to navigate. On one hand, they want to claim our God appeared to us on Mount Sinai and gave us the law. And this is a contract. We have a contract with God. That's what they do. We chose to do. You can't see our God. Our God doesn't live. And once you know the God of everything, he is all as well. The manual that we have of theophanies in the ancient have the theophany debate or Abram at that time, right? This changed him. Where Abraham God appears to Abraham and says, hey, follow me, and Abraham said, move out of the Lord of Canaan, move to Canaan, and set a show there. We don't learn a lot about God in that instance. Other three theophanies that are important, Moses' theophany, that is to say, the one in which God appears to Moses in the burning bush. So notice again, God is there and he is there at the same time. The voice comes out of the bush. This is the first time that Moses sees. And a relationship to God that they want to keep separate, unlike other religions. Although I will say that the two most important theophanies that we have in literature are the one to the prophet Isaiah and the one to the prophet Ezekiel. And I don't know if you had the chance to read the theophanies to Isaiah and Ezekiel. They're very strange, especially it's notoriously weird. But one thing that we do know about those theophanies is that in both cases they are terrifying. Even if you're not going your way, you should not read them. Right? Being is not your buddy, drinking partner. Being is a terrifying being that will make you show up. The people that see this being it's good. I mean, the text of like they're shaking. And this is one of the things that we see in Israeli literature, in the Hebrew Bible, extending into other mystical literature, that the experience of the divine is terrifying. And we have the word awesome, right? But notice how we say all, it's negative. All is bad, all some is good. Not all is okay. Like a rainbow, a lot of all is bad. It's all full. But when God appears to you, when he only appears to you like a prophet, it's a terrifying experience. We even have records of their brothers and situations where they lose the ability to see, things like that. The thing is that Ezekiel and Isaiah may have been part of what we might call an Israelite shamanism. Now, I don't like to use the word shamanism in a willy-nilly way. I think that shamanism, as you may know, was a religious particular ecstatic expert primarily found again, this idea that shamanism has been taken into this context applied more generally. Skeptical of that process, so I don't want to translate it in kind of a rough and ready way. But he is that ecstatic expert of the shaman is able to withstand a visitation from Yahweh. And from that visitation, able to express certain kinds of information. So, in much the same way that traditional shamans use the spirit world in order to hear the local, it seems like something in that like happening in some form of Israelite prophecy, where the shamans are being visited by Yahweh, and Yahweh basically telling them things that are country. Most of what goes on in prophecy, criticism of society in a general way, and the idea is by criticizing society on religious and social terms, the Israelites restore their relationship with Yahweh, and therefore Yahweh will continue to protect them and allow them to prosperity of the land. Prophets don't hear individual people about them much more like shamans, but they're shamans for either. So again, this is where using some of these terms can be a little bit misleading and a little bit unclear. Ezekiel is a special text. So he may have been suffering from some kind of underlying mental health condition, right? We don't know. I mean, I can apologize. Ezekiel or I have not theology either, but from the record, it seems like Ezekiel may have had some other kinds of mental health conditions now, which is also interesting because it shows that what is insanity in one culture is prophecy in another, right? The shaman functioning in one culture, which is completely normal, but you take them out of that, they're in a capital, it won't work. And now they're saying they're crazy. And so it's you see how is that insanity change from culture to culture. He seems to was clearly respected part of society, whereas I think now he might be institutionalized. So again, it's interesting that that's how these things can shift enormously through time. It's also worth noting here that Ezekiel and Isaiah, the theophanies of Ezekiel and Isaiah, which the Isaiah one is also terrifying, right? God appears to Isaiah, and basically Isaiah says, I'm going to die. And he said, I'm finished. Like, I'm going to die. And he doesn't die. And he's basically by God to tell them that you'll be all right. What's really important about both of these visions is that they all become the foundations for an entire school of Jewish business, American literature, or Syrian literature. This form of Jewish mysticism, which we'll get to next time, and the time after that, this was the dominant Jewish mysticism for 800 years. So if you want to think about the Kabbalah was existing for about 800 years, American mysticism, Jewish mysticism, right? So this is Syrian mysticism, and again, what is it? You want to kind of link it to your preview. American mysticism is a form of mysticism in which people would descend into the palaces of God, various angels, to see various passwords. Eventually, they would climb period. And they eventually get a glimpse of the throne of God. Sometimes they're allowed to see the body of God. To know that they're supposed to believe that God has a body. They did. They're allowed to think of the body of God, look at that literature, and in some cases they were allowed to sit on the throne of God and be transformed into an angel. All you have to do is bypass a bunch of scary angels and sit on the throne of God. No big whoop. So that's a very cool form of mysticism, and we will get to it. So again, American mysticism, not Kabbalah, different kind of Jewish mysticism, but paired in the theology of Isaiah. So as I mentioned earlier, ancient Near Eastern prophecy is very well attested. The only major exception is Egypt. The outline, for whatever reason, there's not much in the way of Egyptian prophetic literature. Now, there's a lot of debates about why that is. We do have a quasi prophetic document, the prophecy of the 13th, that does exist from the ancient Egyptian world. But the ancient Egyptians, for reasons that I'm happy to talk more about that later if folks are interested, for whatever reason, institutional prophecy just didn't exist. It really had to do with the fact that Egyptian religion was very highly centralized in its structure. Therefore, the gods didn't interact with human beings in the same way that they did in the wider Near East. But the ancient Egyptians just don't have much in the way of prophecy. They have a lot of ancient religious literature, just not aesthetic literature. I will say that outside of ancient Israel, the best adaptation of prophecy in the ancient Near East world generally is from the Neo-Assyrian period. Now, this may be a little deceptive because it just means that the Assyrian Empire was destroyed and they to the main library of Asher Biblical, and when they burned that library down, the entire library was burned. We have basically an entire ancient Hebrew library. It's like the Library of Ancient Alexandria, but over and around. Has tons of thousands of cuneiform tablets that are in great shape because unlike burning libraries down now, right? Books tend to burn things bad. If you burn down an ancient cuneiform library, right, those texts are burned onto the tablets, and burning like that makes them more durable. So they got burned down, right? If they got burned down, it probably wouldn't have survived. So we have the entire library of Asher Biblical in the British Library because they're stealing things. And so what we have is an enormous amount of literature from this time period, including prophetic literature. In the Syrian context, what they would do is that individual prophetic utterances would be requested by leaders, typically the king. Utterances would be written down, and then a digest of those utterances together on large clay tablets, and those two tablets would be stored in the library of Asher Biblical. So we have individual utterances stored together on large tablets and then archived. The exact same thing happened in the ancient Israelite context too. The documents that we have, for instance, the book of Isaiah, is by one person. Isaiah is at least written by 3 people, right? 3 different times with 3 different people. Isaiah got edited together into one digest, and that Isaiah prophecy became the book that we hear of as Isaiah. So the exact same literary and material culture in ancient Syria is also attested in ancient Israel, which we shouldn't be surprised about because ancient Israel isn't special. I know that some of us are amazed with this just stuff, but the ancient Israelites were an ancient Near Eastern people. And the ancient Near Eastern people did. So we know a lot about ancient Neo-Assyrian prophecies. We know a little bit about their prophetic techniques. We know, for instance, that they used dancing. Dancing was one of the mechanisms by which the Neo-Assyrian prophets managed to work themselves into a kind of ecstatic state. We don't know what the dancing looked like. Maybe it was, I don't know. Whatever the dancing was, it seemed to have taken them into an ecstatic state. And in those ecstatic states, they would shout. God had to tell them, and a scribe would write those ecstatic utterances down. They often used engaged in self-laceration. So, we may or may not know, harm is a pretty common motif in many mystical practices, mostly, for instance, among the Maya people. The Maya would pull, they would pierce their tongue or their genitals, and they would pull string through their genitals in order to make themselves in a great deal of pain. So, and burning smoke via visions. Self-harm is a very common thing that happens in many prophetic cultures. The self-harm also occurred in ancient Mesopotamian culture. Seems like they engaged in something like flagellation, probably to defend themselves, or to use sort of the serotonin release into ecstatic states. Although there's some medical debate about whether blood loss would have been when getting into doing ecstatic state. I don't intend to find out. Self-harm was also part of this. Also notice that in the ancient Roman law, there are several prohibitions on self-harm, especially in terms of religious self-harm, specific things like tattooing, harming yourself on the occasion of that day. So it seems like the Israelites knew about these practices, and if you ever have to think about you're not allowed to get tattoos if you're Jewish or whatever, it actually comes from those kinds of laws. Although also there's a persistent myth that if you have tattoos, you're being buried in a Jewish graveyard. That's nonsense. But where these weird things get, but they're wrong. We also know that ancient Near Eastern prophets could be both attestations of both women and men prophets. Also, what's going to be really important that we talk about is that we have a third gender that is specifically connected to ancient Near Eastern prophecy. Specifically, the goddess Ishtar, who you may know from the name Esther. The name Esther is just a version of the name Ishtar. We know that the goddess Ishtar could convert your gender from typically gender to another gender called Athenu. And these Athenu prophets would have their gender converted by Ishtar, and they would convert that on the command of the goddess. And while you were converted to this Athenu gender, this third gender, you would be serving the goddess Ishtar probably in a ritual sex working job in the temple precincts. And so we don't know a lot about that as a literature, but what's interesting again from a material history and gender studies study of this is that the only attestation we have of a one kind of over here actually means womb person, but womb person is gender ending. The womb is associated with female people, whereas the word here is Atheno. They're clearly making it a gender ending category. And you can have your gender typically, I don't know if there's any case women being assigned to be Atheno, but it can probably be shifted to Atheno gender. So if you're curious about that, FYI, it's a great study of that by the SBL, Prophets, Male and Female. I can put it in the chat. That is the most extensive study of this the normal gender and the Athenian gender in ancient Near Eastern prophecy. We also know of one Canaanite, Israelite prophet, and that is the Balaam of the Word. And we know from the brother, he's also attested in another place outside of the Bible. He's attested in a shrine that there's plaster and a whole plaster, and the plaster of the wall. He mentioned in non-Israelite entities of the Bible, and so he must have existed. But in fact, he's the only prophet from the ancient Canaanite attested outside of the Bible. So he was famous enough that the Bible had to include him, and he was so famous that he was also attested outside of the Bible. However, no non-Israelite prophetic texts survived. They existed. They very well did. They more likely did. They didn't survive. The reason for that might be that they were written down on papyrus and they didn't get copied because of the racial supremacy of the Israelites acknowledged them. It could just be that they haven't discovered yet. But we do not have records of prophets, non-Israelite prophets, in literary records. Unlike, you mentioned this text that's on the screen here. This is probably one of the most important ancient Near Eastern religious texts called the Descent of Ishtar. This is a tale where Ishtar descends into the underworld. If you've never read it before, I highly encourage you to take a look at it. It is a description of Ishtar going into the underworld and ultimately becoming pure leader and having to be state. And it's a really fascinating text about Ishtar. Many religions have motifs. For instance, pretty famous journey through Orpheus and the Greek legends. So this journey through the underworld is a pretty typical religious literature. And the journey to Ishtar is usually really wonderful to read, especially if you want to read again prophetic literature and religious literature in which women are the central focus, unlike in Israelite mythology where it's all adults. What we have in Israelite prophecy is a very complicated set of literature. Prophecy was a core component of ancient Israelite society. We know of hundreds of prophets from the ancient Israelite world. And when you put that into a sort of material cultural analysis, what that means is that Yahweh was basically in constant contact with people. the street, and there'd be a prophet in your village, very likely. If you didn't get in contact with Yahweh, you could probably get in contact with Yahweh on Yahweh.com. And so prophecy was widely attested. So, the first thing that we know is that prophets were in both genders as both women and prophets. And in fact, the literature are both prophetic pieces of literature from women. As you may know, the Song of Deborah, of the Judges, were probably the oldest pieces of the Hebrew Bible. They were so old that there's no biblical anywhere. Right? They were very old, probably in the Bronze Age. And what we think that this period of these prophetic pieces of literature, the Song of the Sea and the Song of Deborah, prophecy all throughout the world, in which a prophet had contact with God and they would hear God specifically about military matters. And you still would have been able to consult the prophet about military matters. And then after the woman singing your hymn, the prophet would sing your praises as having woman on behalf of God. That's exactly what we have in the Song of Deborah and the Song of Mary. The Song of Deborah probably is a very early, probably Bronze Age or very early Iron Age of a tribal conflict, which one the other. This guy having a tense fight to a dude's head. So, his soul was the thing. And if you read the Deborah accounts in and of course, the miracle story also probably is a memory of some kind of skirmish that occurred in ancient Egypt, where the Israelites were able to escape, or at least defeat the Egyptians in their kingdom. So, basically, what's interesting about this is that the earliest piece of literature we have from the ancient Israelites is in mythical literature, accounts of the gods speaking, accounts of the gods speaking like in those cases. This may indicate, and again, we only have two pieces of evidence here. This may indicate that women serve a unique role in very working Israelite prophecy. They indicate that because they were accepted for battle, they were allowed to talk to God about the battle. It would be a case that they had thought of as some extra kind of connection to Yahweh. We just don't know. We have no idea. It's just conspicuous that the earliest pieces of literature are both attested to. We also have independent prophets. I like to call them freelancers. People that basically go around condemning people for making them. Those prophets that you probably know are famous people like Amos, who is very famous for condemning the social practices of the ancient Israelites, specifically their excesses, being very wealthy. Amos is probably the most social justice warrior in the Hebrew Bible. He really dislikes the fact that they are the Israelites are so wealthy and they use their wealth to oppress people. If you ever read that great section on Yom Kippur, where it says, I don't want you to take from water, I want you to see from kinds of social injustice. That's the most brilliant. And so those pieces that really made in our age, I think was more progressive from the prophet Amos. But he was an independent social critic. We also know that the Israelites employed hundreds of prophets. Hundreds. We have at least two different cases where the ancient Israelite kings would have hundreds of prophets in their employ, and those hundreds of prophets would go into ecstatic states. They would also act out their prophecy. So, for instance, if you know that gore by enemy, it's not common that the prophets would actually have gore, like horns made of iron. And they would dance around with the horns of iron in a very theatrical way. And the theatrical shows where prophecy and ecstatic states and really meshed together in ancient Israelite society. So we do know that the Israelite state, the ancient Syrian state, employed a huge number of prophets. rely on astrology. The ancient Assyrians had developed a very sophisticated ability. Ancient Israelites rejected it for reasons that weren't clear. And they rejected it not because they knew better. It was like the ancient Israelites somehow knew that astrology was wrong. Probably just that they were jealous. They didn't have the sophisticated math. But the ancient Israelites do not like the idea of astrology. Rather, they like direct contact with their God. All things told, them were terribly reliable when it came to, predicting the future. They all got destroyed by someone. We also know that there were roaming bands. These are sort of prophets that sort of roamed around the countryside. We know they had leaders. Samuel was a leader of such a band of Roman prophets. And we also know that they would roam around and they would praise and they would dance. Again, this is more dancing and music, more attested to ancient Israel. One of my things that I really miss is that I have no idea what any of this music would have sounded like. My idea is that it was like somewhere metal or something. But we have no idea what their music sounded like. We have no idea what the instruments were. That, for instance, the king Saul, the first Israelite king, came in contact with one of these ancient Israelite prophets, and he also immediately fell into an ecstatic state. So it seems like going into ecstatic state was a thing that was, I don't want to say normal, but normalized. It was a thing that could be expected of people come to your town, and you might go into an ecstatic state with we do know of several women who were engaged in prophecy, and they had, in some cases, very high rankings in society. One takes the prophetess of Huldah. Huldah is particularly known from the book of Kings, where the king Josiah, the Judahite king Josiah, finds a Torah scroll at the wall, has it written down to justify his political agenda. And which is the Torah we still have, by the way. Like, it basically is a piece of political propaganda from the 6th century BC, which no one talks about that thing. But Huldah is actually a woman prophet who's a refugee from New York. She's living in a suburb of Jerusalem, and she's consulted to basically that whether or not this scroll found in the wall is true. And of course, she knows the very one thing that says that it is. Yeah, I'm sure. So we do know that women had a relatively high-ranking position of power as prophets. They were not like priests, but they were relatively prophets, and they could do things at as high level as basically that scripture. And again, I want to reason that just the books here. This is a woman heading the legitimacy of the Bible. That is enormously important in the history of Judaism and in the history of religion, I think, more generally, considering how completely expected we are on this historical thing. The ancient Israelites vetted the Torah almost as we know it, at least the book of Deuteronomy, by the woman Huldah. We know virtually nothing about her, but clearly she was considered to be in contact with people, and at least for perhaps political reasons, vetted some sections of the Bible as we also know that there were professional prophets, this is a prophets whose job it was to be a prophet, like a paid, kind of a job, and you were a prophet, being a prophet, and you but prophet one, number 95, but they had professional prophets that existed. We also know of non-professional prophets, sometimes men of God, and these are also associated also with miracle working and better described as magic. Folks like Elijah and Elisha, who only announced the resurrection from the dead in the entire Hebrew Bible, especially with Elijah and Elisha. And so, on one hand, they represented God, mostly in divine symbols. As you may know, many Israelites and other Canaanite people worship a god called Baal, who was very popular as a storm god. But as you may know, storms are very rare in ancient Israel, and you rely on winter rains, basically to make sure that you have agricultural crops. So storms were a common trend, and Baal was very popular. Well, just like on the middle school playground of your childhood, Elijah challenged the prophets of Baal, Noel, and subsequently murdered them all by cutting their heads off when it holds the Noel. In fact, the rings of are finished here. Yes, this is the final world. And what the story we don't know, but the fact that the Israelite writer that recorded it, at least in the day, into it, whether it really happened or not. So we also have prophetic calls. People like God communicating God in a situation where they would engage in these prophetic books. If you remember read that story in the book of Kings, it's really worth reading. Elijah was a weird dude. He's even an Israelite. He's constantly called Tishbite, not Tishbite, right? And so under Tishbite, he may have not even been an Israelite. The kind of strange character that people have a very strange relationship with. He did a strange relationship with it because he didn't die originally, and that be like a randomly. So just remember, right, when you're invited into your home, he did come off the head allegedly like 500 people one time. So be careful when you're invited into your home. This guy's murdered. We also know that ecstatic and non-ecstatic, which is to say that someone who went into the fugue states, we might call them prophetic states, to hear their prophecy. Others to usually have a range of prophetic techniques. Fortunately, we don't have any accounts in Israel that are how they did this. We know they danced and they played music. Nothing else. And yes, some of you are probably wondering, they do drugs. Probably not. Because they did. It's not a word. Right? We don't have the hesitation of illusion, like, need some mushrooms, and went to town, or, smoke some weed, or even drink alcohol. Many of the prophets of Jesus weren't also alcohol as part of their prophetic vocation. So we don't have much evidence of substance use in the prophetic literature. However, archaeology is a hell of a drug. And what we recently found at the site of Hotel Hut, which is one of the few Yahweh churches surviving in the ancient world, we found on the top of one of the altars where you burn incense, cannabinoids. And so we know that room, right, would have been relatively small, and burning incense with cannabinoids in it. Big about it. Maybe. We don't know, right? But we found evidence of cannabinoid Yahweh churches, right? One of the only ones that survives. There are only two that survived. Tell the Rod, and there's one to tell Don, the truest one. Truly. I don't know what it is. But maybe they were getting to it like a nice Yahweh. I would encourage you to bring this money on to the table with you. So great to find out. But by the way, that find of the Tell the Rod County everything wasn't just like the year. So people think that they know everything. These are all kind of stuff. So, actually, they found didn't think to test it. That shrine was sitting in Israel Museum for like 30 years. They just didn't test it. If they're from your streets, it was like, we can. Even the left here is from the Dead Scrolls. This is from the Pesher. The Pesher is a commentary. This is the first commentary of Judaism. And if you know anything about the history of Judaism, commentaries are weird. Commentary like we love to write quote. We write things called a hyper-commentary. So it's the hyper-commentary, commentary on commentary on commentary. Commentaries are our jam. And this is the first one. This is a commentary on the this is the first time that should be read as a esoteric text. The commentator side of the prophecy of Habakkuk are secret things that are going to happen in the future. And so you have curious people say that they found secret things that will describe in the future. The first guy or person to do this is in the Habakkuk Pesher found in the Scrolls. You can find this document in any collection of the Scrolls. Again, what's important to note here, right, is that even the idea that you can mine a prophetic piece of literature to define the future, the idea that we all know is culturally common. And it's radio, I'm sure you can find some preacher right now telling you the world something on display in the street of the book in Jerusalem. People always want to see the Great Isaiah Scroll because they think it's the biggest one, But just so you know, if you try to look, the Great Isaiah Scroll is a replica. It's not the real one. That means the real one's stored in a book or somewhere. But the Habakkuk measure is the real one, and no one ever can even when it because it just thinks it's nonsense, or they don't care. Because it's been like an hour looking at this and more about it. So there we have it. As I mentioned, we know basically nothing about the material culture of the ancient prophets aside from the books that we read now. Clearly, the scribes and wrote these books down, thought them with all of them as things really important and copied them. We know nothing about their practices, their mystical practices. We don't know anything about their meditation techniques, their breathing techniques, the drugs that they have used or not used. We know very little about how they achieved these mystical states. So, reconstructing what they did in the book. We also know very little about the Rothschild and phenomenologies to how one of the things he experienced what it was like to be a prophet in Israel. What was it like to experience this ecstatic state? We know very little about it because ancient Israelites, like many ancient cultures, just didn't put as much emphasis on subjectivity that we do. We are narcissistic people. We love ourselves. We love talking about ourselves. And you can find 1,000 books about people talking about what we want to do, right? Ancient people did not care about subjectivity in the way we do. And so when you think about this very what? How often do you learn about the emotional states of your they were sad, and they move on. We know very well about the interiority of these characters because they don't care about it as a literary motif, right? It's not like Russian romance or something. And we know very little about the phenomenology of these experiences, aside from they were apparently very scared. That's it, right? So we know that ancient prophecy, like this, was a social thing. It was a political thing. It was an economic thing. That was just 400 prophets employed by a court. That was the economy, right? This was a marginal thing that any country can imagine. We know very little about it from a material culture point of view, unfortunately. What we do know is that prophets went away. Israelite prophecy went away eventually. And the reason probably that it went away is that, well, the countries that they served were destroyed. Ancient Israel was destroyed in 722 BCE. Judah was destroyed in 586. And if your country gets destroyed, well, you don't have a job anymore if you're alive, right? Another problem is operating the exit. Ezekiel, Jeremiah fleeing to Egypt. So we do know that they escaped, but we know that the social institution of prophecy did not survive these destructions. So, well, it could be a lot of things. One of the reasons it could just be they got killed, right? Just wipe them out. That's the thing that happened to the ancient world. Another reason why it could be the case is, well, they didn't see it coming. Your whole job is to communicate from what's about to happen to us and how we can make this not happen. And they didn't. Right? So, again, if your astrologers are not seeing the thing coming, well, get a different astrologer. So, part of the problem of divination is if you don't see the thing coming, like your whole country being destroyed, well, that shakes confidence in your ability to communicate with your God. The prophecies weren't terribly popular in some ways. You know, like social critics, right? Don't ask me. The social critics. People like social critics, right? People like people being like, listen, you're rich and God needs you for it. God can't give you and God can kill you because of your wealth and your religious abandonment, right? Don't like wealthy people powerful and don't like people that being wealthy and powerful is evil. And there are some people that kill people and prevent them from saying that. And so prophets often get themselves killed for saying these kinds of things. So they just keep being one of those boys at some level in any way to marginalize them. As the situation, the political situation in Judah gets increasingly bad, what ends up happening is that prophecy ultimately shifts away from condemning the Israelites to basically saying, well, we're going to come and kill all of them. You're not doing the right thing. God's revenge on you. And this becomes a shift to what sometimes I refer to as the Yahweh motif for the day of the Lord. When I say the Lord, I always want to feel like I'm a Southern Baptist preacher. And I'm going to make that Lord really long. The Lord. Anyway, it basically what it comes out to is promise more or less saying, God's making you, God's going to kill you all. I'm out. Right? And so it's a kind of frustration that seems to say that when prophets are increasingly thinking about a more distant, removed future, God will sort things out, but the present is just going to be at Babylonians destroying everything, things like that. And what ends up happening is that after the Judahites say this is true in the 6th century BCE, the prophets basically are done for. The Judahite prophets, the prophet was going to hear through this thing happen in the Hebrew Bible. Now, that doesn't mean that people stop being weird. People continue being weird. It's just that they're weird. It's a new kind of weird. And that new kind of weird is apocalypticism. The new kind of weird is apocalypticism. Now, I know that the word apocalypse is the end of the world. That's not what apocalypse is going to mean in this case. But, right, what we will do is return next week to talk about the rise of Jewish apocalypticism. So we haven't talked about much. Angels, demons, end of the world, the battle between good and evil, right, the Messiah. We haven't talked about any of that yet. There's a reason for that. And the reason for that is prophets didn't know about any of that stuff. Israelites didn't really concern themselves with those things. It's the apocalypse that's that do. And so when we get back next week, we'll talk about the rise of people who have visions of angels and demons with visions of the afterlife. Israelites really don't have those. They lived in a place called Sheol, which is just sort of a cave-like grave that you went and stayed in forever. And the demons living there like that. So what we're going to see is a massive innovation in Jewish religion after that at the end of prophecy. Where rather than the prophet speaking to God, right? Rather than always speaking to the prophet, what's going to be happening is there's going to be a shift from an oral culture. God speaks to prophets, and this prophet speaks for God. Rather than speaking, God is going to show things to people, right? We're going to switch from a visual culture to a culture to a visual culture. And in fact, what apocalypse means to other people. If you've ever read much of the apocalypse literature, it is showing.
Now. Hello, Matt. Can you hear me? I'm lovely, thank God. How about you? I'm based out of Irvine, California. But that's okay. I go by Rabbi Rothschild. Most certainly. Well, I live stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, nearly 5 years, and essentially have created the world's largest compendium of data ever archived on the internet. Essentially, a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined. I'm basically making it true today. I'm king of the internet in my own way. And essentially, this is a diary or a journal for people in the future to be able to study. And I think it may have much value for the world, specifically in terms of the biological data. We can study aging, we can study sleep patterns, circadian rhythms, and the Economist magazine stated in 2017 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In fact, I am live. Abs- Absolutely. Look at all these live streams that I have. I'm live on like more than 20 continuous live streams at any given time on YouTube, on Rumble, on Twitch. People can view my life at 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. What I'd like to do, because data has such a value, is I want to give back to the people, if and when I go viral, who have helped me along the way. Ideally, I'd like to be able to make you, your audience, all financially independent if you're not already. I'd like to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you all to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Well, multiple ways. First and foremost, there's the monetization of the data. Some of my accounts are monetized, and I just leave all of those funds within the account. And I'm just letting that build. I would like to take the many live streams that I have, again, like 20 that run 24/7, and put that into a 501(c)(3) one day to basically create the world's largest trust and have all of the money that's monetized from that essentially run on its own interest and grow. Additionally, there are endorsements that I can do. You may see I have these are NFTs behind me, and my shirt is a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. Now, I think in the future I'll be able to do endorsements for much larger organizations, certainly your Fortune 100s, because I'm an influencer unlike anyone else in the world. Essentially, my streams never stop. So my advertising would be applicable to people whenever they want to view my stream. Moreover, I think that I'll be able to create even more funds for this trust through not just wearing the endorsements, but also endorsing products and doing live reads and basically creating commercials and product placement within my streams. And then there's the cryptocurrency aspect of it. So I'm very invested in many ways in cryptocurrency and have been throughout my stream. I wasn't always, so I have been in Bitcoin for over 10 years. And the thought is that many of the conversations that I've had with people within the cryptocurrency world and in the NFT world will be of value in the future because, again, this is a timeline and time capsule of not just my life, but world history, which I think will have quite a bit of value. And with that being said, I think there are other aspects potentially to be able to monetize this through my social media. I have more social media than any person in global history. Over 100 YouTube. I do, yeah. At Rabbi Rothschild has over 10,000 followers. But I have over 200 Instagram accounts. I have others that have 200 of them more. Yeah, I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 Kick accounts, pardon me, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, 100%. Yep. I have over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person. And many of my Instagram accounts have thousands, even tens of thousands of posts that really nobody has seen. I create robots, and one of the robots that I've been able to do, it records my life every hour and automatically uploads. I literally have a timeline on Instagram of my life going back years, which is really an exciting opportunity. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I have more than two. Absolutely. Well, I am familiar with him, especially his work on Kick in the um, Luke Maxing realm. And he, to my knowledge, doesn't stream himself sleep. I stream myself sleep. Yeah, oh, absolutely. That data is going to be of extreme value in the future to learn people's sleep cycles, to learn about tossing and turning and breathing, and even dreaming. I do IRL streams. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountain. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, and I've streamed at Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland. Absolutely. Or I have, if I'm ever in an area that has weak Wi-Fi signal or data signal, I have GoPros. So I've learned throughout this that I need to have backups and redundant streams. So I'll wear as best I can. When I do IRL streaming, I can't be live on 20 separate streams. But I've had as many as four different data plans with Verizon to be able to stream myself and archive my life, and then additionally have backups of my streams. So I have redundant streams. It's easiest though for me, particularly in growing my community to do desktop streams. I have thousands of people in my Discord. My Discord's available at discord.me/Rabbi. What makes my project really unique is you can come in and connect with me 24 hours a day, ask me questions. I support people. I lend pastoral care. Really, I have people who live alongside me. I have people in my Discord right now. Some people are sleeping. Some people are just going about their day. But we've created a community, and that's what I'd like for the world. Basically, a place where you can go whenever you want and seek answers to your questions, connect with like-minded individuals. I stream my life. Go ahead. No, no. It's a yes, particularly on Rumble. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I use a platform called uh, Rumble Studio, which multi-streams for me. And so using one stream, I'm live on two separate YouTube streams, two separate Rumble streams, two separate Twitch streams. I'm live on Nemo TV. I'm live on Facebook. I'm live right now in more than 4 years. Yeah, I'll be approaching 5 years this fall. And this is, one thing I noticed on your website, you had a quote of Buckminster Fuller, and he is someone who I admire. The other people who you quote on there as well include Tesla and I believe Einstein. I love the quotes that you have there, and so I think we're like-minded. And Buckminster Fuller actually is someone who did their best to do what I'm doing, which is journal their life. Um, as I understand, his journals were basically what went on throughout his day, and after his death, were dedicated to Stanford University. I want to share my journals with the world, and so I want to give people the opportunity to view my streams for free whenever they want, not just in 2026, but 2036, 2046, and many of the discussions that I like to have are on futures. I'm fascinated by futures. And so I like to talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, things like Santa Claus machines, which are like replicators, teleportation, telekinesis. I like to talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It's already happened with the pioneering de-extinction. Yeah, like what you would see. Best way to see it in popular culture is like Jurassic Park. So basically, a species that was once extinct that we've been able to either bring back to fruition, usually through a hybridized state. And this was first done in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They made it their goal that within the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. And they made recent headlines with their direwolf project that are available. And following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And when I was a kid, and I'm sure you're the same way, this would have seemed like science fiction. It would have, but now it's become science fact. And other things that I like to discuss are things like life extension technology. When you and I were both born, the average life expectancy for like us was probably about age 80. But I'd like to see that increase, and I think we will see it increase with technologies like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, peptides, and all of the other developments that we've seen. And that's really getting us into a new world of transhumanism, where I think people may have the opportunity to be able to extend life past 100, past 120, and maybe have the opportunity to continue to perhaps use reverse aging and be able to pause their aging or perhaps reverse it. And then eventually get to the point of a type of technology, at least one known as mind avoidance, where with people's consent, and I want to emphasize that consent is of extreme importance, people will be able to scan their brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you and your audience is that there may be an opportunity at some type of digital immortality. That to me is a really exciting future. We may be the first generation, or perhaps the upcoming generations, that basically avoid death, or at least delay it indefinitely, which I think is a really exciting opportunity. Generally, yeah, generally. So first, right upon awakening, I say a prayer. I then do the necessary. A lot of people ask me, do you go to the bathroom on camera? And I do. However, that is against YouTube's terms of service and Instagram and all of the others. So I do have that on Instagram and YouTube and some other places. But generally, I will just archive that on GoPros. And then like people have questions like, do you shower on stream or bathe on stream? Yes, usually it's from the waist up, or I wear like swim trunks or some kind of shorts. And the brushing of the teeth and flossing and all of those things. Then from there, I daven, which is I'm a rabbi. I pray, and so I daven to fill in those little back boxes that you may see Orthodox Jews wear. And from there, what I do is I usually teach a class on Kabbalah. I've done it since I turned 14, which is exactly 161 days ago. So I've been doing it every day since I turned 40. And then after that's done, that's all of those have lasted at least 1 hour, sometimes as many as 3 hours. So um, already in the last 6 months or so, I have probably about 2 or 3 hundred hours just on Kabbalistic discussion on my stream. I have people who live in the Discord alongside me 24/7, so usually I'll see how they're doing, what they're up to throughout the day, and I like to program robots. So some of the types of robots that I like to program are bug readers. So basically, I created a robot that will take any subject that I give it, like go to ChatGPT, write a blog on it, put pictures on it, and publish. And so I've created recently over 2,000 blogs, not blog entries, blogs, which is a huge amount of data that I'm basically creating my own Wikipedia for topics on everything from time travel to culture, everything in between. I'd like to just continue to see what happens with this project. Um, so that'll take up some of my day. I have people who come into my stream and certainly they come to me for pastoral support. They may have an issue with their job. They may have an issue with a loved one. Just recently, we've had some people with some losses, some people who look for job advice and whatever it may be. Any way I can help people. I get people like to play games. So I have people globally, everywhere from Australia to Canada to Europe and Asia, Africa as well, who come in from all out throughout the world, depending on whatever their time zone is, and we play games together. So what games we'll play chess, we'll play Scrabble, we'll play any kind of board game. I'm a competitive person, so whatever we can play. Many times I do, yes. Usually Discord's native application. Everybody wants to know what my chess.com rating is, and I do have an account, but I don't use it. I believe I've only played on it one time, and in my Discord. So you can find that at discord.me/rabbi. You do a captcha, and you can get the link. You can, for anyone out there, whoever wants to find my Discord, just type Rabbi Discord into Google, and I'm the first result there. So anyone who wants to play, whenever I have availability, I certainly like to play. I do get a lot of distractions within my Discord as well while playing because people want to come in and for whatever reason. But yeah, absolutely. I have some people who, for more than a year, essentially every night, we play games together. So I'm all about games, card games, whatever it may be. From there, I may go on a walk outside. I don't ever feel that I have to be um, forced to be uh, necessarily on camera if I don't want to be, but I do like to stream my walks or just being outside, hanging out, whatever it may be. Usually I get groceries and stuff sent in. It's easier, but I do live stream that as well when I go to the store and such. And my meals, all my for the last 5 years or so, um, every meal essentially that I've had has been on stream, and so I think there's okay, absolutely, absolutely. 100%. So I will email you with that, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to speak to you and your audience today. Excellent. Thank you. Bye. I do.
Right? Showing Rabbi and I fall. So we're going to see a huge shift starting next time. Is going to bring in the forms of a new form of Judaism, and that new form of Judaism is going to be really, really, really weird, with a lot of weird teachings and things like that. I will say this for tonight, prophetic Judaism, there needs to be prophets from time to time. Speak on behalf of Yahweh. You probably know one of the famous. His name was Jesus, Josh of Nazareth, I like to call him. Probably the case that Jesus of Nazareth. I mean, Jesus is just a Greek version of Joshua. Probably thought of himself as speaking on behalf. So people do emerge, and they can get themselves killed pretty consistently. And what we will also see in the Middle Ages, the rise of the Middle Ages, is a new form of prophetic Kabbalah, where Abraham Raphael actually developed the first techniques, getting a vision of God, and we actually have those techniques. They're breathing techniques and meditation techniques. We'll talk about some of these techniques as we get into the rise of Kabbalah. So prophecy is not completely the way, but it has a kind of half-life that, as an institution, it passed away, but it has a half-life, and there continue to be prophets from time to time. It also continue to have a life. Abraham was excommunicated, condemned, and scared. So I recommend if you want to be happy, don't be a prophet. And if you want to be others happy, don't be a prophet. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the God mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, please support my work and provide some free and only content on topics like Kabbalah,
I don't even know.
Wow, look at this. It's Robbie Rothschild, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. We're excited. This is the first ever Kill Tony live in Boise, Idaho. You guys excited about this shit or what? Yeah, I am. We're in the middle of a big crazy Brian Rabbi. That's right east of Boise.
Yes. We got your potato bucket, I see.
We have the official potato fucking bucket of destiny here. It's very exciting. They went bad on 4/18/2019. We're going to be pulling out of there anyway. I'm excited.
Actually, a lot of signups today. There was
Yeah, it's a good amount. We've been a good turnout so far. We've been to Phoenix, Vegas, Salt Lake City yesterday. We're in Boise tonight. Tomorrow, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver. 2 shows in Seattle are sold out, and then it starts again in June. Lawrence, Kansas, the theater, Oakland, Nebraska, the waiting room, Des Moines, and Moline, Appleton, Skyline Comedy Cafe, Milwaukee, the Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago, Thalia Hall, Madison, Wisconsin, the Majestic, the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, New York. New York has 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Drink delicious cafe and coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 15%. Where are you going to walk this album coming on June 7th? You can currently pre-order that as of right now. So that's very exciting for you. Everybody, Reagan Rockets, Roar, on Kill Tony. You guys like bands, right? That's very exciting. You know, normally on these road shows, we never have guests. Fun fact for you. But when And once this is the only song on the tour this entire week that we'll have a guest. Only you boys do get a guest. Yes, is, if you're a fan of the show, he's one of your favorite guests you've seen on the show. You know him from his amazing comedy skills. I mean, he's basically the granddaddy of live podcast. If you ever feel like live audience, he has TV shows, documentaries, and podcasts. You know from Doug Loves the Movies. You know from Being High with Doug. What's the other percent to you? Sons of bitches.
That was the hat. I forgot his. Yeah. Doug's got Doug Love movies. He's going absolutely everywhere on the road with it. It's very exciting times. You were going to hospital. I can say so much constant. May 25th in comedy on stage. That is correct. Yes. May 25th, DougLovesMovies.com, touring everywhere. Welcome back, Doug. This is so good to be here all the places. Literally. Give me a
See, I really.
really? Yeah. Why? Because we really? Why? So call my ass cat. Nope. Casper. That's it. We'll look it up. Casper. Irish. Mm-hmm. That sucks. Ah, fuck.
Shit, welcome to best.
I'm also a kill Tony historian. Really? The ultimate historian. Are you the ultimate plutonium theory? Yeah. Because dog, I've been through a lot of worse, more worse shit than this. Jeez, we're trying to yeah, okay.
We're here. Make some fucking. No. Wow, look at this. It's Brian Rabbi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Welcome. We're excited. This is the first ever Kill Tony live in Boise, Idaho. You guys excited about this shit or what? We're in the middle of a crazy party, man. That's the bring us to Boise. Yes. Go fucking Boise. Idaho potato fucking bucket of destiny here. Very exciting. We went bad on September 18, 2019, but we're going to be pulling out there anyway. Very excited. Actually, a lot of signups today. That's a good amount. It's been a good turnout so far. We went to Phoenix, Vegas, Salt Lake City yesterday. We're in Boise tonight. We're Spokane and Portland, Vancouver. 2 shows in Seattle are sold out, and it starts again in June. Florence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha, Nebraska at the Waiting Room, Des Moines and Woolies at Hamilton Skyline Comedy Cafe. Milwaukee at the Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Valley Hall, Madison, Wisconsin at the Justin Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie in New York. New York has 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Drink delicious caveman coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. Save 15%. There's a new Reagan Watkins album coming out on June 7th. You can currently pre-order that as of right now. So that's very exciting for you. Correct, everybody? Reagan Watkins. On Kill Tony. You guys like bands, right? Well, that's very exciting. Normally, these road shows, we never have guests. Somebody told us that we were coming to Boise, Idaho. They said Boise, Idaho, are most likely our lowest turnout of audience members on the entire tour we're going on. I mean, Boise bars, Wi-Fi at best, anywhere. Going there, I said we have to do something special for them. I feel like they deserve something special. So let me know that
Are you going
this entire week that we'll have a guest. the
So
show, you get him from his amazing comedy specials. I mean, he's basically the granddaddy of live podcasting in front of a live audience. He has unbelievable TV shows, documentaries, and podcasts. You know from Doug Loves Movies. You know from Getting High with Doug. He goes into offense. You sons of bitches. Wow. Doug's got Doug Loves Movies. Going absolutely everywhere on the road with it. It's very times you are going to fucking notes. So I can see, me in Madison, Wisconsin on the 25th at Comedy House. That's correct. Yeah, it is. Yes. 25th. Those movies.com. Touring everywhere. Doug, this is so good to be here. I love voicing you. Literally. I don't want to blow your cover of being such a great guy, Doug. Get this audience your sites and see what they already love you. But let it be known that Doug came here because he looked at our tour schedule. Really wanted to stop in from Boise, Idaho. Honestly, I still, I'm not that big of a Boise guy. We're better than some big city Utah. Salt Lake City, hundreds and hundreds of people who are listening today. Month on that age trip. We're happy to be here. Doug's here. I mean, it doesn't get much cozier than this. For me, when it comes to the jokes, and I got the left to be jokers to the right. I think we're only missing one thing, and that's a pair. Here on this show, we have one of the best campaign rolling, and every single episode, we can different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. It could be anything. So we turn some of our favorite band characters of the time. Maybe it's a brand new character. Boise. I would expect maybe, I don't know, anything could come. Let's see what happens all together. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you one of the greatest things in all comedy. It's the Kill Cody Band. Can you help us out? Please. Hi, Chief Leader Dane Roberts. Team, this is a serious job. The team leader target. That's fucking cool. And what do we got back here? What is this little, God. Like, what Donald Trump looks like without, I don't know what you're missing. This is something going on.
must. Alfonso, and one more time, Zane. Zane Robbins. Zane. I'm excited. This is definitely the first time we've been targeting employees on the show. Am I correct about that? This is the debut of the family of Doug Benson. We have Brian Redden. It's very exciting. This brings us up to the potato bucket of destiny that we have here. A bunch of people signed up for the show to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds to stand up on this stage and then talk with all of us about their lives. Maybe we find out something that you want to talk about too. Maybe we find out something that you don't want to talk about. You just answer the questions honestly, and we'll take care of the rest. You know, 60 seconds of stand up is up and hear the sound of it. Aw, isn't that adorable? Did you hear that? It's terrible. That means we're up there, unless you're going to be up in West Hollywood Bear. Oh, I mean, the Albany Bar Bear. Is that the reference? Balcony Bar? Balcony Bar? The Balcony Bar. Yeah, there was another one also. Yeah, the runner-up for them was the Lucky Dog Tavern. As a couple of you guys know what I'm talking about. So, Lucky Dogs. The staircase is a bit of a big part here, right? It's an easy conversation starter. You come here, you Lucky Dog, but fucking immediately afterwards. There's a staircase right here in the middle. Don't try to get on the stage the other way. Take your time, being safe, coming out the end. That is a real cement floor. So take care of yourselves and one another. And you people are going to teach them if they fall. Please, this big soft guy right here, please. Just walk forward, sir. Yeah. All right, you guys ready to start this fucking thing? This is how it happens. Come on. We got a balcony up there. Balcony, how are you guys doing? Wow, there's got to be at least 17 people. Very exciting. Welcome. We've been hoping. We got fucking baby. This is how it works. Okay, let's see what happens here. For Joshua Dickey. Excellent. Yeah. Here you go. One more time for Joshua Dickey. One more time for Joshua Dickey. Before we start this, you're on right now. There is no heckling from the audience that the comedians. One more time for Joshua Dickey. Where my dead kids at? Same guy. But black people. Yo. All right.
Truck backing up this camera.
First time ever going stand-up? Hell yeah. And you wrote it out on that piece of sleep paper. Can I read it? Can I take a glimpse of, I always feel that when somebody comes up with notes, that I should get to see how many of it.
I mean, I got a bad memory too, for obvious reasons, but, I mean, I think
It's not real, but that's a good scene.
better on the page.
Can I tell you something? Can I just tell you, there's one, he did everything word for word, right down the barrel, except one thing here is scratched out, and it might be my favorite joke out of the whole thing, of course. It says, my new neighbor's dog just got kennel cough. Now you guys are going after dogs now? That's it. It's perfect. It's got it. Did Seinfeld write that one for you?
I know people don't take their dogs to dog parks anymore.
Because of the anti-vaxxers.
It's got to be, right?
Wait, dogs can get measles?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
Wow. So, Josh, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
23.
23 fucking years old. That's great. And you work in construction?
Yeah.
What do? The paperwork?
I'd rather do the actual work.
Yeah, like what? Back-breaking work? What is that for you? Getting out of the car? Getting off the phone books that you sit on?
How many women do you yell at during a day while you're working as they walk by innocently?
I might yell at the guys that work for me.
Oh, yeah?
You're not cat calling? You're dog calling?
No.
Lucky dog? Did you say you're hollering? I'm confused. You said you're hollering at guys while you're at work? What does that mean?
Get them to work.
Getting them to work? You're like a supervisor there?
Getting there.
Really?
Yeah.
How are you moving? How are you moving up the chain so fast at 23 years old?
Well, for plumbing, you gotta take 4 years of school. You gotta get so many thousands of on-the-job hours. You gotta get your journeyman exam, which is 2 exams. I'm on my way there, so
Hell yeah.
Just got done with the 4th years.
You wear a hard hat while you're at work?
Yeah.
No, I can tell. A few beams have definitely fallen.
Good luck with your journey, man.
Joshua, tell us some more about you. What do you do when you're not working? What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Usually eat something and crash immediately.
Eat something and you crash. You might want to check with the doctor about perhaps some food allergies.
Dog food makes me sleepy.
Dog food is in aisle 9.
Hey, same.
Tony, I like this guy. He's slim and shady.
For sure. Joshua, what else about you? What do you do for fun?
Lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go.
Hey, make a earn it, you fucking weirdos. These people were just picturing chanting all day long. We're gonna fucking do it when it happens. Gotta let them warm up sometimes. You'll fucking know.
Do you get a lot of opportunities for Adam Sandler cosplay?
Adam Sandler with leukemia cosplay?
Joshua, I'm trying to find out what you do for fun.
Not much, really.
Come on, you got to think hard on this one. There's got to be something. You seem like the kind of guy that shoots yourself in the head with a paintball gun or something like that. There must be some hobby. There must be some trophy that you have on your wall, or like a sport of some kind, or maybe camping or something like that.
Do you play a lot of pinball in the cigar store?
Or do you perhaps, or perhaps you smoke a lot of cigars in a pinball store? Anything.
That's the answer, or that's the question I was hoping not to get, because I really don't have much hobbies.
So, okay, you want to play this game? Let's fucking play it, Joshua. So when you go home, right, after work, what time do you get off? About 5, 6?
Maybe 6:30, yeah.
6:30? Okay, well, that's pretty specific.
What's the first hobby you do?
No, what do you do exactly when you get home? What's your living situation? You live with your parents?
Prepare dinner, maybe.
Wait, what?
Prepare dinner?
What?
Dinner.
What kind of dinner?
Yeah, sure. Come on. Yeah, like what? Hungry boy.
Chicken?
Chicken? You cook chicken every day? Stick with me, Joshua. Don't you fucking turn your hand upside down at me. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude.
Chicken, rice, hamburger.
I do like your mic cord work your first time out.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Okay, so you
Something to do.
cook some fucking chicken.
Yeah.
And then where do you eat the chicken? You sit at a table by yourself?
Yeah. I live by myself.
Yep. And then what? And then what do you
get me to say I jerk off every day?
No, Joshua. If that's something that you do every night when you get home, then we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Do you jerk off while eating your chicken?
No. I clean my plate.
Some fucking jerk chicken? Is that what we're talking about? So you eat your fucking chicken, and then what? You do your dish. You do your dish.
Maybe a week later.
You only got one dish. You do it then. You put it in the sink.
Nah, I'll wait till I run out. Clean dishes, then I clean them.
You wait until you run out of clean dishes, then you clean them. So you put it in the sink is the answer, right?
Yeah, where are we getting at here?
You put it in the sink.
Yeah.
Don't worry about where the fuck we're getting at,
Yeah.
dude. Answer the questions. Look at me. Stop looking around. Stop trying to memorize.
This is a great Law and Order SVU.
Yeah.
Stop trying to memorize your dreams, Josh.
I'm living the dream.
You put a dish on another dish, and then where do you walk to next? You do it. Let me remind you of this hard question. You do it every day.
I sit down.
Where?
Crashing out like
Back at the table?
I don't have a table.
So you have a TV tray that you eat on.
I
You
got
eat your
a bar
chicken.
stool.
A bar stool.
I'm gonna watch like comedy or whatever while I'm eating, but
Yeah, and then what? And then what do you do?
oh, I'm on YouTube Music a lot, like podcast app.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
What are you expecting? I'm 23.
Are you good at cooking
Expecting
chicken?
something interesting or
Are you good at cooking?
no?
No? You just make yourself shit chicken? Jerk off on it?
Maybe after I eat it.
Because I was going to say that could be a hobby, the cooking, but he's not even into that.
This guy doesn't seem like he enjoys a fucking thing in the world. He just likes telling people what the fuck to do.
When was your last girlfriend? Have you had a relationship lately?
Like 2 years.
2 years. Why didn't it end?
Go ahead, Joshua. This is where you answer a question.
I'm just not good at it.
Not good at what? At keeping a relationship.
Yeah, I don't really get out much.
She got sick of chicken.
Yeah. She got sick of eating chicken and then sitting around until they fell asleep together.
Hey, baby, I'm going to listen to some podcasts about comedy.
You just sit over there and maybe do the dishes that I've never done before. Joshua, how long were you with her for?
A couple months.
Couple months. Is that your longest relationship?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
And what was her reason for leaving?
what did she tell
Man,
you?
it's getting personal up here.
It's
Yeah.
on every application, your reason for leaving your previous job. Just answer the question.
Move back to a home city.
What?
Move back to a home city.
Oklahoma City. She moved back to
A
Oklahoma.
home city.
Her home city. Where's that?
California.
All
It's
right.
one of the best cities out there.
Yeah, it really is.
The city of California, if you guys get a chance to check it out, it's pretty big, but it's cool.
We live there in that city.
Josh,
You live there somewhere.
Joshua, if I could give you one piece of advice, it would be to start wearing a hard hat while you're at work.
I work indoors.
What?
If we have to wear a hard hat, we just hang it up outside. You don't have to wear it inside.
One more time for Joshua Dickey, ladies and gentlemen.
JD.
Go to.
Heck yeah, there he goes, Joshua. There he goes.
For construction work, he really had a hard time pulling out a microphone out of a little clip.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's used to fucking, I guess, real man shit. I guess this is
Yeah.
How about another hand for Zane Roberts over here? Thomas Alfonso.
Who's running the target while you guys are here?
Well, there's a young boy with a bright future who's taking my place at the moment. His name is Dylan. He's 16.
Wow.
He's my apprentice. If he follows everything that I say, he could be me someday. You see this wedding ring on my finger? I'm not married.
All right, I'm glad I asked.
I'm married to Target 24/7. You got a problem with that? Meet me in the parking lot.
Then what?
Will I blow you? I don't know.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right. Let's keep it moving along. Put your hands together for Pedro de Pax. Pedro de Pax. Here he comes.
Okay, my name's not really Pedro, but I thought I would just put something original for the first time. So can I go? Okay, guys, one of the things I want to say is it's hard to acclimate to this country because I heard about this dating app. It's called Grindr. Dude, the pictures I've been getting are fucked up. That's how I met Josh. It's crazy. And then I tried out for the Olympics. Hey, bro, they disqualified me. They said I had an unfair advantage. I already made it over here. That's fucked up. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, let's go to another situation I had. They say this is a land of equal opportunity and it's fair for everybody. But has anybody been to that bathroom? The fucking urinal's like this high, bro. My balls are frozen right now. And the guy that was looking at me, I told him, hey, dude, it's cold. Trust me, it's much bigger when it's hot. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, let's see. Uh-oh, here we
There
go.
he is, Pedro. You did it, buddy. First time?
For what?
Exactly, that's exactly right.
I told the priest, I've been here many times. Be gentle.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone had you done it. But I guess you did do it. I'm glad you're up here. This is the first time we've had Mexican Joe Pesci on the show. I'm pretty pumped.
Hey, bro, you know what's fucked up? When I was outside, they were asking me for my autograph, and I thought they saw me from Training Day, but it was actually the Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory.
Wow, that's how that joke would have gone. Oh my goodness, you took these things out of your
Purple
set.
and green, if you want to know. Okay, that was me.
All right. Yeah, Pedro, let's slow it down a little bit. So, first time doing stand-up comedy tonight?
Yeah, this is my first one.
Heck yeah, there you go. First time, see? Trying to get them to like you a little bit here.
Very smooth for first time.
For sure.
Got the smoothness down.
But that's just his head.
That's how we blend in, bro.
Heck yeah.
That's how we take your job.
Wow, Jesus. Oh
Hey, wait a second. I'm all right with you.
my God.
That's because I cut his grass at a discount.
All right.
Nobody cuts my grass.
That's right.
I keep all of my grass.
Zane Roberts.
Yes, this is like if Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite never got elected class president.
Hey, bro, but you know what? I still got a backup plan. I'm on Fupa Hunters.
You're on what?
Fupa Hunters.
Fat upper pussy area. We all know what it is.
Wow.
Christ, bro.
All right. Very good.
Clean up on fat. Couldn't even repeat it back.
I like your
Doug, you keep up that attitude, you're gonna get a job real soon.
Hey, bro,
In the parking lot.
but I still want to meet you outside.
Wow. All right, easy, angry Eddie Bravo.
I was hoping the push pops at Target were really good.
0 for 7. This is incredible. You're like reverse. You have
He's
a
got
streak.
lines. He lays them out there with confidence.
He tries.
Yeah.
This
Well, how did I make it across the border if I wasn't confident, bro?
Because you're a Mexican genie.
Oh shit! I can't give you wishes, but I can give you something else.
I don't know. No one knows what you're talking
He's got a
about.
response to everything, but it never adds up.
It's so weird. It's like the worst. How did I get across the Mexican border to get to the other side?
No, that would be funny.
I know. I accidentally.
You fucking punched it up.
I was accidentally funnier than anything. I'm trying to be unfunny, and I can't even pull it off with you.
Hey, let me tell you this, bro. When they told us they were building a wall, you know what I thought? Hey, I'm gonna finally get to work out those glutes.
Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you work out glutes?
What's the connection?
What are you doing? Reverse wall sits? I don't understand.
You think you're gonna jump over the wall? What is happening?
Dude, I'm like, joke's on you, Trump. I'm gonna fucking work on my glutes, dude.
I'm gonna be so fit when I get into your country.
but only my glutes. I could be working out everything, but I'm gonna focus on the glutes.
Hey, bro, I can't tell you why, because then they'll know, and then I won't make it.
It's like a Mexican fortune cookie.
At this point, I'm pretty sure you could say the funniest thing in the world, and we're all gonna hold strong. Pretty much, I've never seen anything like this before.
Tony, can I try to do one? You asked me like I'm him on that.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, Pedro number 2. Pedro, so tell me, what have you been doing with your life up until?
Oh shit, we got an imposter, people.
Wow, Pedro 1. Worst thing you could have done is interrupt this part of the segment. You're digging yourself a deeper hole, but of course Mexican guys love doing that. So, oops, I did it again. All right, we're gonna just talk with Joel for a second here, Pedro. You just relax with that microphone. All right, Pedro number 2. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
Oh, just doing it, and that's it,
All right. How about you, Pedro number 1? What do you do for work?
My work's kind of shitty. I'm a plumber.
Wow, so is your comedy.
I know, dog. I know.
No, I'm glad you're here.
Are you really a plumber, or do you just want to do that shit joke?
No, I'm really a plumber. As a matter of fact, I'm a Josh Dickey's boss.
Whoa, is that true? I saw that you were sitting next to Joshua Dickey, the previous comedian. There's the only empty seat next to him was yours. And I also noticed you were filming his whole set, so this is really true. You guys work together.
I was just using it for blackmail, but whatever.
I think in your case it would be brown mail. But
Were you the guy who heckled him? Did you heckle him?
I was being a.
Did you say you look like my parole officer when he went on? Because that also doesn't make sense. You never make sense.
it's true.
This guy's
I'll
like
tell you what, he does look like my parole officer, but only when his pants are down.
Why would he?
You just do it immediately after I pointed it out.
What the fuck is happening?
And the real question there would be, why would you even know what Joshua Dickey's dick would look like? Why would you suck your own employee's dick? The parole officer I would get, but why would you know what Joshua's dick looks like?
At least we know one of Joshua's hobbies is him sucking his dick.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't.
Finally got one.
You definitely shouldn't be inspecting his plumbing.
What can I say? I lay pipe for a living.
He's always got one.
Oh my god.
Yes,
He's
he doesn't.
always ready and then fails.
He responds in the beats of someone that has something.
Hey,
Yeah, do it again.
I'll tell you guys something right now.
Yeah.
That wall is not done, because if it was done, I would have came up here, I would have clapped the fuck out of that right there. You know what I'm saying?
No, we do not understand your jokes. They never make sense.
But don't worry, they're working on it, and I will be back, and we'll maybe do part 2.
Nope, yet again. No, still doesn't happen. Let's check in with Zane Roberts over there.
Yeah, how does it feel that your boss is way worse at this than you?
That's true. Pedro, so you're the boss over there. This is your first time doing stand-up. What do you like to do? You saw how your employee Joshua basically does. He eats chicken and falls asleep. Is there anything that you do off stage when you're not working that's fun, that gives you some relaxation, or that you find some joy in?
Yeah, actually, I mow yards. I start at $20 an hour. If anybody's interested, hit me up in the back. When this is all done, I'll get you a discount.
You really did a thing with the corn like you just said a joke. That was more like you really want to mow their lawns.
I do.
But you really do, right? Like, I believe you. That didn't seem like a joke to me. Do you not mow lawns?
You know what it is, bro? I haven't had hair in so long that it almost feels like I got some. I just want to, like, dance around, you know?
Hey, one guy's clapping at that. He might be on mushrooms. You don't know. You can never really count on one guy losing their mind with that.
Just like
He may have actually seen hair appear in that joke of the act out that you did.
I got some of those legal Colorado mushrooms.
Yeah, sneaking them over the Rockies.
No, you're just like all the other white guys at the construction sites. They always ask me for drugs, and I did hook him up.
Okay, that felt real at least. That felt real. It wasn't funny, but it was, seemed like a true story.
Tell me, I'm ordering a MAGA hat right now.
All right, Pedro. Well, you had your first time up here. You gave it a shot. I love your confidence. We all agree that you have the delivery of a comedian.
It's all about Boise.
There you go. Yeah,
Yes,
there he
yes.
goes. There you go. He's going out on a good note. There goes
We
Pedro.
couldn't even win them over with the name of the city at the end.
Is there any people in the audience that signed up that actually do stand-up comedy?
Okay, we got it.
Yeah, we've only pulled two names out, Brian.
But also that's when you can't sit out there and heckle anymore. Don't yell shit out.
Yeah.
You had your turn. Nobody heckled you.
Yeah. Don't yell anything for the rest of the show, okay? There you go.
Or you just.
All right, put your hands together for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Timmy Kors. Timmy Kors. Here he comes, right down the. There he is. One more time for Timmy, everybody.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah. So I came up here to tell you a couple things. The first thing is I want to give you a warning. So here in Boise, we like to do a lot of outdoor activities. One thing you should be wary of if you go hiking is what you eat the night before. So I went to go take a hike, real nice casual hike. What I didn't expect is that I went 5-10 minutes into the hike. I went to let out, a little something. It was not that. It was more than that. It was a little surprise, and it ruined my entire day. The other thing I wanted to tell you about was, I don't know if you've ever been to Walmart and gotten the fried chicken there, but I have a story that someone there just was miraculously healed by the fried chicken. We were walking in, and this woman and her daughter came in. They jumped on these rascal scooters, immediately went to the deli, got fried chicken, and I saw them later in the store, and I saw the struggle.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I saw the struggle, and she looked up and looked at the shelf, and she reached up to the top shelf, stood up, and I said, holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. I need some of that chicken. Thank you.
All right, Timmy Kors. Now, you ate something the night before your hike. You said that you thought you were going to let out a little something, and then it wasn't that. I'm not exactly sure. Did a gerbil come out of your ass?
I mean, it felt like it, but it was, I trusted a fart and I shouldn't.
So you shit yourself on the hike?
Absolutely. It made me really think about how the fuck old I am.
What kind of
Diapers, aisle 11.
Were you wearing like tighty whities, or like what kind of underwear are we talking about? Boxers? Did it drop out?
No, it was more of like jogger pants and the boxers, and then it was a frantic panic to try to figure out what the hell I was going to do.
Frantic Panic is one of my favorite bands I've ever seen in my entire life. But Shitty Pants opened for them the night that I saw them. So you had poop in your pants. How much longer did you have to hike? What part of the mountain were we at here?
Luckily, it was just when we first started, so I think I got away lucky on that part.
Oh, because you got to do the whole hike with shit in your pants?
No,
Hey, we got it out of the way.
No, it was only like 5-10 minutes into the actual hike, so I caught it and we could go back and I could go handle whatever I needed.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, that story you sort of moved on to something else right after shit was in your pants.
And also, it was just like you were performing somewhere where you were told to work clean. So you didn't want to say the word shit in my pants.
Right. Yeah.
So your joke was you just shit yourself. That's it.
Yeah, that's really it. It's a true story. You thought you were gonna fart and you pooped. It's happened to all of us.
Wow. Do you work construction?
I don't.
What do you do for work?
I'm a corporate trainer.
Corporate trainer? What corporation? Bass Fisherman Company?
No, I wish. I work for a time tracking company here in the Treasure Valley.
A time tracking company. So that's tracking what? Packages or?
No, so we do software that actually, just like when an employee needs to clock in or something like that, they clock into a job and tracks to make sure they're where they need to be.
Wow.
I like this guy. Yeah, this feels like some real corporate bullshit right here.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah, and
You look too cool to be involved in that kind of thing.
Thanks.
yeah,
Welcome.
what do you do when you get there? How do you work in a corporate office? What do you do? Wear a ski mask and a suit?
No, luckily, I'm able to wear just what I'm wearing right here. It's a pretty casual.
Okay, this job's made up.
Time tracking. That's interesting. What were you talking about? Fried chicken, and have you ever eaten it with Josh before?
I have not, but I'm really interested in seeing what his recipe is.
Yeah, me too. I didn't really ask him. I get the feeling he doesn't cook it all the way through.
It's like a gummy bear in the middle.
What'd you do last night? Sat home alone eating raw chicken.
I'll ask you the same thing I asked him. What do you like to do for fun? You definitely seem like you have hobbies. I mean, I already know for a fact you've been on one more hike than Joshua ever has.
Yeah, that's factual. Factual.
Can I guess what your hobby is?
Yeah, of course.
Building birdhouses.
That's a good
No,
guess.
it's a really good guess. I'm
Is
actually
it?
not that handy, though.
What is it?
One of my favorite hobbies is I like doing stand-up paddleboarding, or I like breaking clay pigeons and doing sporting clays with my shotgun.
Wow.
Shotgun.
It's a very Idaho thing.
Yeah, no, I can tell. You ever shoot a potato before?
I never have.
That's if you do that, you become governor of Idaho.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, you have to shoot a potato with a shotgun, or else you don't have a chance. Welcome to Game of Thrones, Idaho, bitch.
You gotta shoot it right in the eye. Right in that potato eye.
Target shooting with a potato sounds actually fun. Just line up a bunch of potatoes.
Hey, don't mention target shooting.
Yeah,
These
sorry,
guys.
guys.
Yeah.
We might trigger that.
Sensitive subject.
You guys don't sell potatoes, do you?
Target shooting.
We used to. Before the incident.
The target shooting? Okay. So what were you saying about the fried chicken? I didn't really get it. I was trying to pay attention. Maybe I missed
I
it.
knew I was running out of time there at the end.
But that joke went over my head like a clay pigeon. You know what I'm talking about?
It's ironic that you were running out of time at the end when that's what you do for a living.
Yeah. You thought you were,
Very true. Very true.
I thought you would have been able to keep better track of it. So the fried chicken, what were you talking about?
So when we went to the store and we were just going to go shopping or whatever, I saw a couple people coming from deep in the parking lot, walking fine. So then when they got in, they got on these scooters, and I saw them kind of scooting around throughout Walmart. And then I miraculously saw someone just stand up off of one of those scooters, grab something off the top shelf after they ate the fried chicken.
After they ate the fried chicken. Oh, so they ate fried chicken from the hot department in a scooter, didn't pay for it, and then you saw them get something off the top shelf.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll tell you this, Timmy. You're talking about things that are true, that have happened to you, that you've seen, that you've witnessed. You just gotta be a little bit more clear. You gotta hit it on its head. Don't be afraid to hit it on the nose, and then come up with something sort of funny about it. You know what I mean?
That's good advice.
Instead of just saying, it's about what you ate the night before. I thought I was gonna fart. Instead, I fucking pooped. No worries. Luckily, I was still at the bottom of the mountain. I had to go change my underwear, and then I went back up, and I accomplished my goal of shitting myself twice. See, that's not it, but you have to put something at the end.
I think we should go to the poop master himself, Brian Redband.
Yes, let's go
advice on
to
this.
the poop meister.
Yeah, could you poop punch this up?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know chickens? A lot of times when you eat chicken, there's actually poop in the chicken.
I did not.
At Walmart. It's like,
It's a Walmart thing.
It's a
Chicken
Walmart
food.
thing.
Everybody
The people
knows
that make it there never wipe their ass, so half the food there. They did a study on Dateline, like 80% of the food from Walmart had shit in it.
Hold on, let me just find my bucket list
go.
here. Walmart sponsorship gone forever. There it goes.
You really wanted that.
I know you
so bad that you lost it.
Who needs Walmart when you have Target?
Oh, that's right. Hey, look at that. It's teamwork up here. All right, Timmy. Well, was this your first time doing stand-up?
It was.
Look at that. First time. All three first-timers there. And there we go. Timmy, I like your style, dude. You think this is something you're going to do again?
I would love to keep pursuing it,
Well, there you go. Start going to fucking open mics. Get your shit together, all right?
Sounds good.
There you go.
Thank you so
Timmy
much.
Kors, everybody. Get the balls to sign up, telling true stories.
Those first three guys combined, if they took each of their, strengths, you'd almost have a comedian.
100%. His honesty with Pedro's performance and beats, and with a little bit of Joshua's
Sweetness.
yeah,
Joshua.
sweetness. That's right. Joshua, you are one of the sweetest comedians we've ever had on this show. All right, let's see what happens next. Put your hands together for the one, the only Brandon Brewer, everybody. Brandon Brewer, here he comes, right down the middle. Hell yeah.
Oh, this is a fun episode.
Boise, Idaho.
You called me a comedian. I am not a comedian. I just like to make fun of my wife. So, I came up here to talk shit about my own self. Oh man, is my beard weird? We'll talk about the cunt chin first. It parts like a bushy vagina. Again, I'd like to talk about the anti-Hitler I have here. Very fun to own. This is my life. So,
There you go, Brandon Brewer. Wow. Brandon, how dare you everything. I'm going to start this off by checking in with good old Zane Roberts.
Yeah, how many strokes did you have during that set? Keep using the mic, dude, to talk to us. Podcast. No, you don't have to pull it out. You can just talk into it.
hello?
Hell yeah.
What are you on?
Not enough.
Really?
Wow.
You need more of whatever it is?
I take it back what I said about Salt Lake City.
All right. I like this.
Wow, 2 walkouts.
Oh, there they go. Wow. People just leaving, asking for their money back. Brandon, you are the first real-life big potato that's ever performed on this show. It's very exciting. You are like if Action Bronson drowned in a kiddie pool. You really have a wife? Step up to the microphone.
Yes.
You don't need it. Why don't you just sort of like casually stay closer to the microphone? Have you ever seen a stage or a microphone before? You got this. I believe in you. Let me ask you
I
something.
watch the show all the time.
I love it. How long have you been with your wife?
4 years.
4 years. Let me ask you something. You ever titty fuck your wife?
Hell yeah.
Has she ever titty fucked you?
That was one of my jokes.
I bet you should have done that one.
You should have done that joke Tony just wrote for you.
Yeah, that joke wasn't the only thing you left hanging. Talking about your giant tits again. Those hangers.
You were great in Fight Club, by the way.
As the guy with
As Meatloaf.
You're also great as Meatloaf, the food.
Right on target.
Right on target.
Brandon, you said that you watched this show a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
So you excited about this? You excited to be up here?
Oh, super.
What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
You work in a warehouse?
I'm far too drunk to be up here.
Really?
Oh, see, I knew something was up.
Jesus, be careful on your way down the stairs.
So don't fall.
Anyway, and, you know, I don't even believe you. I just think you're not doing that well and you're making excuses. So, what do you do at the warehouse?
I just move parts around.
Yeah? I get the feeling that's
That's how it's done, son. Move some parts around.
yeah. You ever drive a forklift?
Yes, sir.
You
Oh, shit, drunk?
You like lifting forks, don't you? What is that noise? The groans from the other. That's the line here in Boise, lifting forks. Watch it. We all have obese aunts and uncles here. All right. So tell us, married life. What does your wife do?
She works title loans.
She works what?
Title loans.
Title lend.
Title loans. Title loans.
Title loans. Okay.
It's a fancy way of saying an S word, right?
Title loans.
Not really.
All right.
You said you're going to make fun of her, and then you didn't say any jokes about her.
Yeah. Why do you don't like
Not
your
that I
wife?
want to hear them, but
Hey,
why lead us down that road and then
yeah, you
make
took
a
a big,
sharp turn?
you took a big left turn. You go, I'm not a comedian. I'm just here to talk about my wife. And then you're like, but a little bit more about me. You remember that? You remember what happened?
No.
5 minutes ago? Let's go with Zane Roberts over here.
First question: is your wife in attendance tonight?
Is she here?
Yes.
Perfect. What I think that we should have him do, what's only fair because he alluded to it so much, we should bring his wife up and he should have to make fun of her while she's on stage.
You guys want that to happen? This innocent wife? All right, here she comes. I didn't even have to... Wow, damn. Look at this. Damn, she's pretty fucking cute. What are you... wow.
How'd you get that? How did that happen?
Good lord. What the fuck? What are you doing with this guy?
Yeah, you don't need the mic anymore. Give it to her.
She met him when he was in the Insane Clown
Let's talk
Posse.
to her.
Yeah, no, you're great. I loved you in 500 Days of Summer. The end of 500 Days of Summer. What is that movie?
Hey, so,
Look it up, you'll love it. All right.
If you follow the trajectory of the movies that Tony's been watching on this podcast, Pitch Perfect 2, 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah, What's Perfect 2 was 3 months ago already. 2 months
I'm just
ago.
saying, let's keep a mental track of this.
It's whatever HBO 2 plays in hotel rooms. That's my movie selection. So, hello, what's your name, sweetheart?
I'm Tessa.
Tessa? Oh, isn't
were
that...
you worried he was going to actually make fun of you?
Yeah, I told him not to.
Oh, so that's why he probably didn't do it.
Let me ask you a question, Tessa. If he was going to make fun of you, what do you think he would make fun of you about? What do you think his primary focus would be? Is there ever anything he busts your balls about around the house?
Everything.
Like what?
I'm controlling.
A little bit closer to the mic.
You're a nerd who reads.
I don't read, but
You don't?
no.
Oh, then
Keep telling us.
who's the glasses?
Keep telling.
He likes them. He
Keep
likes
telling
them.
us things that he makes fun of you about. You're controlling. That's all we got out of you. You said everything,
I
and then
talk too much. I'm too needy.
wow. Well, what are some complaints you have about this fucking loaf of bread that you married?
His eyes look like vaginas.
Look at this fucking guy.
He looks like a founding father up top, and the bottom half looks like a "Where's my father?"
He never found his father. Yes, fucking Thomas Alfonso.
You're needy and he's needy.
Yeah.
They both have. You can't hit the target every time.
Tessa, can you tell us something weird about Brandon's penis that only you would know? Is it like him? Is it just
It's
one giant
a
ball?
grower, not a shower.
Whoa! Wow! Hell yeah!
Who wants to see this growing dick right now?
It's not a
What?
It's not a
Zane, I don't
Oh,
know.
sorry.
Zane, I don't know.
Please don't wrap me up. Please don't wrap me up. This is the third time this has happened.
Zane, I don't know how it works at Target.
I'm sorry. I want to keep the team leader position here. I apologize.
My goodness.
Can I just say I got a message sent to me specifically that there's no nudity allowed here?
Oh, really?
Yes.
They sent it to you?
Yes.
Specifically.
Yes.
Have you ever been nude on the show?
Not fully.
Right. All right. Well, perfect. Then we have nothing to worry about.
Okay, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. Hell yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, you said shower. He's a grower, not a shower. Right. And it's
Is she a grower, not a shower, as well?
Like, he doesn't understand the question, and nor do I.
yeah. Who are you talking to, Zane?
I usually have to translate for him, so.
So basically, a grower, not a shower for ladies is like it looks all like deformed and stuff like that down there.
Mine's like
But then like blood starts to flow, and then it's like, hello, ready? Is that something?
An extended labia?
No.
All right, now we're just saying random words that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Let's do a little reset here. What do you do, Tessa?
I'm a manager for a title loan company.
Oh, that's right, fucking title loans.
Yeah.
How could I possibly forget?
Yeah.
What is your favorite thing about Brandon?
Oh.
Wow, that was a heavy sigh.
This is the most romantic date I've ever seen.
I get to take care of him. He's
Well, that's what you do to the mentally retarded. I'm sorry. Please don't write me up. I apologize.
Wow.
So he says you're controlling, but basically you're his nurse.
I'm like his mom, but better.
Yeah, but better?
Better.
Yeah, because his mom isn't gonna...
His mom doesn't know how to drop it like me.
My God. You guys get along with each other's parents? Whoa, man, this is like a real life episode of Roseanne going on up here right now. If it was a little bit more white trashy than the original Roseanne.
True that.
True that. What's the white trashiest thing about you guys? What do you guys have, like champagne bottles of Mountain
Capris
Dew?
and cargo shorts.
Okay, just go whenever you want, Zane. Very good. Just talk whenever.
I don't know. We shoot guns all the time.
Is that it?
I don't know what you consider white trash, I guess.
I get, that's pretty
I
good.
don't watch you. I don't know who you are.
Jesus, I don't watch you either, lady. My God.
I only
That's
watch
the most white trash thing I've ever heard.
Whoa. Way to turn on me. Take it easy, lady. My God.
I don't know who you are.
Right, I don't know who the fuck you are either.
By the way, that's the meanest thing you can say to Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are.
I'd rather be killed than be treated with indifference.
Yes, because I think
The
that I'm
name of the show is Kill Him.
super famous. You know me,
Sorry,
super.
he really likes you, but I just don't even know.
Right, I completely agree.
Well, Tony's a preeminent magician,
Yes,
as his facial hair will tell you.
yes, exactly.
He got shot on the lip, right in the middle, so no hair grows there anymore.
You guys match.
Very good. Yes,
Oh, wow.
absolutely. That's a more common thing than. Okie dokie. I tried it again. I'm gonna clean up this stage a little bit. I thank you guys for coming up. Congratulations for getting pulled, and you did it. There you go. Thank you so much. There goes Brandon and Tessa. All right. Here we go.
This is interesting.
Look at that. Look at them helping each other. I'm glad you guys didn't go down the stairway at the exact same time, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. There they go. That's how about one more time for that happy couple there? This is so interesting. Come on, on. They had to pay for 4 seats here tonight. One more time for them. Come on. I don't know who you are. I don't listen to you. Oh, why he make a fun of me?
She loans out titles and she couldn't even call you famous.
There you go. Very good.
I wonder if this is her name in the bucket. Did you submit? No, good.
I'm excited about this one. There's something in my gut telling me this is going to be good. Put your hands together for Stephanie and Mason, everybody. Here we go.
I like to start off every show of mine with a toast. So raise your glasses with me, if you will. True greatness comes from truly great struggle. So here's to getting through true struggles and reaching out for greatness. Cheers! Woo! I've known a lot of fucking struggles. My greatest strength is my greatest struggle. I have the gift to gab or shut the fuck up. Yeah. And I snort, which is like the greatest cock block ever. I once snorted in the middle of a blowjob. I had to ask how it felt. He said, like you snorted on a dick. No. But there's actually a term for excessive talkativeness. It's called logorrhea. And you can remember like gonorrhea because they both come from my mouth.
Oh, there you go, girl.
I'll be here all week. I'm a server. Anyways, yeah, so I used to be a prostitute shooting up meth.
Oh, shit.
There you go, Stephanie and Mason, everybody. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? I've known you for a while.
I've known Tony since he started. And
Yeah.
Cheers to
You were in LA, indeed, at the Comedy Store
I
back
heard him back in Boise with him.
2007, 2008, 2009, around then.
Yeah.
And now you live here?
I'm back in Boise, yeah.
This is where you're originally from.
Yeah, this is
How
where
long
I
have you been back here?
About 7 years.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
13.
13 years. How about that? Stephanie and Mason, you hit what could be considered the first joke tonight by a comedian. You're the 5th pull out of the bucket, first joke of the night.
50 minutes in. Not bad.
Yeah.
Great joke with she also did the drink take where she took the sip right after the punchline. It was very professional.
It was incredible.
I'm very happy to be here. I know thank you.
Thank you, indeed. So, Stephanie, what you been doing in Boise? How long were you in LA for?
I was in LA for long enough to do cocaine and get back home.
What?
Did you just do a little right then?
I pretty much, I got sloppy with cocaine and I had to come back home for a little while. But yeah, I mean, I was doing the belly room, if you remember. I was doing pretty all right there in LA. He got the house sitting gig and I got sent back home.
Who got the house sitting gig?
The 46-year-old helicopter pilot I was dating.
Oh.
But,
Is this voluntary? Because I am so turned on right now. I apologize.
But no, yeah. So and then I started when the Funny Bone was here back a long time ago. And yeah, I did. I worked with Doug Stanhope. Anyways, yeah.
All right.
It's been a long travel, a long adventure. But yeah,
What do you do for work here in Boise?
I'm a server.
Yeah? Where are you serving at?
I work at Terry's Cafe. Woo!
Whoa, a lot of Terry's Cafe fans here. Very good, dedicated clap from the audience. What's one of the specialties over at Terry's Cafe? By the way you breathe, I'm guessing it's the bacon. Snort? I should have said snort, not breathe.
I was like, dude, I need to do more cardio on the historical. Anyways.
No, if I was going to make fun of a woman for being fat, it would have been the guy's wife who was up here a few minutes ago. What? You don't even see me. You don't even hear me. You don't know what the fuck I am. You don't even know. You didn't even fucking hear that.
What you don't know can hurt you.
Tony, I hate to hop on the roast bandwagon, but she reminded me when I was
Oh, shit. Oh, we're just kidding, Tessa. We make fun of everybody. How about another hand for Tessa? She's beautiful. You're beautiful, Tessa. You're fucking beautiful. 500 Days of Summer has Ellen Page in it. That's a beautiful, beautiful
And I
woman.
love 500 Days of Summer.
There you go. I bet you do. You look like you stayed out in the sun for all 500 days. So tell us more about you, Stephanie. You're recovering what? Heroin addict?
You were a prostitute for real?
Yeah, so I came back from LA and I became a prostitute shooting up meth.
Wow.
How much did you charge? Like 40, like hand blowjobs?
Yeah, let's go.
You don't charge for meth. What a dumb.
Let's go over the menu here.
So $40
Depending
hand
on how
jobs.
strung out I was. Like, yeah.
Let's get an answer out of you. So, what are the prices on your menu here?
So when I started,
From when it started to when it ended, and let's let her answer, guys. I see the wheels turning over there.
well, I started because it felt like cab money was getting paid for it already. I was like, you're giving me $40, like I could just pocket that and walk the fuck home. So I started doing that.
Wait, what would you get the $40 for?
For cab money home.
Cab money. So you were gonna leave with the $40, but then you're like, I should probably charge for sex. So how much was that?
So, like, when I started, it was like $500 something-ish.
$500?
But when I left, it was like...
And then when you left, it was like coupons for milk or something like that.
Luckily, hopefully some meth. That was pretty much it, yeah.
Right, that was it. Worst thing you ever did for drug money? What was your, like, requiem for a dream moment here?
Well, okay, if you want to hear it. So, 5 years ago, this July 4th, Independence Day, will be 5 years from when I shot up the last time, and it was with my mom in my dead grandfather's trailer.
Wow, you shot up heroin. You shot up meth with a needle with your mother in your dead grandfather's trailer.
With him sitting right there.
Happy July 4th. Zane Roberts.
Can I just say this is the most beautiful white trash fairy tale I've ever heard.
So, did you and your mom use the same needle that day?
Nah, she was like, oh, I only snort it until I go in the other room. So I don't know. Like,
yes, Zane.
Yeah, curious about your menu. Do you have any weekly specials or daily lunch specials or anything like that?
Take me back to LA. It's free. I'm just kidding.
Are you talking about the cafe again? All right.
Looks like we have a new member on the team at Target.
How about so that's during so you're by the way, July 4th will be 5 years of sobriety for you. How about a hand for that? That's so cool. When you hear fireworks, do you ever Jones for another hit of that sweet fucking?
I was horrible. You can only imagine how much I talk now, like high on meth. I'd be like, I just need to focus.
Is the snorting something you had your whole life, or is that something like dick like knock something loose in there?
I wish that shit was faked. I love when people are like, you snort on purpose. I'm like,
No, like when you were younger, you did also.
Yeah.
Really? A lot younger?
So like,
I feel like that's from years and years of cocaine
I
abuse.
do it in LA. It's true. I don't think it really happened as much as a twitch.
Yeah,
It's
right.
more like a nervous twitch.
Yeah, you worry you might snort some of the glitter off your face into your nose.
I went big. I was like, I'm coming to kill fucking Tony. I'm so happy to be up here, guys. So seriously,
I love that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's super
I watch that
exciting.
show all the time. I was watching.
So we talked about your lowest low when you were doing drugs. What was the worst thing that ever happened to you when you were prostituting? I find it so compelling. We've never, in our almost 6 years of doing this show, we've never really gotten to talk to anyone that has been in the business, and it's so cool. I think you should be so proud of yourself for being out of it for this long. And but is there something that is there like a low in that you remember, something like that? Anybody ever want you to?
Actually, I had to quit because I kept getting left in like really bad places. Like towards the end, I was just over everything. I was just like, I don't care how many drugs or money. I was like, why don't you respect me? And you can't do that. So like, I was just like, leave me.
You kept getting left places.
Well, yeah. So I was left in Nampa at a dog park, which is like one of the worst places.
I mean, half of that sounds lovely. I don't know from Nampa, but a dog park.
But actually,
I mean, hey, after we're done, can you drop me to the dog park? Sounds like a nice...
He was like, bitch, you're getting out.
Yeah, man, I dropped her off at the dog park. Would have dropped her off at the pig park. She wouldn't stop snorting, the crazy bitch. Get out
What
there
up,
where you
Antonio?
belong with those dogs. All right. A dog park? Man, that is frightening. I never would have guessed that. So what did you do? Did you run around, play? Did you fetch? Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Good girl.
I got a bone.
I bet you did. Hello.
No, yeah. Luckily I wasn't arrested, and I learned to stop getting left in neighborhood. But yeah, and that was like the breaking point. I was like, bitch, you're smarter than this. All right, hopefully.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man. But anyways, yeah. So and yeah, life's good. Been sober since, and like moving towards and like working in comedy, and now I feel like I have something to say versus before when I think you would know before. I'd be like, I'm from Idaho, dip it in ranch.
Right.
But now I have something to say, which is what I hope.
Stephanie, you are charismatic, you are adorable, you are a bright, shining star. I mean, it's just so cool, and it's amazing to hear your honest, incredible, compelling story. Take note, Joshua, so that one day when you're talking in a few years about being a recovering heroin addict, you could talk about it with confidence and swagger. So far, I mean, you're my favorite so far. There she goes, Stephanie and Mason, everybody. How about that? Good to see you again. Congratulations. Stephanie and Mason.
Oh, she just gave me her number.
Yeah. Yes.
Her sleep number?
Just kidding. She doesn't have a mattress, guys. I love it.
Dog park.
Okay. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. One word name. Put your hands together for Pinky. Pinky. Ah, here comes Pinky. From right down the middle. Come on, Boise. Let's make some fucking noise in here.
So I don't like have jokes. It's more like unfortunate life stories. So like I've grown up in Idaho. I've got 5 brothers. We're not like Mormon or anything, but my parents don't know what condoms are. So my mom homeschooled us, so that was fun. And being homeschooled is like really cool because you can like sleep in later. The only problem was you didn't really get like an education. Another downside is I wasn't like really good with girls. I did get a girlfriend when I was about 15 though. Her name was Hannah. Hannah was cool. I don't think she liked me very much. She would like run out of the room whenever I came into the room. So that was cool. Shoot. I rehearsed like 50 times. The punchline is Hannah's a cat. I dated a cat.
You dated a cat?
Yeah, basically.
You dated a cat?
Yeah.
Why did you date a cat?
You know, I was homeschooled, so I thought you were a lot of girls.
You like girls?
I do.
Is that what you just said? I like girls?
No, not a lot of girls.
Oh, not a lot of.
So the options were limited.
Okay, dude. Let's check in with Zane Roberts.
I thought you were going to say you got a girlfriend when you were 15 years old. Her name was Mother. Because she's homeschooled.
No, she rejected me, actually.
All right, let's talk about it. That's funny. That's funny.
Did you tried to hook up with your mom before? You tried to go back inside of her?
Well, I didn't go that far quite yet. I was going to work up to it, like hold her hand, hopefully, and see where we go from there.
So you have 5 brothers, all older than you? Is that what you said?
No.
You're in the middle?
I am the second oldest.
Second oldest. And what'd you say about Hannah, that you were 15?
I was.
And how old are you now?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Holy shit. Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations, Pinky. 19 is a good age to start. You have a good look too. You have a silly looking face. You sort of look like a
young Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
I've got that a lot.
You look good. You look goofy.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Wow, what's that thing you're doing with your hand? Are you sure you like girls, dude? What's going on?
States left, Ethan. I'm trying new things out.
I mean, it's okay if is girls your thing, or you a little bit more experimental? You in the closet, Al? Is it okay to come out here in Boise? Will you survive? I heard that there's there you go. I heard that there's a battalion of biker bars around here that might not like to find out there's a 19-year-old you-know-what walking around here. I saw a guy do one of those things the other day.
And he wasn't shooting a jump shot. What Tony's trying to ask, were you homeschooled or were you homo-schooled?
Well, I was homeschooled, and I kind of lean more towards girls, but, I'd be willing to experiment.
Oh, you're gay as fuck. Okay. Cool. Oh, I get it. Heck yeah. This guy has a russet potato in his ass right now, just talking to us like it's nothing.
You know what girls really want is to be leaned towards. They want to be in the game. They want to have a shot.
I have a question for him.
Yeah.
This is totally hypothetical, but what would you do with a target team leader if you had one night with him?
Probably talk about my feelings.
And then stock his shelves?
Oh yeah. My guess is he would shoot his load right on your bullseye. It's a Target joke. Pinky, you're 19 years old. Do any of your brothers or any of your family know that you might be a little bit gay?
They probably assume.
Yeah. Are your other brothers a little bit tougher, a little bit more hey, why aren't you playing sports, dude?
No, they're actually worse.
They're a little bit more feminine.
Yeah, my next youngest brother has a man bun, and he wears a tie-dye T-shirt around the house with unicorn ice cream leggings.
Oh, he's just stoned, dude. He just found pop before the rest of you guys
That's
did.
Papa Joe.
I used to be that guy myself. Not really the unicorn leggings, but not really the man bun either. And I never owned a tie-dye T-shirt. I'm just lying right now. But I started smoking pot at a young age. You ever smoke pot?
No, actually.
No, you
I could help you out.
He's 19 still.
You ever smoke Paul?
I'll try. Wow. My goodness.
May I ask, what's with Pinky? Why are you called Pinky?
Yeah. Is that what you like to stick in your butt?
I like to go middle finger for that, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah, fuck your butt.
Yeah, fuck you, butthole. Fuck you.
But Pinky, I didn't really have imaginary friends when I was a kid. I was that low. I had imaginary enemies, and Pinky was my imaginary enemy.
So, what would you say to your imaginary enemy? What would be something that, a everyday conversation that you would have?
I didn't really talk to him. I mostly tried to avoid him.
Yeah, that's how I feel about anyone named Pinky.
Yeah. And it's interesting because you look more like the Brain.
Narf.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. What do? You study, going to school or working or?
I'm just starting a job at a moving company. I don't go to school right now. I graduated last year.
A moving company. Now, when you guys are moving stuff, say up this, you're going up the stairs, are you in the front or the back? Are you a top or a bottom?
I like to think I'm a power bottom.
Hey, there you go. Fuck yeah. Back that ass up. My goodness, Pinky, I'm excited for you, dude. You're 19 years old and you're fucking trying things. You're out and about fucking talking about real shit, your actual feelings. Anything else for Pinky, guys? You think you could get him a job at Target or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh. Zane, it seems like you might like this guy a little bit, huh?
Off the record? Yeah.
Funny story.
We accused Jeremiah.
Oh,
You Jeremiah, what's his name?
What were you just about to say?
Yeah. Sorry. I had an orientation at Target, so I almost worked there.
Sexual orientation?
Maybe. But then I didn't work there, and I worked in a homeless shelter instead.
You worked at a what shelter?
Homeless shelter.
Oh, so you worked at Walmart?
Very funny. All right, Pinky. Well, you had your first time up here. You're 19 years old. You have a huge jump start on everybody else. And, keep talking about real shit. Talk about shit that you want to talk about, that you love. Go to open mics. Keep doing it. Another hand for Pinky, everybody. There he goes.
I'm not actually gay. Love you, Mom.
This guy's... I would have thought if Pinky was going to plug something up here, it would have been his bud.
One more quick tip, Pinky. Don't open your set with "I don't have any jokes."
Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah.
But otherwise, you're on your way.
Yeah. Have a little bit of goddamn swagger at the top end. There you go. One more time for Pinky, everybody. Sweet guy. He might be. I'm gonna go off on a limb here and say, earlier I said Joshua Dickey was the sweetest comedian so far. I might give Pinky the sweetest comedian so far award. Quite a little gentleman. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for Nick Daniels. Nick Daniels. You got a big pop from the audience. I'm excited about this. One more time for Nick Daniels.
Hey! It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's my impression of my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo. I really hope I didn't offend anyone with that joke. I'm not really a fighter. I've only ever been in one fight. This kid, he pushed me over. I got up, punched him in the head, and that was it. I won, which was honestly surprising even to me, because he was this big, fat 5th grader, and I was just a normal, regular-sized drunk guy. It wasn't even really a fight, neither was the one later that night when his dad beat the fuck out of me. Something good came out of it, though, I quit drinking on jungle gyms during school hours, because my weekends are mine, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Nick Daniels. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, dude. That was great.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. We better hurry this up before you complete turning into a werewolf. I guess I just really didn't understand the first joke. Adam and Eve. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's my uncle telling me where to buy a dildo.
Adam and Eve is the sex shop.
Oh. Yeah. So buy it there. Don't buy it at Adam and Steve. Their dildos are terrible.
Right. Because if you were going to use a dildo, it would be for your butt.
Yeah. That's me.
Or it would either be for your butt or for Pinky's. Have you ever seen Pinky before? Have you ever seen him at Adam and Steve?
I haven't, no.
Anyway, why would your uncle help you buy a dildo, though? I'm a little confused.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah?
He's helpful.
I like that. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Boise?
Yep.
Right. And what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
A locksmith.
Yep.
A real-life locksmith.
That's true.
Man, you help people in crazy situations. That's interesting. What are some of the crazier things that you've seen or anything like that? Anybody ever lock all their kids in a trailer accidentally or something like that? Or
no trailers yet.
You ever walk in on a mom and daughter doing meth together on 4th of July?
No, unfortunately not.
How long have you been a locksmith for?
About 6 months.
Oh, okay. Have you seen anything crazy yet?
One time, this guy hired us to get into his house for him, and we unlocked his garage door, and his wife was on the phone with the police, thinking that someone was breaking in.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it wasn't great. She was all sad.
So you did try the doorbell first or something like that?
Well, he didn't tell us that there was anyone in there.
Did he know there was someone in there?
Yeah, she didn't like him.
Oh,
yeah.
Did she have a restraining order or something like that?
No, he lived there. I guess they had a fight and she locked him out. Police ended up showing up and they dealt with it. I just, had him pay me.
Hell yeah, you're damn right. How much does it cost to let someone into a house that...
$50.
$50. Fuck yeah, that's all it takes to fucking sort of win that argument.
Yeah, pretty much.
How much would it be if maybe you got, really wasted one night, did some poppers with a guy named Pinky, and locked yourself out of a Target? How much would it be to get inside of a Target?
A Target? That depends on the kind of lock it is, man.
Are locks getting harder to pick nowadays?
Honestly, no.
They're getting easier?
Yeah, a lot of them are really easy. The only ones that I have trouble with are the electronic ones, and that's just because if they fail, I mean, you gotta kind of just break them in.
Yeah. Wow. You ever use your locksmith abilities for anything a little bit shady? You ever break into an ex-girlfriend's chastity belt? Hey now, look at that.
No, honestly, I learned how to pick locks because I wanted to be a magician when I was a kid.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you know any tricks?
Yeah, I know some tricks.
Can you do a trick right now for us? You guys want to see a fucking magic trick? I know I do. Here's a little bit of magic from the amazing Nick Daniels. I'm really excited to see this. I fucking love
it's a cigarette magic trick.
Uh-oh, cigarette.
What's gonna happen to
It doesn't work. It doesn't work when I'm behind you.
Yeah, I know. You guys are totally in on it. It's.
That was just for the three of us. Everyone else saw what happened.
You really have that trick on lock.
My goodness gracious. You have a girlfriend, Nick?
I do, yeah.
You're a good-looking guy. How long you been with this girl?
A month.
Wow. Where'd you meet her at?
Comedy club.
Oh, is she a comedian too?
She is, yeah.
Oh, interesting. How long has she been doing it?
About a month.
About a month. Hell yeah.
I was hosting the show that she first did her first set on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, cool.
And then that night, you're like, you were pretty funny. What do you say we...
Pretty much, yeah.
I have the keys to your heart. Let's do this.
Yeah. What'd you guys do the first night you hung out? Do you remember?
The first night we hung out, we went and got some drinks.
Yeah.
And went and watched Dave Attell at her house.
Wow. Hell yeah. Little insomniacs over there, huh? Staying up all night.
Yeah.
Then you went to work on her chastity belt.
Did you guys hook up that first night?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, you probably only made it, 20 minutes through David Tell until you started throwing fingers up in that?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's about how long it takes.
She was like recording your set, and then she just dropped the camera.
I love it. It's great. It's gonna come out beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
She's in the bucket.
She is.
That's so cool.
Is there any secrets of locksmith, like a vending machine? You can push it twice and open it up.
Yeah, is there any special tricks that we would be shocked to know about that allows easy access for anything?
There's a type of lock that pretty much every new house has on it. It's a smart lock, and you can just open it up with a pair of pliers and a flathead screwdriver.
Oh my god.
I shouldn't have said that.
Wow.
I'm robbing all of you tonight. Crime skyrockets in Boise, Idaho after Gil-Tony visit.
That's right. Crime has skyrocketed 1,000% because there was one crime in Boise here today. Police are searching for a male between 5'6" and 6'3", white. Good luck.
Hey. There's only white people here.
Yeah, it's true. Wow, people are going crazy about that. We have some proud racists in the audience, and we look at the fact that it's all white people. Jesus, all right. I love it. So, anything else crazy about you, Nick, that we'd be surprised to know? Any fun facts about you?
Fun facts, I don't know. I play Magic the Gathering. I beatbox.
You beatbox? Can you please, for the love of God, give us an example of the beatboxing that you're able to do? You want to? Is that Doug actually mentioned actually mentioned a good idea. I don't want to throw too much pressure on you, Zane. I know you're just a supervisor over at Target, but Doug had an idea that he wanted to hear if maybe you could rap over some of. You have any Target raps or anything?
I guess I could rap about Target.
Yeah, probably, right? Would you guys like to hear that? All right. Why don't you give him Nick? Why don't you give him a little beat? Let's hear some Target raps. I'm pretty excited about this. All right, let's fucking do it. How about a hand for Zane Roberts and Nick Daniels, everybody? This could be a whole new thing here. Fucking Target raps.
Hello. I like Target, stocking shelves. I'm like Santa with a lot of elves, helping people every day, greeting them around. I say what's up, and they're like, I'm like down, suck your dick in the parking lot. Let's go there, and I'll beatbox low. Pinky's come in too. It's threesome with 3 white dudes. Let's go.
You motherfucker! I knew you had it in you, Zane. I knew you would summon the fucking devil. Of course he can do it. How about one more time for Zane Roberts? How about another hand for Nick Daniels? Let's get back to this bucket. Back to the bucket we go. This is fun. This is a fun episode. I like this. What happened? Thomas Alfonso have a little bit too much pepperoni pizza before the show?
Maybe a little.
Shout out to, I believe it's Gino's Pizza here in Boise. Is that a place?
Guido's?
It is? Guido's. Yeah, Guido's Pizza. Very good. Very good. Better pizza than we had last night in Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
We're doing a 6-day pepperoni pizza binge. We're testing out each city, and so far, Boise is in the lead. All right. There's a little something to be. Since you can't be proud of your comedians, you can be proud of your pizza. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Trevor Secreto. Trevor Secreto. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Secreto.
I was traumatized as a child. When I was about 2 years old, I saw this TV show called Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, a few people know it. There's this creepy puppet on that show. It's got rotting skin. And when I saw it, a lightning bolt shot up my spine, and my goose pimples turned into real huge pimples. And I was so scared. And my mom, being the good person that she is, tried to help this little kid out. Like, don't be scared, little guy. It's just a fake puppet. You don't have to be scared of it. And that's like, Mom, the grenade already went off, and this soldier isn't coming home. That was quick.
One more time for Trevor Secreto. Did you have anything else? Did you want to finish it or something?
I got a little kid. I got a little boy. And I just, from that experience, learned that how to raise myself and how to raise this little kid with the horrors of the internet today through going through that fear. Thank you.
Okay. How about now? Is there something else? You want to do it again? You want to try? No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That was as good as it's going to get.
No, I guess it is. I believe you.
It's just about time somebody's doing some Crypt Keeper comedy.
Heck yeah.
Take that fucking guy down.
What's goose pimples turn into real pimples mean?
I had a different line, but that was just what I improvised in the fear of the moment. You know, I've been trying to conquer that fear since I saw that weird puppet, and that's what I came up with in front of all these.
Trevor, a lot of people would tell you that they hated your set tonight. I wouldn't. I think it was amazing. I've always wondered what it would be like if Jeffrey Dahmer and Timothy McVeigh had a baby that became a nurse. and a nurse that injected poison slowly into his patients without them knowing. No, I'm just kidding. You're a good-looking guy. You look like someone mushed together all the cast members of Big Bang Theory. If you're wondering what I was trying to think of that whole time, that's what it was. I saw you noticing. Anyway.
I have what's that word?
Social anxiety?
Asperger's.
Yeah, all that. Plus,
Hey, don't knock Asperger's until you've eaten them.
Yeah, they make people stand up out of rascal scooters.
So, Trevor, how old are you?
25.
25. First ever time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how about a hand for that? There you go, Trevor. It's good. That's better than whatever you did up here was better than 90% of people that start. Hell yeah.
I find it differently.
Is this something you've always wanted to do? You love comedy?
Yes, sir.
You seem more of like a drama guy.
I always envied the drama kids, but I was in welding class trying to be a tough guy.
You were in what?
Welding class.
Welding.
Yeah.
This is literally the beginning of a dramatic film.
You think you'd do well in drama because you already have a huge part.
That's so good, Doug.
What do you think as a welder you would have held it together better tonight?
Sorry, you do have a huge. Doug covered something really, really interesting there. You have one of the most aggressive parts we've ever had on this show, hairstyle-wise. Have you ever thought about taking it 1 inch further and just combing your left ear over to your right side of your head?
Yeah, I'm a little bit extreme with it.
You look like what?
I'm extreme with it. I like to take it over the edge.
There's nothing like a guy with plenty of hair doing a comb over.
Yeah. Trevor, what do you do for work?
Welder.
Oh, you are a welder?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Are you also a flash dancer?
Guys, respect your welders.
I wish to.
What do you weld one thing in particular, or do you specialize in different metals? Or?
Trailers.
What is it?
Trailers.
Trailers.
Mild.
Trailers. My goodness.
Funny enough, it's Trevor Ratliff, so it's got a lot of R's in it.
Oh, okie dokie. I was just about to ask you how many R's are in your name.
He looks like a guy that likes to say a lot of R's.
Yeah, a lot of hard R's.
Trevor. It's Trevor.
Wow. Trevor, you ever do any World War II reenactments or anything like that?
No, but if that was today, I would enlist.
Heck yeah. Well, there you go. Trevor, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy that definitely has some hobbies. You have.
Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with psychedelic drugs.
Ah.
That phase. It's my obsession right now. And
well, you know, we all play our very, very large part in. What are your favorite psychedelic? I mean, what's your go-to? Acid?
Yeah, acid. The last time I did acid, I communicated with another human telepathically.
Wow.
Did you see all his particles?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Were you really communicating telepathically, or were you on FaceTime or something like that? Like,
no.
How hard were you tripping?
Honestly, yeah, it was a good first time hard tripping, and
was it just you going hey and him going hey back, like in your head?
It's like, whoa, you heard that?
All in my head. But honestly, we hiked down to the river, and we found this bridge, and we sit down on this bridge, and he suggests, hey, let's just sit here and meditate for a second. So we sit there, focus on your breath for a moment. Within 10 seconds, we feel each other above each other.
Wow. Wait a second. Is this a story about the time that you sucked Pinky's dick?
Good to see you again.
Sitting on a bridge, dude. Let's just, you know what, Trevor, why don't you just sit there and meditate? I'm not going to do anything. You just sit there and open your mouth and close your eyes. That's all.
You'll feel something on your tongue. Now, that's the acid.
you to fuck me in my acid.
Did you do the? So you did the acid alone? You had a partner.
That was true.
Partner. That was it, going for the partnership.
I should have kept that.
And I won't stop either.
I love it. We're gonna keep going until we get a good one for you, Joe.
2 hours later.
What's that? Fuck. Anyway,
His favorite movie, The Departed.
hey, part goes the weasel.
Thanks, Leo.
The weasel goes part. Trevor, what else other than psychedelic drugs? What else are we talking about here? What kind of?
I like old cars. I'll
Cars?
figure out how things work.
What kind of car do you have?
You should wear a shirt that says "Who Parted."
I'll buy it from DougBenson.com. I would.
What kind of car do you have?
It's a Ford Bronco.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard that it's really hard to get parts for that car like that.
Now, is that a full-time hobby or a part-time hobby?
I love it.
Everything's part-time with him. Nobody knows how to get the party started harder than Trevor
I don't know how to
Sandino.
finish. I don't know how to finish.
Did you write that book Part of the Deal?
Which part of the book have you read? All right. Well,
I didn't finish.
Do you have an exhibit in town at the Part Museum?
okay. Well, you know. I think we did it.
Tony, is it time for us to part?
No, it's not. It's almost is, but not quite yet.
See you later.
What's that? Jesus, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Kill yourself? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I've thought about it.
Jesus.
Nice.
Real Gerard Depardieu.
Well,
Too smart.
I like your style, Trevor. First time doing stand-up. I'm excited for you. I had no idea what you were talking about, the Tales from the Crypt thing at all. But you know what? For a first time, you covered one subject and you stuck with it. You didn't jump around a bunch. You committed, and you're a reasonable human on stage.
Thank you.
So keep working at it. Same thing I've told everybody. Got to do it more. A lot of first timers here, but there's open mics in Boise. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time?
Let's go.
One more time. Let's do this shit. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night.
I wish Danny Brown was here.
Okie dokie. Anyway, back to this part of your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Muffin Top, everyone. Muffin Top. Interesting name. I'm excited to see what happens here. Not seeing movement. Muffin Top, you coming from up there? What's going on here? I think Muffin Top's scared out, huh? Pedro wants to go up again.
Blacklisted.
Pedro 0 for 24 tonight is convinced that if he has one more chance, he'll fucking nail it. Holy shit. You two guys brothers? Okay, perfect. Good. That would be frightening if you weren't. All right. Your final comedian of the night. Put your hands together for Nate Ford, everyone. Nate Ford. Hey, look at this guy. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Nate Ford.
I love pot. The reason I say that is because I am out. Strip clubs too. I love strip clubs, man. I think a great name for a strip club should be called Sorry Dad. Don't you have like a monthly announcer? Welcome to the stage now, disappointment. Give her $1, make her inner child smile. abortion doctors have kids of their own? You sure, honey? It's real easy. I can do it myself. It's free. You're right. They're human. They have kids of their own. Do they bring your kids to work day? This could have been you. Good night.
Fuck yeah, Nate motherfucking Ford. Showing them how it's goddamn done. Look at you. Look at you, big fucking baby bear you. Aren't you the most adorable goddamn thing we've ever had on this show? You're fucking, you look at you, cute little cutie pie you.
Stop. It's like a grown-up Ewok.
Yeah, you do. If he never went for an Ewok in his life. Nate Ford, I believe you. Everything that you said, great jokes, the strip club, the abortion, everything. You really love pot?
I do.
Pot of what? Chili? Cake batter? What are we talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. You've been smoking pot a long time?
For a while.
What do you do for a living? What sitting job do you do for a living where you sit down?
I currently do stand-up comedy for a living.
Really? Full time? How long have you been doing it for?
Since 1999.
Wow! Holy shit! I love it, dude. You all the experience you have made up for all these other fucking names I pulled out of this bucket tonight. All these goddamn first timers and it shows. You have great fucking jokes. 1990 goddamn 9. I love it.
So right here in Boise at the Funny Bone.
Right here in Boise. You started here. And you
moved away.
Yeah, where'd you move to?
I lived in Minneapolis for a bit, then Wisconsin for 17 years.
Fun fact, when he lived there, they had to stop calling it Minneapolis.
Gigantic.
They called it Big Apples.
He's never had a mini soda in his life.
Mini soda? More like large soda, please. Oh, you guys are still trying to shoehorn it. You'll know. You'll know. You'll know when it happens. Wow. How long did you spend in Minnesota?
About 4 years.
4 years. And then where'd you go?
Wisconsin.
Oh, yes. Milwaukee. Home of cheese curds. Yeah, is that where that happened?
Pretty much.
Yeah. What was that the main thing that you think got you? The cheese curds? Is there other things that?
Beer and brats. Yeah.
Beer and brats.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
There.
Absolutely. So then when did you come back to Boise?
4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. You moved from Milwaukee back to Boise.
Well, I'm turning 40 in June, so I thought my mom could use a new roommate. So
right.
Yeah, that makes sense. What's the comedy scene like out here? Because we've seen some of the most amazing talent today.
There's actually quite a few talented comedians in the local scene.
The Funny Bone's still here?
It's called Liquid Laughs now. Okay. But it's in the same location as the old Funny Bone.
Hey, it's not the Funny Bone, it's Big Bone.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. So you do stand up full time. Are you still going to be able to survive doing it here in Boise?
I do traveling too, so just the home base right here.
Yeah, you do the road a lot. Yeah. A lot of tough grinding gigs. You drive a lot.
Bars, the theaters, and everything in between.
Mm-hmm. You drive to a lot of the gigs. Mm-hmm. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Civic.
Honda Civic, fucking perfect. The hatchback with the hunchback.
Yep.
I love it.
I love my new CD.
What's one of your favorite cities to go to? You do the road a lot. We're in the middle of a crazy tour. What are some of your favorites and why?
South Dakota.
Why is
Watertown, South Dakota.
Watertown, South Dakota. I'm gonna write that down, and you tell me why. Less white people than Boise?
More white people than Boise. Really, just great people. Salt of the earth. Got the word.
Salt of the earth. You think you need more salt?
Yeah.
Sodium cocksucker.
Salt of the. What do you mean by water? Well, tell me more about Watertown. What does that mean, salt of the earth?
Just friendly people. Like you think Minneapolis is the nice place, but no, it's South Dakota has the nicest people in the world.
Oh my God! Is this guy a really nice racist? I can't put my finger on that. He's like, no, there's even more white people there. It's paradise.
It's fantastic. I could walk the streets without being a vote.
You can walk the streets? Oh. You can walk the streets without what?
Breathing heavy?
He deserves that one.
Yeah. He's got his foot behind his head. Wow, that is so fun. So, Watertown has, and I don't think you're a racist. These guys will make jokes about you being, you know, KKK. I think you're XXXL. I don't think you're KKK. I think you're KFC. I don't think you're KKK. I think you're A&W. Where's the place we ate at today? What was that diner we went to? You guys ever been to the, what was that called?
I don't know, but you can have an honest meal there.
Yeah.
It just said eat on the side of the building.
Yeah.
Famous diner between here and Salt Lake City? All right, fuck it.
I'm looking it up.
Do you know what we're talking about? Famous diner between here and Salt Lake City?
It's right next to A&W.
Wayside Cafe?
Wayside Cafe.
That's right.
I'm telling you, that's a fucking, there's a baller-ass diner there.
Did you ever eat here at, what's it, it's called Goldie's?
No.
Could have sworn you ate there because they were out of food the other day.
Nate, what do you like to do for fun? What are some other fun facts about you when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to watch movies. That's about it.
I like
fun.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's a sweet hobby.
Yeah.
I like doing theater, performance.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you do that?
Yeah.
What are
Community theater, like here in Boise.
What are some roles that you play?
Did I see you as Fiddler Under the Roof?
Fiddler breaks the roof.
Fiddler through the roof?
Believe it or not, I was actually in a ballet in 2001.
A ballet?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Is there any change? Do you remember any of your moves?
I was more comic relief. I played Sandra Panza for the Idaho Ballet Company.
What did you do for it? Did you do did you do something?
That was a play.
Did you know how to like catch somebody and like anything like
no,
that?
No, but they took a big sheet and they threw me up in the air quite a few times.
Wait, did you wear the sheet before they threw you up in the air?
Nope, I just landed on it like a trampoline type of thing. And
how big were these people that could throw you up in the air?
My goodness, were you this big back then?
Probably bigger. Yeah.
Wow, damn, look at you. That's pretty fucking good, man. And by good man, I mean John Goodman.
Yeah.
I thought the only rolls you did were dinner rolls.
All right.
You got it.
Yeah. We'll ask. Hello, sweetheart. How are you? What did you know this young lady?
The reason why you're sitting
What's
there.
happening?
Why are you on?
Oh.
Do you know him? You just like know her?
So you're just a crazy woman that's sitting on stairs.
I'm Nate. Nice to meet you.
Wow.
What's your name? Molly. Nice to meet you, Molly.
Heck
Great
yeah.
security they have.
You're about to.
He didn't ask you what are you on.
Prices start at $300.
Wow. Look at this. Nate and Molly looks a little bit more like Mike and Molly. You know what I mean? I love it when you laugh. That gut goes fucking ballistic. That's a beautiful thing you got going on there. All right, Nate. Well, I mean, you know, anything else? Any other fun facts that we'd be surprised to know about other than ballet? Anything cool? How old's your mom?
She is 65.
65. And who do you think is going to die first out of the two of you?
There's bets going on right now with the rest of the family. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
It's an above-ground death pool.
An above-ground death pool. You ever go swimming, Nate? Do you ever go swimming?
No.
No. You don't do it. You go floating?
I mean, people have pushed me back into the water, but
You ever go sinking?
You ever go sinking? Okay. All right. Well, Nate.
Have you ever been rescued by Greenpeace?
Once by accident.
Feel better about my
He
roles.
made the same joke when you already made the joke.
I love it.
He's a pro. Nate's a pro.
Yeah, you really are. It's incredible. 1999. So, did you ever think about moving to like a big city? Did you ever think about moving to LA or New York or anything
I thought about it. I just wanted to kind of work the road and work on my craft first. And then once I have something to bring to the table, instead of just going out there and
I know you love taking things to a table. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, Nate, I love it. I'm so glad. You know, one of the cool things about this show, I've always said this, is to me the mishmash of different people that sign up. So many first-timers tonight, and then out of nowhere, a home run hitter that's been in the game since '99, started in Boise, is clearly ending his career in Boise. I just think it's awesome that you signed up for this show. I think it shows a great amount of respect for the show, and I think that in return we showed a great amount of respect to you. Unbelievable performance tonight, great jokes. One more time for Nate Ford, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh?
That was a weird one, Tony.
Well, there's one thing that I forgot to tell you at the top of the show that is really fucking cool, and that is that house artist Ryan J. Ebel drew official Kill Tony tour posters that are going to be for sale, being signed and delivered right back there. If you want to make a regular straight line, whoever wants one. There's also band posters. There's official Tony Hinchcliffe pins. There's official Death Squad glow-in-the-dark pins from our friends over at the Great Rockin' Pins. There's also Feminist Stacy, a few t-shirts still available, limited amount on those, and the tour posters and all the posters. And we're going to be back there flying through, signing those for you. If you want a picture, if you want a handshake, we'll fly through it all over there. Just make a nice straight line. Hey guys, how about one more time for the great and powerful Doug Benson, huh? Come on! Motherfucking Doug Benson! For you! Come on, let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody! He fucking did it again, this guy. Jeremiah's got a new album coming out June 7th. It's available for pre-order now. The party at the Main Room Comedy Store is going to feature Red Band, me, some other cool people. Everything's going to happen there at the Comedy Store the day before, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins, and he's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Jason Tebow, and be on the lookout for some great road episodes coming up where we record episodes on the road. They're very Kill Tony centric. All the Kill Tony fans will like a little behind-the-scenes look at some of these upcoming Jeremiah Wonders episodes. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? We brought him for you. The real fucking deal. Joelberg. Mostly sorry on social media. Anything else from you, Joelberg? This is his first time ever in Boise.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Ludwig, and we love you guys. Peace.
We love Joelberg. We love Ludwig. Everything's moving along smoothly. We're going to see you guys in the back for posters and pictures and pins. How about another hand for the one, the only, the guy that rolls with me every single episode for almost 6 years, Brian Redman. Thanks a lot, guys. We love you, Boise. We'll see you soon. Good night. Thank you.
Washington at the Spokane Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Spokane, Washington, we have arrived. Brian Redband's here, everybody.
What is
live
up,
in the
everyone?
flesh. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live fucking podcast in the world. It even stops through Spokane. That's how big of a fucking tour this is.
This is a micro Kill Tony episode.
It
We're
is.
a very small stage.
Very tiny stage. Everybody's going to be very tight up here. If you're wondering how much I like it, not at all. You know, of all the stages to be small, of all the cities that we go to on this crazy tour, I didn't realize that I would be within a spittoon's reach of a Spokane resident.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Might get a little chewing tobacco.
Yeah.
That's what we call tobacco for short.
It's such a big club and such a really small stage. It's adorable. Look at it.
It really is. You know, it's one of those things to where, you know what they say in Spokane? Fucking pack it in tight. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, it's the security guard. Hey, man, how are you? How's it going? I thought you were an intruder. It was the opposite. Here to keep us safe. You got fucking big, tough fucking truckers around here. I'm excited about this. We are in Spokane. For those of you listening to the podcast, the tour continues. It goes on and on. The rest of these dates are pretty much sold out. Yeah, tomorrow Portland, Vancouver, and two shows in Seattle on Sunday. Then we go back. We're at the Comedy Store every single Monday. The guest this Monday is going to be Doug Benson at the Comedy Store. And June 10th, we have Jeffrey Ross. And I'll announce it right now, June 17th. For the very first time ever in the history of the show, do your research if you don't know the name. The great and powerful Brian Holtzman will be a guest on Kill Tony for the first time.
This is huge.
One of the kings of late night at the Comedy Store, a monster comedian, highly respected by everybody, a comics comic, the type of guest that Kill Tony fans will love as a guest.
Yeah,
he's trying for almost 6 years to get him. We finally got him.
He's going to be an instant classic for Kill Tony. You guys are going to feel the same.
And he'll be back again soon. And then we go back on the rest of the tour. Lawrence, Kansas at the Granada Theater, Omaha at the Waiting Room, Des Moines, Iowa at Woolies, Appleton at Skyline Comedy, Milwaukee at Turner Hall Ballroom, Chicago at Thalia Hall, Madison at the Majestic Theater, Minneapolis at the Cedar Cultural Center, Poughkeepsie, and then New York. 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. A second show has been added to the already sold out New York City motherfucking Gramercy Theater, and that is the summer tour. Make sure you drink Caveman Coffee. Save 15% by using the promo code KillTony. And after the show, I'll let you know right now that we have amazing Ryan J. Ebelt prints of the summer tour. Your city's name is on it. The name of this comedy club is on it.
And we even have pins. Me and you have a pin, and I have a pin from RockingPins.com.
Our friends over at Rockin' Pins. You can get an official Tony Hinchcliffe pin, or you can get an awesome Death Squad pin. They glow in the dark. Those are only $10. The posters are only $20. We're going to be selling those after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. If you have the energy. This is a late show. We're getting started off late here. This is one of the latest shows we've ever started in Kill Tony history, 10:33. The cool thing is, I'll say this on the air, is that, I think this date was added a little bit maybe late in the schedule, and they put it on top of another show. The guy that was headlining here before us, how cool is this? Drew Lynch from America's Got Talent fame was pulled out of the bucket on this show 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Before ever being on AGT. We told him he's a killer. We told him he's got the fucking talent first, and look at him now. He's fucking filling up. He has 6 sold out shows at this fucking club. Unbelievable. How cool is that? So this and that, and we are live. It's very exciting to be here. We bared through the rain, and we got it. We even have we have everything we need. It's going to be tight tonight, but I will let you know that we did bring a band, ladies and gentlemen. I know. Highly controversial for this date specifically. Normally we would send Joel home and have him rejoin us because there's simply not enough room, but we're all going to be up here together in this fucking toy box just for you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's your local milkman, or they just broke out of prison. You guys know what the fuck's going on. Sometimes it's something brand new. that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight all together, shall we? They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. They're two of my funniest friends on the planet, and great musicians too. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. This should be exciting. Feels good in here. There's a good energy. I thought you guys were going to be tired, but I think this is a great crowd tonight in Spokane, Washington. Whoa! This is a first. Wow, I've never... Oh, these look like new characters to me. What are you guys from Eastern Washington?
No, we're just a couple of Canucks, eh?
Oh. Canadians, huh?
Yeah, getting ready for our Vancouver trip.
Wow! We've never had Canadians on this show, is that correct?
It's a darn shame there.
Wow, look at that, Spokane. You got a debuted character the first ever time we're joined by Canadians. Clearly we have Jeremiah, who it looks more like a grumpy young man. Instead of the grumpy old man. All right. Yeah, and back here we have a cute little fucking Eskimo in transition. This is exciting.
Yeah, my name is Deanie, and what's your name, pal there?
Timothy Poutine.
Timothy Poutine. And what, one more time, your name?
Deanie.
Deanie. That'll be easy.
Deanie. Like Jimmy Dean, the sausage, but Deanie.
Deanie. Deanie. Okay. And Tim Poutine. All right, well, we got Deanie, we got Tim Poutine, we got Red Band, we got the soundboard, and I have this right here, the Picture of Destiny. Here in Spokane, you get a cloudy picture. A bunch of people signed their names earlier in this on pieces of paper, and they have the chance to perform tonight. Reminder, no heckling during any of the people's 60-second sets. We don't interrupt them, neither should you. They signed up for this opportunity. At the end of their 60 seconds, feel free to call them a piece of shit if you want. We'll probably already beat you to it. But given that time, they get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. You know your time's up if you signed up and you get pulled up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? You can barely hear the damn thing. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, except that's not actually the noise, so don't listen for that noise, listen for that noise. There you go. And then wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I got that wrong, by the way. It's the angry 9-bar bear. I did my research. Ask the Uber driver, what's the gayest part of Spokane, just for you. You think it's easy for a guy like me in a car full of dudes to ask the Uber, hey, what's the gayest gay bar that's like famous around here?
Yeah, she's like, would you like to change your destination?
They have a great happy hour, by the way. Tony told me all about it.
Hey, that's what happens when Red Band tries to make a joke. And we're off and running. You guys ready for this? You guys excited? We're live. Spokane, Washington. How would I know they have a good happy hour? We got here today. He told me. Oh, you silly guy. Oh, thank you. Look at you. What a gentleman. People are so nice here. You would think they're Canadian. I picked up my Sharpie marker for me. What a gentleman. You guys ready to get this party started? I'm calling a name. Anything can happen. We got Canadians, Red Band. Let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of... Oh, yes. Very important. The only way to enter is this way. Hey, where'd that security guy go? Security guy, you got a flashlight or something? Is there anybody here? Is there anybody working here right now? The entranceway is that way. Good luck finding it, really. I mean, this club's built like a fucking, like an old Blockbuster video or something like that. Circuit City. Don't know exactly what this used to be, but for some reason the only entranceway is all the way that way. So just picture in your imagination. Don't fall. Look down. Don't trip. Don't hurt yourself. Put your hands together for your first comedian. He goes by the name of Robbie Cooper. Here we go. Maybe it's his first time. Maybe it's a comedy veteran that we should all know about from Spokane. Can't leave. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Any second now, someone's going to fucking walk this way. Hey, there we go. Hey, here he comes. This is exciting. The show has begun. This is Robbie Cooper.
Spokane, how we doing? All right. So I'm a parent. Any parents in the crowd? All right. Congratulations, you didn't pull out.
So one of the first things I learned as a parent is that babies, when they get cold, they pee. And if it's a baby boy, they pee everywhere. In the first 3 days of my child's life, he peed on 7 people. And I said, son, I'm so proud of you. I know people with specific fetishes that would kill for those numbers. Now, I'm pretty sure Tony's about to say that he doesn't believe anyone would fuck me and produce a child. Joke's on you, Tony. My son's adopted. My wife and I are not the same age, but I believe in the rule that it's okay to be with somebody who is half your age plus 7, and that's why I told my son it's okay for him to fuck 8-year-olds.
Okay, a little twist there at the end. A lot of math there. Never been quite the algebra guy. Can I just say, I thought this stage was small before you got up here. And now I can feel the condensation booming off of you. Like the temperature over here went up.
Very humid. Very humid.
You're very hot for a guy built like a snowman.
It wasn't raining today. He was just sweating.
This stage ain't big enough for the 5 of us, eh?
Oh, you. So let's talk about it. How old is your adopted son?
He's 2.
He's 2.
Yep.
And how long ago did you adopt him? Brand new, or did you get it used, or like is it a lease? What is it? What are we talking about?
Brand spanking new.
Brand spanking new.
Yeah.
Did you get a white baby?
We did. Yeah.
Did you get to pick? Was there like a thing? Was there any black babies available? Were they more expensive? A little bit cheaper? See, I had to say expensive first, or else I'm racist.
They said, oh no, Brad Pitt got the last one.
What?
Brad Pitt got the last black one. That's it.
Oh, yes, I know Brad Pitt comes all the way up to Spokane to get his babies, for sure.
I would.
Yeah, how does that work? How long have you been with the lady that you're with?
7 years.
7 years.
Married for 7 years together.
Married for 7 years together. And is something, I mean, I know it's a personal question, but you couldn't make a baby?
We couldn't.
Have you ever tried for hims.com?
Yeah. I don't think they were around back then. I don't think you were sponsoring.
Well,
So,
okay. Well, have you ever tried it?
have not.
I mean, the medicine. Like, are you having a problem with the sperm count or getting it up? What's your biggest problem?
Is it you?
They couldn't tell us.
Is it her eggs? Did you eat all of them? A good-hearted breakfast joke. A good, honest meal. You know what I mean?
Did you drink too much Surge back in the day?
Surge. I remember Surge.
Yeah, we just got it in Canada.
Was it a problem getting it inside of her? Because you could have just taped it in there, so it wouldn't fall out when he moved or something.
Are you talking about his penis?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've never done the old penis tape? Everybody knows about penis tape.
Yeah, duh.
What was the deal? What is it? Is it you? It's you?
No, they couldn't tell us.
They couldn't tell you?
Yeah, the doctor said that 1/3 of the time it's the man, 1/3 it's the woman, and 1/3 of the time they don't understand what it is, but it still works. So like the science is not
and she's
great.
Asian?
She's not. She's a white lady.
Oh, she's a white lady. Oh.
Was it math joke?
No, I don't know. I thought I heard something about Asian. Oh, half age. Half your age. I thought you said half Asian.
Before you adopted, where they're like, will you be able to feed this fountain? Oh, never mind. You can have the baby.
Yeah, so you have a brand new baby. You ever worry that it's like, you ever watch those scary movies where the baby has like a fucking, like it's a demon or something like that? You ever hear that when you're sleeping at night?
No, don't worry about it. He's the best boy.
He's the best boy. Wow, isn't that nice? Aren't you a sweet guy? The women's vaginas are soaking wet like you are right now.
Have you seen the streets?
What?
Have you seen the streets?
The streets?
Yeah.
Yes, the streets are wet. What are you, the fucking weather guy? No shit. We're in eastern Washington. It rains here a lot, right?
Not really.
Really? No?
No, it's pretty
a
dry.
Seattle thing? You guys have different clouds over here?
Is the winters really bad here?
No.
Yeah, they are.
That's
I've
what
spent
it
a
is.
couple.
They're really
I've
nice.
spent a couple weekends here in the winter. Yeah, they're not bad for you. Look at you. You're fucking one of those room heaters. You are one.
I run hot.
You're a furnace. You're a human furnace. Has anyone ever called you that before? That should be your new nickname.
No, but I'll take it.
The human furnace. That's badass. You look like before pictures of Tom and Bert Kreischer. You look like something that they would send to each other to like make fun of one another. Like just like, hey, this is you, dude. Like, no, look at this one. This is you.
I don't know what you're talking about. This guy's a model with Canada.
So, Robbie, what else? How long you been on stand-up?
60 seconds.
60 seconds. First time ever, everybody. How exciting is that? In his 60 seconds, he talked about his real life, real things, his adopted son, having a girlfriend, all the stuff.
I didn't see that one coming. Did you, Tony? Like, I really thought that you were a seasoned comic. Like, those were really good jokes.
I'm so nervous.
Really? Yeah. Gee.
No, yeah, the seasoning that you felt was just everything he's eaten lately.
This set brought to you by Lowry's.
Look at you. Big Bear. Hey, there it is. There she is. So, Robbie, tell us something else interesting about you. You have any anything fun facts about Robbie that we'd be excited to know? You seem like, what do? You ever do a little, fucking ice cream eating competition or something like that? What are you talking about?
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
Okay. What is a fun fact about you?
You ever go ice fishing or anything like that? I have. As a child in Missouri, near Kansas City. Oh, very nice.
What's it like being lactose intolerant and also having breast milk?
Oh, shit. That Canadian's getting hot. It's Robbie. How about an answer for me? What do you got? What do you do? What do you like to do? What do you do for work?
I'm a teacher.
Yeah?
College professor.
College professor? Holy shit. What do you teach? I know it's not nutrition.
Human development.
Human development. Yes, I can develop you from a medium to a triple X in no time. Wow. That's incredible. What is human development?
It's something he can't do, obviously.
Yeah.
That's why you had to adopt a kid.
Yeah. Red, you're gonna hurt his big heart. You're gonna break his enlarged heart.
His baboon heart.
My goodness, human development at college. So what is that? What is human development?
It's the study of how humans develop.
Oh, okay. Like, I mean, like, evolve or just grow? Like, what do you mean?
Through the lifespan, from prenatal development all the way till death, how people develop.
Oh.
Why they learn and learn social skills.
Fucking interesting. Can you give us a little fun fact that probably none of us know that sort of is like really interesting that you teach in a course throughout a year? Like one little fun fact, like, when you're 75, your fucking like veins turn yellow or something like that.
So one thing is the majority of older adults, like 70 plus, still have sex. And older adults who still have sex live longer. So I always tell my students that if they love their grandparents, to call them and tell them to have sex.
Hell yeah. Wow, that's interesting. That's a good little fun fact. You're never going to be elderly, Robbie, so you're never going to have to worry about that. So have all the sex you can now. Anyway, Robbie, incredible set especially for your first time, man. You did it all right. You're talking about real shit that only you can talk about. Incredible. Way to get the party started tonight, Robbie. Thank you so much. There he goes, Robbie Cooper, everyone. We're off and running. Yeah.
Amazing.
So cool.
It's amazing because, he was better than everybody on last night's show in Idaho. Like
every
single person put together was not as good as him.
So far, every city we go to, you shit on the city that we were at before. I don't know. Do you think those people aren't going to listen to the podcast that they were there? See? All these cities are like, well, fuck you guys. All right. Somehow this name looks familiar. We're going to see what happens here, though. I can't imagine us seeing this guy before. Maybe it's someone with the same name of someone that we've seen before. Put your hands together for Graham Cox, everyone. Graham Cox.
Maybe it's just a porno guy.
I guess and I get. Here he comes. Wow, this is exciting. One more time for Graham Cox, everybody.
Yeah, like Tony said, my name is Graham Cox, not C-O-C-K-S, but C-O-X. My mom's maiden name is Dixon, and my middle name is Richard. So we got a whole bunch of Dicks and Cox and
dicks and cocks. So if you happen to have a last name like mine, Cox, you have to think hard about what you're going to name your kid. So you don't want to name your kid Juanita, Isaac, okay. So they say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. Really doesn't it? They say it takes a lot of balls to get up here. And yeah, man, one of my balls got twisted around. It's like testicle torsion. And my grandfather gave me the nickname One Hungo.
Wow. Fuck yeah. I mean, pretty exciting, Graham. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool. It's very exciting. I've always wondered what it would look like if Chuck Norris fucked Pocahontas. So this is all.
Can you turn around real quick? I just want to know what I'm about to make fun of. All right, cool.
All right, face that way. I'll just tell you everything. He looks like the father of the Wendy's girl.
You mean Dave Thomas?
There you go. Let the laughs breathe, everybody. He looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter's lawyer.
He looks like Willie Nelson with the Vietnams and producing hits.
He looks like what the Spin Doctors were based off of.
He looks like Willie Smelson.
My friends call me Graham of Green Gables. That's a nickname given because I'm from Prince Edward Island, Canada.
Yeah.
East Coast.
Did anyone ever tell you look like if Kid Rock was trying to be an undercover cop?
You look like.
Like now? I mean, for you?
You look like I fuck kids, Rock.
There you go. See, that's how you do it. So let's talk about it, Graham. This is clearly your first time. Yes.
Yes, just wondering, how long have you had full-blown braids?
I tell you, I'd ask people to braid my hair, and it's a really hard thing doing that. Eventually, I'm like, I gotta teach myself how to braid my own hair. So I sit there in the mirror like, trying to.
The fuck are you talking about?
Braiding my own hair.
Graham, let's just tell the truth. You let children dress you before you go out and. What do you kids want Daddy to wear? I'm gonna braid your hair. Oh, look at this stupid hat. All right, let's talk about it. Oh, put it back on. All right. Catch the Kill Tony tour featuring lice, everybody. This is very exciting. From the ice house to the lice house. So, Graham, let's talk about it. That was your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Yes.
Very good. The goat of the first time. And they popped his cherry. There you go. Hell yeah. This is very exciting. So tell us about you, Graham. I mean, this has to match some interesting fucking life shit. I mean,
well, I live in Nelson, British Columbia.
Nelson, British Columbia. We don't know what that is. Can you describe that a little bit? What is Nelson, British Columbia?
Beautiful haven. Yeah, in the mountains, skiing, mountain biking, not too far.
Do you go skiing?
Oh yeah.
Really? You go skiing?
Yeah.
And snowboarding?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I can't even picture that.
Well, let me tell you, looking like this, getting across the border was its own story today. Like, we thought they were bringing in the dogs. They just pulled over, and my girlfriend and I are looking at each other like, oh. Fuck.
Right, both of your braids flopping in the air.
I don't know, man.
Hitting each other.
And then they came back and they're like, you guys have fun tonight. And we're just like, woo, so stoked to be here.
Hell yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? Like a PF Cruiser? Like, what are we looking at?
PF Cruiser.
Redman is thinking of PF Chang's, and he picks PF Chang's and PT Cruiser. Just to let you know where Redman's head is at. He's like,
Can I take a guess at this? I'm gonna take a two-pronged guess. I'm gonna say it's either an old school sort of minivan. I'm picturing a minivan, or it's a Honda Accord.
It's a Honda Element.
Element. That's the PF Cruiser of Honda.
It is.
One of your girlfriend drive a minivan?
No, she doesn't. She does not.
I see a minivan in your
So
pack.
I really want a motorbike so bad. I'm just like,
You want
I love motorbikes.
Yeah.
I want one so bad.
So how does it feel being up here with fellow Canadians? Are you?
When I saw you guys, I was like, yes, stoked. So and I
We saw your set. We saw your set. And we're like, oh no.
That's okay.
You're okay.
That's okay.
You're okay, Graham Cox. So, what does a guy like you do for work?
That's a hard question. I don't get along too well with other people, Tony. It's like,
What do you do for work, Graham?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Really? What's the last job that you had? Are you thinking that hard of the last job you had?
Yeah.
Whatever that is. I don't know what's going on there.
Pretty much.
What's the last job that you had, Graham? I'm gonna keep asking you until you give a fucking answer.
The last job I had didn't last too long. I was working, it was the worst. I was working for a CO2 extraction company building CO2 extraction machines.
Do you make meth?
Definitely not. I have nothing to do on that one.
Really?
No.
Wow. So how do you earn money, Graham? How do you survive in that wacky Canadian economy?
Very. It's life is good. I get by.
How?
Get by.
I'm gonna keep asking you. So start thinking of answers.
I mean, how many loonies or toonies did you make her
Not
relax down there?
Not too much. Not too much. Dude, this is what how has this come up? I was like, no, don't ask me this.
How do you make money? Can you give us a hint?
I work right now. I got a call today for working for a low voltage, putting in security cameras.
Security cameras? You're the guy putting in the security cameras?
That's
Where you put it?
You know that what is it, Wells Fargo story? Those guys? Yeah, it's like
Where are you putting the cameras, in the toilets?
You put cameras in at Wells Fargo, so you're...
No, I'm just listening to a podcast and they're talking about those guys who like did that whole job. I mean,
the fuck are you talking about again? Sometimes you just answer questions we didn't even ask. Yeah, Jeremiah.
Dini over here.
Dini.
So you had one part of your set where I really tried to understand what the joke was, but you said Isaac Cox, and I still can't figure out what that means.
Isaac sounds like I suck.
Isaac Cox.
It's even worse than I thought it would be.
It was really bad.
Okay, I just needed clarification on if that's what it was. Yeah. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Isaac Cox. My friend today, he's the one who told me about wanna eat a Cox. I'm like,
I like that one. Yeah,
that was good. But it's all about how you say it, right? Like, and just how you pronounce it, right? Because how it comes out. So.
Yeah, if a guy names Isaac and you go Isaac,
Isaac.
It's a different way of inflection of saying it. Different territories pronounce it different ways. I understand.
True story. So my cousin named his kid Isaac, and my uncle was like, "What'd you name your kid?" And my cousin said, Isaac. And my uncle was like, are you fucking serious? He's like, yeah, Isaac. Like,
wow, you're just thinking of any way to suck dicks is what it sounds like. Like, Isaac, I'll suck it. What? How do you get, I've never, anytime I've ever heard Isaac, I've never thought I suck. But you have, all right, whatever drug you were on, I'm sure it all made sense then. Tell us about you, dude. What do you do for fun? You won't tell us what you do for work. So, other than skiing and snowboarding, what makes you?
I started skateboarding again, and so I go to the skateboard park in the mornings, and
you live the life of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, it's like hiking.
Yeah. Can I just say, as a skateboarder, my biggest fear is being this guy.
Yeah. What does your girlfriend do for work? Does she make money? Does she contribute to this fund of nothingness?
She works at a bakery, an organic bakery.
Oh, where you guys make meth. I'm not giving up on you.
Yeah.
I think we'll break you at
some
some
point. We run
point.
the car wash business in town.
All right. Well, I think you're lying about every way that you survive. I feel like you're afraid to say, and I feel like after the show you're going to tell me, and I'm going to be like, you should have fucking said it. I've been doing this for a long time, man. I can feel your energies up here. I know that you're holding something back.
He's just a grower.
You grow pot.
You grow pot. You have a pot farm. No.
It's BC.
Oh,
BC bud. Yeah, so you grow pot. Okay. You think we're the weirdest undercover cops of all time? We got him, you idiot. Get down on the floor. Put your braids behind your head. All right, there he goes. Graham Cox, everybody. Let's move it along. I like this guy. I like you, Graham. Congratulations. It's first time ever on stage. Hell yeah.
That guy's up to something.
Definitely. He's definitely up to something. Because it's like, if it was growing pot, why not say it? But I guess he's Canadian, so that's like being a sinner or something like that in Canada.
It's probably that, what's that thing they always raid the houses, like they're making the butter, it's almost like a meth place, but it's
meth.
Honey hash or something like that.
That guy makes meth. That guy is a meth cook, and the name I just pulled out of the bucket is Alexander Cook. Here we go. On to the next one. Alexander Cook.
Right in the middle.
Hell yeah. We got movement. How many of you like to see comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to see comedians bomb? Wow. There we go. A little bit of evil from Spokane, Washington. A little bit darker than light. Here he comes, your third comedian of the night. You guys having fun out there? Alexander Cook.
Hello. So I'm 22. I'm pretty young to most of you, but I feel like I'm growing up in a lot of ways. And part of growing up is having to deal with your parents in a different way, and that includes Christmas. And this Christmas was no different than the last 5 Christmases in which my siblings and I didn't get any presents, which is fine. I shouldn't expect any presents, but the worst part is having to watch my dad open presents for himself that he got. And for the last 2 years in a row, he got himself an RC drone. He's really into that, so I had to watch him all day fly a drone around the yard and terrorize the dog. And he's got this big smile on his face. He was the happiest I'd seen him since he quit drinking, you know. So, so he's hanging out in the yard just all day, ignoring the family on Christmas, playing with the dog, terrorizing it. And finally he comes back into the house, and the dog is really scared and looking up and really, really scared. And it reminded me of like those CNN images you see of like the Syrian children. It's like, when am I going to see a drone again, you know? Like, I don't know. So.
Fuck yeah. All right. It's done. Alexander Cook. Fucking adorable. Look at you. What are you? What are you? Step up to the microphone. Look at you little fucking Spokane little bull dyke, you.
I'm not a Spokaneite.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm from Montana. I'm from Missoula.
Ooh, Missoula. That's a little bit of a drive, isn't it?
Oh, only 3 hours, actually.
3 hours.
Yeah.
And you came here for this. You're in Spokane one night only?
We're staying a couple nights because we got a buddy who lives here. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fun. You've been doing stand-up in Montana?
Nope. My first time.
This is your first time. All first-timers so far. It's fucking fun. Is that true? How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old. So do you still expect presents at Christmas? You still live with your parents?
No, I've accepted that. It's been, like I said, it's been like 5 years since I got presents.
Right.
I go up to their house for Christmas.
But you live by yourself?
I live with my girlfriend who's here, travel with me.
Very cool. A happy lesbian couple indeed. That is so exciting. That is so cool. You guys ever scissor?
It's the only thing we can do. So yeah.
How long you been with your girlfriend?
What is it, 3 years? I don't know.
Wow.
7 years?
Wow, good response.
Boyfriend.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
7 years. Is that her? Wow, she's annoying as fuck.
Yeah. Oh.
My goodness. You should break up with her. We should have our first ever on-stage breakup with a girlfriend right now. It's going to be an awkward drive home. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. So tell us about you. What's your story, Alexander? What you been doing with your life? 22? Did you go to school?
I did for a little bit. And
you went to Montana school. Would you master in bear fighting?
I did get my master, no.
Yeah, what'd you learn?
I went to music school for a little bit. And
what'd you study musically?
I was a singer, actually.
Really?
Opera performer.
Oh, wow. Can you sing us a little opera right now? Just a cappella style? You have to. If you're wondering, you have to. Yeah, no one gives a fuck. Yep, this is it. This is what you do when you're in front of an audience. You fucking sing it. You don't need a beat for opera. Come on.
Are you kidding? Like German leader? That's like what I was singing in the car today.
Whatever the fuck you want to sing, dude. Absolutely. German, African, I don't give a fuck.
Alright, give me like a radius.
Oh wow, look at this. He actually did get a degree in music. He's all of a sudden fuck. Give him a little more. Why are you teasing us?
That was very small.
I like red bands more, yeah.
I mean, alright. Clearly this is your first time in front of an audience or in show business or anything like that. These people wanted you to fucking belt out something. You just got buried by Red Band. I don't know if you know what just happened here.
I think he's a natural.
That means basically anybody here can sing better than you.
Yeah.
La 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 la. We can all do that. Isn't there something like amazing that you can do that would bring this crowd to a fucking frenzy right now?
I don't know. I can like show my butt or something. But...
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Unless you have a better opera singer up your asshole, that's not gonna work.
Oh, Canada.
You see that? Listen to that crowd. You see how they're happy?
Yeah, they're satisfied, yeah.
There you go. What did we learn here tonight?
I didn't even have to show them my butt.
So, Alexander, what do you do now? What do you do for work?
I work in a cafe. I serve tables.
Serve tables at a cafe in Missoula.
You serve food there? Serve food. Yep. Hey.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a couple weeks. It's a newer job, so.
Yeah. What'd you do before that?
Same kind of shit.
Same kind of shit. So what's the goal? You have a music degree? You're waiting tables? What do you?
I'm probably gonna move out of town and finish my degree somewhere else.
Yeah, where are you gonna go?
Hopefully down south somewhere. We'll see.
Down south? Isn't like everywhere south of Montana? Unless you're going to hang out with these fucking guys in the goddamn meth head.
By the way, I've never heard anybody say hopefully down south.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't sound so great.
You just want to move anywhere south of here?
Yeah, I got a few cities. New Orleans, Nashville, something like that.
Why New Orleans, just out of curiosity?
It's like where the music jobs are, somewhere like a big city with music.
Nashville's amazing.
I heard that.
Nashville, it's a
I heard
great
you got the show there. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun there. Everything's good in Nashville. Have you ever been there?
I never have. My sister lived there for a little bit, but
what's your sister like? What does she do? You look like a girl. Does she look like a boy?
She looks like me, so yeah.
She looks like you?
Yeah, I get stopped and asked if like I'm her or something.
Really? I can't never tell when you're kidding or not.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't have much of a sense of humor, so
it's okay. Yes.
Oh, welcome to stand-up comedy.
All right. What does your girlfriend do for work?
She's an elementary school teacher, and she also serves tables.
Oh, wow. Elementary school table and serves tables.
Yeah, she's the breadwinner, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well, she's doing it. You're the bread server, so someone's got to do it.
Yeah, because you look like Jared from Subway.
Do I really? Do I actually look like Jared from Subway?
If he was young, yeah, maybe.
You look like
someone that Jared from Subway would like. What?
Maybe. Moving on, back to you, Tony.
Okie dokie. Yeah, man. So, Alexander, any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know? Opera singing, but you didn't even fucking really do it.
Yeah, sorry. It's like I told you, my voice is a little raspy.
What else? Any other fun facts about you?
Not really. I'm pretty boring.
Yeah. What do your parents do in Missouri?
Missouri?
Is it
Montana?
Montana, yeah. It's all the same bullshit to me.
It's
called uncharted land.
Just about.
Yeah, okay, what do your parents do in Montana?
My dad works for an environmental cleanup company, which there's a lot of here. There's a bunch of fucked up mine pollution and stuff like that, so got work to do. My mom just kind of hangs out. We got a new house recently, so.
Your mom hangs out. Is your mom just hangs out? She doesn't work?
She cleans houses occasionally. Yeah.
Did your mom ever have pigtails?
I don't think so. No. Why do you ask?
She sounds a lot like Graham Cox to me, and I'm trying to figure out. Doesn't seem like she does much. It sounds a little suspicious.
Yeah, he does sound suspicious. My mom's cool, though. My mom's definitely cool.
I bet she is. Well, Alexander, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations on your first time doing stand-up. There he is. There he goes. Alexander Cook. Hey, hell yeah. There you go. His hands sweaty. He's very excited to be here. It's exciting stuff. You guys enjoying yourself, Spokane? We having fun? I know it's late, but we're doing this shit here tonight. This is it. We're living that good life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That good fucking Spokane, goddamn.
Is there any black people here?
Oh, wow.
Oh, there is one.
Hey, it's a real life.
Wow, that's
one.
wow.
That's one.
I've never seen one of them before.
Yeah, that is one more than we saw in Boise
and Salt Lake City.
But to all of our black listeners, every other city has a lot of black people. It's just this part of the country. Still come out to live shows.
Yeah, please.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Philip Kopczynski. Wow, seems like this audience recognized that name when I said it. I'll show you everything with eyes wide open. Here he is, Philip Kopczynski.
All right. So yeah, I had kids young, man, super young, but I grew up when my wife brought home that breast pump. That is a lot of life coming at a young man. You know, like the little funnel on a bottle, just right there. You know, little tube goes like a car battery. Whole thing sounds like emphysema. Just. We had like an old school model that looked like a defibrillator. You know, we plug it into the wall, the lights would just start dimming as we. My buddies don't have kids, they're coming over just like, what's happening at your house? They're like, oh, it's just my wife in the next room milking herself. But one time she left it at my mom's house, and she's just like, oh, the kids are in bed, will you suck some out? I'm like, what? But I did it, you know? I'm a good husband. I did it because she used my language against me, you know? She was like, well, maybe just put the tip in your mouth and see what happens.
Fuck yeah, Philip Kopczynski. Hell yeah, dude. I like your style, man.
It's great.
You're very like physical and wacky. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long? Couple years?
5 years.
5 years here in Spokane?
Well, I try. I'm a road comic, so I'm on the road about twice a month. Yeah.
Oh, very cool. But you're based out of here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's not a lot. I'm like a regional headliner for Washington. I would say brand new.
Right.
So
I love that.
But I'm trying to get out more.
Yeah, of course. That's beautiful. You been in the military?
No, but thank you. I have been working out.
You remind me very much of like Rob Riggle. Like there's just this very Rob Riggle, like just fucking like
mixed with John Heffron or something.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm trying to keep it off a little more than John Riggle, man. I feel like his suits just keep getting bigger, you know.
You son of a bitch. Tell us more about you, Philip. You do this for a living, stand-up comedy?
I mean, it is a second income,
of course,
but I mean, I'm not crazy. You know
right.
what I mean?
No.
I gotta feed the children.
Yeah. How many children do you have?
My wife keeps track of that stuff, dude. I like this.
Yeah, it's very good. I like that.
Now 2 kids, 14 and 12, 2 boys.
14 and 12. They're still getting breastfed, these fucking kids?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Incredible.
Yeah.
They must be ripped.
Yeah, man.
I breastfed until I was 19 years old.
Actually, that first guy is the one that breastfeeds now, my wife said.
Wow.
Oh, shots fired.
No, 14 and 12. So I waited until they were older to hit the road. But
My goodness. So you seem like a pretty young guy. How old were you when you had your first kid?
23.
Wow.
Yeah, planned.
You still with the baby mama?
Yeah, 16 years.
Right. You guys are happy?
Yeah, very happy.
Wow. What do you think the secret to a happy 16-year marriage is?
Dude, just
eat that puss, dude. Every morning, noon, and night, dude. Just keep playing it,
man.
Yeah.
You know, even if you don't want to fuck, dude. Yeah, like, just definitely keep fucking.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet your wife?
We met when we were 19, so we met in college.
Yes.
Yeah, the way you said that, like, is like you hit a wall after a point, and then you just like had to keep going back to this well that you didn't want to get water out of. Is that what marriage is like long term?
No, man. I mean, if you're gonna go back to the well, are you saying it's drying out? Or are you saying my wife's pussy's dry? What are you saying? It's kind of mean, dude. Like, I saw some puss. Like, I'm a gentleman. Like, I'm.
I mean, I'm a Canadian. I'm not going to say another man's wife's pussy is dry. Okay? That's something that you're projecting on me, so it's definitely a dry pussy.
Might be dry to you. Might be Canada dry. So Philip, you seem like a guy that has hobbies. What do you do? Like canoe up rivers? Like what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I ski and snowboard. A lot. Mount Spokane, regular. So, and then I have a skate ramp in my backyard. So, yeah, that's.
Wow. Do you need another kid?
Yeah. You want to come over?
Sure, I'll be there tomorrow.
Man. Yeah. So 14 and 17.
14 and 12.
14 and 12.
Yeah.
The 14-year-old boy or girl?
Two boys. 14-year-old boy, 12-year-old boy. They're like Boy Scouts, Dungeons and Dragons, Magic the Gathering. Like,
I love all. They're gay.
Yeah.
You ever catch them jerking off?
No, not yet.
You ever catch them jerking each other off?
No.
You ever catch yourself jerking them off?
I'm just trying not to get caught jerking off.
That's right. That's a big part of it. It's a war zone out there. A bunch of dudes running around a house. Everybody's jerking off. You don't know when and where. Why did Billy lock himself in the laundry room? Why would he do that? Get some alone time. It's got a lock on the door.
Yeah, we have a lot of locks in our house.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jewish household.
Oh, it's so funny. They don't get it. I don't think they have Jewish people here. I don't think Jewish people really. I don't think Eastern Washington is one of their meccas.
We were at Einstein's Bagels earlier. That's where that joke is.
Right. It's true. See how the laughter stopped when we brought up Einstein? They say, Stein, fuck this. Anyway, man. So what else, Philip? Any other fun facts about you that we'd be surprised to know?
I used to be a small town news reporter. So.
Whoa. Okay. Can we do something fun? Can you take that mic out of the mic stand? And can you give us like an impression of just you, honestly, how you were like as a news reporter, like right down the barrel? Like, I mean, you just pretend like you're doing like a field piece live at Kill Tony, like, and you are live at the scene, and they're just shooting a little. They're about to toss you.
No. I was a newspaper reporter, so I had to interview people. I can do this too.
Okay, let's try it anyway. Okay, and now on the scene, live at this big comedy podcast takeover, it's our special correspondent here at ABC News, Philip Kosinski.
Hi, I'm Philip Kosinski. Here at Kill Tony. We're just here for failure tonight. We've seen a lot of it so far, and we're going to probably see a lot more. Thank you. Back to you, Tony.
Wow, very good. And that was Philip Kosinski.
Thanks a lot, man.
Live on the scene, on the ones and twos. There he goes. Yeah, sure. One more time for Philip, everybody. Thank you, Philip, for coming. Great set. Come on. One more time for him. That's a 5-year comedy vet right there, coming up here, showing you how it's done. Funny during his set, funny during the interview. Not funny enough for this guy, obviously. Get the fuck out of here.
Just flick this off.
All right. With arms wide open here. Okay, it just says one-word name. Is somebody going to come to the stage? One-word name? Here he comes. You signed up one-word name. Fuck yeah, one-word name. Here he comes.
Oh, the name is one word.
Yeah.
Oh.
He listens to the show a lot. I always say one-word names are always interesting. One more time for a one-word name.
So, the term active shooter has me a bit confused. Like, if you don't do CrossFit, you're not dangerous with a gun. I can imagine the guy busting into the office with it. He was like, get down, called 911. Yeah, the guy come in with a gun. Okay, sir, what's he wearing on his, what's he on his feet? What? What's he got on his feet? It looks like, flip-flops. Okay, very good, sir. What's he got up top? What's he wearing? I think it's a Marlboro, NASCAR jacket. Oh, that's actually very good, sir. And what's he like, 5'8", 320? Actually, yeah, he looks about like that. Very good news, sir. Not an active shooter. He's very lazy, so you're safe. Hey, we're safe, y'all. Let's get up and we're good. Huh? He's not active. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. One-word name.
One word name.
Hell yeah.
I know you like those.
Hell yeah, I do. That's an interesting method. Hey, it works. What's your actual name?
Carrie.
Carrie, fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, dude. I'll just call you Coked Up Josh Brolin.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want to, dog.
I like that, man. I like that. Fuck yeah.
Glad you're here.
Hell yeah.
I love this guy.
Okay,
Is Joe Rogan on your shirt?
Yes, sir. Birthday present.
That's pretty fucking sweet.
My wife got it rolling.
That's so cool. Tell us more about you, Carrie. What the fuck's going on in the world? We know your thoughts on active shooters.
It's weird though, right?
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time, yeah.
There you go. Yep. First time for Carrie. Like
my son bought me tickets.
Hell yeah.
He signed up.
Look at that fucking stud right there. Look
Right
at that
there,
badass
boy.
motherfucker.
Look at his ears. They're nasty.
Yeah, what's he? He's a wrestler?
Yeah, MMA fighter. I'm his coach.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Wow, all right. No more mean jokes about you.
That's good. I came right from MMA practice tonight.
I was gonna say, but I decided not to because I feel like the reference wasn't gonna work. But I was gonna say you look like almost like a fucking dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You get Matt Brown a lot?
No.
No, your son loves it. See, he's the actual MMA fighter, and he's fucking dying
I'm
right
his
now.
coach, so watch out.
It's a good reference. It's a dinosaur version of Matt Brown. You'll Google it later. You'll see.
We get it. Remember I asked you if Kill Tony had ever come here?
When I was doing stand-up here?
Yeah. I asked you that. Here you are. I love you guys.
Sure. Fuck yeah. You know, we're still on the, we're on the show right now, live. So, Carrie, tell me more about you. You, for a day job, you a roofer?
Commercial irrigation.
Commercial irrigation.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Construction. Oh, you're close. Yep.
Yep, pretty close. And you're outdoors a lot.
All day, every day. Yep.
All day. How long have you been doing that for?
10 years.
Wow, 10 fucking years. You ever, you do like the digging, or is it more like, what?
Running machines, yep.
Run machines, what kind of machines?
Excavators, bobcats, skid steers, yeah.
Hell yeah. My God. You work with bobcats. That's like a fucking bulldozer, right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Interesting. That's so fucking like manly. You have like a lunchbox, like one of those hard shell lunch boxes. You take it to work.
I do intermittent fasting, so I don't take lunch to work.
Whoa, that's so badass.
I learned it from this guy.
Hell yeah, absolutely. That's so fucking cool. We're gonna check in with the Canadian Deanie over here.
Yeah, I've never met a person that I liked more, but more terrified of at the same time.
You ever have to use any of your? I mean, for you podcast listeners, like I said, this is a real fucking man right here. This guy's got a man head.
I'm a pastry chef too, though, so watch out.
Really?
I make wedding cakes. Yeah.
Wow, you make fucking wedding cakes?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
With rifles and rear naked chokeholds.
And I do the national anthem for all of the local amateur teams. teams.
You sing it?
Yeah, and all the cage fights, I sing that anthem before.
Can you give us like an example of like your final your big part of this song, like the land of the free and the home of the brave, like the big part of it?
I don't know about that.
Come on,
I'll just sing a little bit.
Yeah.
Lucy, can you see by the dawn's early light?
Fuck yeah! I'm ready to fight right now. That's how you fucking do it. You just go into the damn shit. That 22-year-old watching motherfucker. Fucking kid thinks it's a little smarty pants. You just got outthought by an irrigation activity coach. Oh, yeah. What else about you, Karen? How's your son over there? He's a grown-ass man.
He just turned 22, but he thinks he has a better than mine.
Really? Is that true? Really?
That's what he said.
Wow. You guys want to see a father-son battle? What's his name?
Yeah.
You named your son Bear?
His name was Bear.
All right. Well, does he have a last name? Can I bring him up?
Ross.
Bear Ross. Yeah.
Real though. No joke. Now, if your son loses, that's an MMA coach. You have the right to choke him out on stage.
All right. Let's see what happens. You guys ready for this? You want to just stand in the background here with Jover? Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Hill County history, I'm going to bring up another comedian. Put your hands together. Father-son battle. The one and only Bear Ross. Wow. Let's see what happens. Signed up. The crowd wanted back to the bucket in a second here. I'm excited to see what happens here. He is greeted by his father, octagon style. One more time for Bear Ross, everybody.
How y'all doing? So the great thing about CBE is I finally watched Game of Thrones. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Yeah, holy shit. Stevie Wonder would have a little bit of luck doing this. He'd have no stage fright. I think Stephen Hawking's last words were no battery. My girlfriend was having an argument the other day which licorice we like better. She said red vine, I said Whistler. You know, after fucking flavor and textures and shit. The only thing would make it come back is no flats.
Wow. Look at that. Oh, how cool is this? That's great. That's unbelievable. That's one of the, I think, one of the most heartfelt lookings in the history there. Normally, when a son buries his father, it's holy shit. Bear Ross. One of my favorite parts of that was incredible was you had everybody in the crowd eating on the movie at the end. Is it your first time doing stand-up? Jesus, how impressed, man. Great set. You rolled with the format of the show and did your own style of short fucking jokes. One of the coolest things for me, the whole crowd laughing at the jokes, but no one was laughing harder than fucking Pop back here.
I had to do the 100% on the way.
What type of pickup truck did you guys pick up here? Ford F-150. Hey, Silverado. That's cool.
I like how his last joke was like a no max joke, but yet
Daddy could do. Put the mic back in the mic stand. This is our first ever rear naked show. We'll call it a rear naked show since it's on Kill Tony. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's so scary. Let's see how long this place can get for this father and son duo. I mean, just incredible. Barry, you fucking killed it. Congratulations. Something else you want to say?
I've been wanting to just like a year. I told everybody the first time I wanted to stand up was on Full Tony, and I was planning to go out to California. Okay, here I got called up, so it's fucking crazy.
I love that. Congratulations. Thanks. Yeah, and anybody that's here interested in breaking with these badasses, go to 823 MMA here in Spokane, Washington. There's a little plug. There they go. The fucking bosses, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. That was amazing. That was fucking scary yet heartfelt at the same time. The range of emotions going on there.
Have you ever been choked out before?
You trained fully out, but it's scary, yeah. Yeah, it was, I don't want to be out on stage just with the medical attention. One of my favorite things back in the day was Roddy the Great Roddy Piper would hang out at the Comedy Store a few years back before he passed away, and his finishing move was the sleeper hold. But he was a WWE guy, but he's still fucking. It's the same thing. The sleeper hold is a rear naked choke. One of the comedians one night asked if he could get choked out by Roddy Piper, and we were all sort of sitting in the back of his waiting night, and we're wondering if Roddy Piper was actually going to choke him on the way out. And not only did he choke him out, but he went out and they were both standing, dropped him, and then walked over his body like that. It's amazing. Look at the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And the other dude got him like 6 seconds later, like, oh, what the fuck, man? What the heck did you do? He didn't even realize it already happened. It's crazy. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Shmar Mehdi Schmick Shmala. No way. I can't be a real person. Somebody just wanted to check and see if it really happens. Where is he coming from? What? Oh, here. Oh, here we go. Put your hands together. Many.
I'm so happy that you could all be tonight. But I also want to say that I hate PG curfews, so your opponent really was very opponent. So in the winter, I am super depressed here. I feel terrible, and I hate everything. And then in the springtime, I'm just kind of like, oh my god, life is a musical. It's wonderful, and I can't believe it. And I don't know. It's raining all day, and I can't get over it. And okay.
Here we go. Am I saying that right? Schmarmity. So, Schmarmity, when you signed up here, that's a real name? Charmity. When you signed up here, Charmity, yeah. Okay, yes. Are we going to commit to it? Are you going to change it again? Charmity? Is that what you want it to be? Schmarmity? Yeah. Okay, Schmarmity. Okay, let's check the deep.
We should get the fathers up here and choke her up.
Yeah. So let's talk about it, Schmarmity. When you signed up tonight, what did you think was going to happen? So what did you get called? What was going to happen?
And I was kind of like running up here, and I was like, I'm so depressed this winter, and like, I
kinds of jokes. Very depressed winter. I hate secrets. I don't know what's wrong.
By the way, it's cute. I would rather be choked out. What's happening right now?
Harmony.
I offer myself if she leaves the stage, I'm like, choke me out right now.
No. He's choking it in. He's choking it in. Jesus Christ. The things that. Alright. Bring me over here. No one's gonna choke you out. No one's choking anybody out. No one's choking you out. Harmony, shut up. Shut your mouth. Anyway. So, tell us, first of all, are you Grandpa's girlfriend? Did you come here with him? Did you come here solo tonight? I came here with my family? You brought your whole family to see you do this? Where's your family? I think they left. They're gone. They're gone. Look at that.
This was a bad example of my personality. I'm very sorry.
Oh, stop it. What's a good example of your personality? It's still happening. You can see it still.
It's the end of it. It's like, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, still apologizing. Hard conversation. Jesus Christ. She's still saying, I'm sorry, Harmony. I'm not your abusive boyfriend. Stop apologizing. Harmony, tell us about your life. We'll figure out what we can talk about next time you do your first stand up, right? Thank fucking God.
Sorry.
It's stop saying I'm sorry. Don't you tire waste? Do you have no self-control? You have anybody ever tell you a fucking touch of autism, huh? They have? Are you autistic?
No, but I don't know why. I don't know why I hate PT cruisers so much.
Listen,
wow. Oh my goodness.
I'm a Canadian. Stories up here.
So, Harmony, let's think about your life, okay? You came here with your family, blah, 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 blah. What is a day in the life of Schmarmini look like?
I work.
Yeah, where do you work? In the tip of the microphone, Schmarmini. There's two things to remember. In the microphone and I'm sorry.
I work at a medical laboratory.
Are you one of the patients?
No.
Did you escape from an asylum? Here?
I feel like I'm trapped in the matrix, but no.
Are you talking about the straight jacket many days ago?
Just the thought that we all have to work all the time and
do you smoke pot? I do.
A little bit.
A little bit? Sometimes, not enough. Have you ever done mushrooms before?
No, actually.
On a pizza. I can tell. Very nice, strong. What do you do for, what do you do, to relax? What do you do to be fit?
I guess I should look into that. I don't know. I don't do much to relax.
What do you do for fun?
I'm about to go to Santa Barbara and hang out with family.
What are you going to do in Santa Barbara?
Jump in the ocean.
Yeah?
Harmony, do you have any pets?
What?
Do you have any pets?
No.
You have lost your cat on a leash, please.
You have a dog? Three dogs. Three dogs. Wait, no, nine. Okay. So, Harmony, yes.
I pointed out she actually walks her cat on a leash. Right here. Don't be disappointing and acting.
What in the world are we attention to right now? Of a spoken wine show. I mean, I cannot even know what's going on over there.
Oh, you seem very sort of closed off from emotions. What's the dirtiest thing you've ever done in your life? Sex, working for shit?
I like that. Good question.
right into the tip of that microphone. What's the difference that you know?
I feel like I'm just like in the monotony and very
When you're monogamous, like dirty. Yeah.
dirty at home.
What's something wild about you? What's something that would fucking surprise harmony? Fuck. So original. Were you gone when he said that her family was here? Yeah, it was. That's what you were thought about. Have you ever heard?
By the way, just a family picture for the other listeners. She's reassuring us. She don't know Steve.
Yeah, I told the price is right a long time ago, and I wasn't sure this is the right
You got on the Price is Right, or you went to a TV with the Price is Right? Yeah. They pre-show interviews for that. There's no way. Unlike us, it's truly random.
What members of your family?
my brother and a couple of cousins and a friend of ours.
Who's the one? Who's the leader out of it? Not everybody here.
I actually messaged my friend, my cousin Seth, and I was like, I'm not tickets to feel some tummy. And he was like, you're not. It's not 4 out of 5. And then we found people to come. But like, no one wanted to fucking come on Thursday night at 6 p.m.
Right. That's what you get in the venue.
Right? So we were just trying people to like come to this. And we finally all just came here and I put Harmony in the school.
Alright, we're gonna keep it moving along. We're not gonna get much out of it, but we love you, Scarby. You had the balls to sign up, you had the balls to do whatever the fuck you just did up here. I mean, it's just this. I know that, anyway, let's just yeah, that's just like, I don't know what should be made, but my god, it would have been better if she got titty fucked. I mean, it's just really.
Watch your mouth back here, already. Holy fuck.
It's like, it's always so interesting to me when the people that listen to the show, watch the show, then they come here and they sign up, even if the 60 seconds goes bad, we're more in the inner portion of this show. Like, it's like, it almost is, the 60 seconds is just us getting to sort of meet you and how you talk and sort of a little bit about you. But, to give up and self-destructing the interview portion, of course, she started bombing the second she signed her name as any big schmoa, so she's not only did the interview go bad, her sign up with that, that's very rare. Okay, another name out of the movie. You guys ready to play your fucking pilots or what? Brian's gonna go Brian Hood. Here we go. Brian Hood. Brian Hood, everybody.
Alright, so I'm sure this is going to be very familiar with I had a different urge. I wondered, like, what if it were possible for every male in the world to ejaculate at the exact same time? Like, what if that were possible? Because you know for the next 6 minutes to an hour, there'd be true peace in the world. Alright? Like, the sun will be shining, the birds will be chirping. Choose apples and fruit-based teachers, is what I'm saying. So, we would never know. Like, sure, like a shared experience. Like, we driving down the road, right? You know, you're like, oh shit, that's a cop. That's definitely a cop. It's cool, 10 and 2, we make it out. And then it gets a little bit closer, and you realize it's like a minivan or something. And you're actually pissed off, like, how dare you be a minivan? Are you serious? Or that. And then you hear the scream from the truck, and you're like, there's something around what's going on right now, but I'm just like, you're not kidding. I feel like you had to wait until my last part.
Alright, you're all good, Brian. Don't panic. It's okay. Hi. Good. So you've been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years? Yeah, all years. So good. Yeah. 3 years.
it. You're bare pocket walls.
I was actually not allowed on that website. I was just for like chatting with people.
You really were on it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, then you see her in one of the rooms or something, you're like, hey, you want to go to another chat? How does that work? Okay, so there you go.
I mean, generally, I'm not really looking for anything. I'm just talking to people and stuff. So I just went in there and tried to not be weird like the rest of the people in order.
Can you give us an example of you trying to not be weird? Like on a chat room? Like, let's say there's a chat pointed at you, like straight from the place.
I wasn't on a website. Like, they posted by like the person, and then everybody else would just be in a text chat.
Yeah, exactly.
So I just kind of shit on everybody else who was being weird, talking about how they're taking a look at the man or something weird. You know?
There you are, Mr. Nice Guy. Just the white knight in the chat room. Like, yeah, I'm not like these other guys. I don't even have a website. I'm not even yet.
What's going on? Usually that came into play. Where'd you for your first time? Well, it was kind of weird, actually. She brother that got given up for adoption, and
I think I know the guy.
You did?
Yeah, 2 years old. Alright, there we go. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Brian. I didn't interrupt. It's fine.
Basically, she bought a ticket for him to come and visit her, and she was a daughter, so then she only had a certain amount of time to use that ticket. It was there when it training. So she was like, do you want to come and visit me and see how that'll go? So I flew up and sure, I'll move. That's fine.
Wow. So the first time you met her was here. Yeah. Saw her in person, right? Yeah. And you guys have been chatting for how long?
It was like 5 months.
At this point, you're talking on the phone a lot, right? You still just stay.
We did like the internet and the phone and everything. And all that fun stuff.
So you came in here, she's like, what's up? And you moved up.
I said, yeah, for sure.
There's certain things that you can only do in person. You can't smell through the until you can smell through the.
We were pretty sure that we were in the
and you're home until. So weird.
Now, there was some weird stuff. I mean, it wasn't all real, for sure. It smelled like a vagina smell, just like that.
Yeah, you're used to in Tucson, Arizona, vagina, which is a very humid, very warm, worked up vagina. Unless you make that right after the shower, that's the old dream of swan, you know what I'm saying? For sure. So what else about you, Brian? What do you do for work?
I work for a health and wellness company, which basically just means I sell weight loss pills to people over the internet. So you're not getting on your own supply. No.
I would really consider Brian. You got to remember we're in Spokane. This is like, he's like a featherweight in Spokane.
Yeah,
right. So Brian, what's the big difference? Is there anything fun that you found here to do in Arizona?
Well, there's snow up here. It's pretty different than the desert. Yeah. I shovel it begrudgingly. For the most part, like, I don't really like skiing or anything like Philip do.
What do you do for fun?
Shit.
Something on computers or something like that?
I mean, I play games, like online games.
Anything else fun that you do to get away from kids?
Yes, I do.
How old are your kids?
14 and 17. Wow. You go back to the story about Steam.com? No, I'm saying that when they're all over 18, I think.
How long have you been with you spoke to you?
Well, we've been married for almost 10 years. I think we've been together for like 12 or something like that.
Oh, okay. So the 17 and the 14 different baby mama.
Yes. They have a different father. I married it.
You have red band.
one, that's you. The 17-year-old is that a boy or a girl?
They're all boys. Yeah.
You close to the boys. The older boy, the ones that are yours. He's like, fuck you, Brian, you're not even my real dad. You're just fucking mom and you're throwing on some dirty fucking shit. Son. You mean nothing to me. Stop telling you what to do. You dress like a 12-year-old. Bears got trains him in MMA. Yeah. Why can't you be more like Bears dad? No, there, you idiot.
Well, I'm going to make you not a bear or luckily, you see how close you're going to get your ass beat right now. It's not like a wow. They like wrestling, actually.
Yeah, have you ever gotten into a fight?
Very infrequent. Like, not really.
What's the last good argument you got into? You ever yell at airlines or assholes? You ever yell at someone?
I had an argument with a 17-year-old.
Oh, yeah? What was it about?
I think it was something stupid. Like, he wanted to have his window open in the winter and he didn't want to pay for the heat.
Smokes weed.
Yeah, probably. Window. Like cigarettes and vape and everything else that you just think are home.
Have you found his fate?
I have broken a.
Man, you're not even his real dad, dude. I'm kidding.
Get real hot when you smack these things.
Well, congratulations, kid. I love the fact that not only are, anybody who is a real fucking dad is the highest hero in the world to me. So, congratulations to you. Great set tonight. Thanks for signing up. Good. You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time? You guys still having fun? You sure you're not getting exhausted with this? Dylan Swinford, everybody. Dylan Swinford. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Dylan Swinford. So yesterday, a doctor told me that I can't work any impact jobs, so I can't work any cool jobs anymore. So it doesn't work out. I'm fucked. I'll probably just kill myself tonight. Anyways, a lot of little things piss me off. When I'm riding a plane and I see somebody praying on takeoff, look at me. You don't have to pilot. That's scary. You don't have to a plane and not have faith in the pilot. And also, your method for taking off and obviously it's like my pull-out method. First time fuck yeah. How about a hand for everybody? It's not easy up here, I promise you that. Is that true that the doctor told you there was a high impact yesterday? What happened? What does that mean? I'm having this created that is generated, right? Either 30 or 60, I have vertebrae fusion. Right. You're going to be fine. My mom didn't do that when I was a kid. Awesome. You survived the scene. What did she do for a living? Well, it wasn't that. She got a guy that just like somehow her car rolled 6 times. real mom died when she was 1. How did your mom's mom die when she was 1? How did she be 1? How did she be 1? My mom was 1. Okay. She wasn't right.
I get it.
You literally found out yesterday you can't work a high-end job, so what was your job up until this point? I worked in a warehouse. You worked in a warehouse. What are you going to do, man? What's the plan? Talk about killing yourself. Let me tell you something. Only comedians kill themselves, so you can't do that. What are some options for you, Dylan? What are you thinking? Yes, yeah. Yeah, sure.
I seriously thought you were suicide.
If you were going to kill yourself, how would you do it now? Like, okay, let's stop right now. Don't kill yourself. You know you're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Don't be a degenerate like a disc in your back. Sales, what do you think you could sell? What do you think you'd be good at selling? What's something that you like? What's something that you know stuff about? You have never imagined doing a selling or anything like that. Stage time for music or stage time for music or comedy. Like, you need like a booker or something like a booker or something. I need experience in that field. But after the show, I'm going to ask the owner of the Spokane Comedy Club if he wants me to start booking the comedy club. See what happens. So he's never going to hire you. So I'm going to ask anyway, just for him to be like, oh, no, you're going to be fine, Dylan. This is, you got to look at this as a new beginning. Clearly been all fucking deep in this moment. You're very, hey, Mr. Hudson, you help me out. Yeah, I'm going back. Clearly one of these names in the bucket. You know, you're you finding yesterday that you literally can't work the only thing you know about that field anymore. It's make it as sort of like it's the start of new beginnings. You know, this set was fucking hot, diggity dog shit tonight, but 98% of everything from your comedians' first sets were hot diggity dog shit. So it could be this, it could be something else. But please, keep a fucking open mind. Have fun with life. Enjoy it. Don't let this fucking news that I've never been seeing anyone so sad that they won't be able to work in a warehouse. Look at the positives of this thing and have fun with it. The picture of destiny picked tonight. Alright, there you go. Dylan, what do you got to say? Should we go back to this picture one more fucking time? This is it. I swear to God, this is it. Dylan. Oh my God, he just shot himself. Oh, twice. He shot himself 3 times. Alright. With that heartfelt ending, are you guys want to do this one more time? Alright. This is it. Mr. Nice Guy, you want to fucking do it? This is really good for being a nice guy. The first ever audience member to pick a name out of the bucket in the history of the show. And the name that he's elected is your final comedian of the night, who is Bill Husted, everybody. Bill Husted from right here. The future of Dash TV sends us home with Bill Husted live from the first ever Tony in Spokane, Washington.
Actually, think about it. Depression is like the shittiest of the mental health. It really is. Look at the symptoms. At least they get someone to talk to. Got the bipolar folks really down sometimes, but you know they get those quick work. Right? I mean, even psychopaths sure they get all violent and murdering cops, but focus. Maybe it comes from my childhood. When I was like 11 years old, my brother died in a car accident. Thank you.
started with and ended with a suicide joke. That's the full. I was just thinking to myself, oh yeah, do I know you? How do I fucking know you? Like, hung out the last time you were here a couple times. Really? Yeah. Were you in the audience? Was it? I was right up here. Yes. That's what I was. Yeah. What did I call you? Walter Whitehead or something like that? Like, Bert Kreischer's rotting corpse or something? Like, I can't imagine. I lost some of my sense, but you did? No, I barely recognized you. Start on the golf course? Fuck yeah. Busters on the golf course. So, Phil, tell us more about you. You stand up? Yeah. Well, when I met him, right. I told you that if he did come here, I would sign up for sure. But Phil Tony was what got me into it. I did my first stand-up last summer, and then since January, I've been hard. Very fucking cool. I love it. Yeah. It's all your video based on depression, like, is that? No, most of it's really perverted. Can you give us a short perverted joke? Okay, yeah. Okay. So, what if my pursuit of happiness is missionary stuff? And of course, my missionary style of me going door to door preaching the benefits of autoerotic aesthetic. What? I see you joke because you were joking yourself over there. If you were joking, what is like the assistant manager of a London bowling alley? All right. So Phil, tell us more about you. What do you do for work? Well, for 18 years, I was a software engineer. A couple of years ago, I basically actually did a mental health crisis. And I took the last couple of years off. Now I'm just kind of getting back into things. I love it. Yeah. Are you willing to talk a little bit about your mental health crisis? Sure. What have you been doing? Just living a life that was just miserable. I didn't like myself for my life very much. You know, I just really changed it. And you're happy. My life better. And you're happy now. Yeah. I love that. That's so cool. What are some of the things that bring you joy in life, Phil? Yeah. I just do stuff that makes me happy. Like I learned how to play the guitar. Actually, open mics and stuff. I usually perform too. Really? You do a little musical comedy. No, comedy. You perform a little bit of music, sometimes comedy. I'm learning the guitar, so I get up there and play a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember you doing music when you were the lead singer of Blues Traveler. Suck it in. Yeah. That's fun, Phil. What a fun, compelling story. Your girlfriend. Yeah, last date you were on, what's the situation? Oh, that was last summer. Last summer. I know. I wish I could say I knew what you did last summer, but you know what I did? What, go to the gym? You're adorable, Phil. You're such a likable fucking guy. And you're looking funny. I can't figure it out. You look like you do taxes under bridges. Just incredible. You know, it's interesting though. He's an interesting guy. What happened with the date? Where'd you meet her? Like, that was, I think I met her online, and then she's still in the problem, but what? Stickle.com or? I wasn't trying to do it later tonight. Oh, yeah. You could have finished writing all the Game of Thrones
you're going to get distracted. Well, I story so fucking cool and interesting, man. I think, and you talked about having a mental breakdown, and I think a lot more people have those and are a little bit more sad and a little bit more fucked up than we admit quite often. And it's something that I think people really appreciate to talk about. But you mentioned that, and you mentioned pulling yourself out of the deep end, and that is so fucking cool, dude. That's incredible. What the guy is heavy is you to pull yourself out of the deep end. Anything is incredible. It's like pulled pork. Yeah, to think it all, the whole way that that started for you, that you like began to change once you met me and hung out with me and just seeing me do stand up. You know what I mean? It just goes to show that anybody who I hang out with turns into a fucking winner.
You'll talk is what you stand up.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Well, we love you, Bill. Thanks for sharing your story. Thanks for closing out tonight's episode. Bill Husted, everybody. How fucking cool is that? Cool. Very good. And that is Kill Tony live from Spokane, Washington. We're going to be signing posters right over there on that fucking sign right there in just a few minutes. Signing posters, taking pictures, shaking hands. We're doing it all with you and for you. Love you, Spokane. I've done stand up here a great many times, and I had to bring Kill Tony here. I'm so glad that we had this kind of fun. Thanks for coming late on a Thursday. Very late show. Let's talk about it. One more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins. Stevie, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Jeremiah Watkins, a new episode out that with people, a new episode's coming out with the whole crew of Kill Tony. We do interviews on the road. Follow his YouTube page, Jeremiah Watkins. Follow him on social media, Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Buy the album on pre-sale for Reagan and Watkins. Comes out June 7th, but you can pre-order it now on iTunes. And if you're listening from Los Angeles, come to the album release party on June 6th at the Comedy Store. Anything else, Jeremiah?
I just want to say I love you. Thanks for coming up.
He loves you. He loves you. Spokane. How about one more time for Gilbert Jimenez, everybody? An artist that is sponsored by Ludwig Charles. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything you want to tell the
to Vancouver, then 2 sold-out shows in Seattle, and then the tour continues in June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Dipsy, in New York. Drink delicious Caveman coffee. Go to CavemanCoffeeCompany.com. Use the promo code Tony. And the new Reagan and Milwaukee comes out June 7th. You can pre-order that now. Pre-order it right now. ReaganandWatkins.com. And Ryan J. emailed the House artist could not make it tonight. However, you have to know about that one area he already drew. Amazing. So happy to sign those for you. And they're only $20 a pop. Amazing. And we'll take pictures with you, shake your hands and everything after the show. You guys like this sound?
From our first rocket, it's coming in the Tony Hinchcliffe in the squad.
Yeah, the Tony Hinchcliffe. And underneath my nose. So that's how you want to do it. That's how you do it. I'm very, very excited to meet you here. And I'm excited for the show. Should we just jump right into it? As always, there is no guest here on these shows. However, on this show, it just turns out that we do have a band. Every single episode of this show is to play for characters. They do a lot of characters this week. We see Puppeteers. We had no player knows everything. It's been a crazy last thing. Wait, what? Very impressive. Stacy is here! Live in the flesh! She is back! Wow, it has been a long time coming, Stacy! And you chose here in Portland, Oregon. Wow, you guys are as lucky as probably I never did what I do now, and everyone knows these characters. These are perhaps the most famous characters of all time. I'm going to say pretty angry about something already. I am right now. What's happening? What's wrong with the States? In Alabama that's going on right now. And swimming in the backyard, John. The women tonight! Alright. And clearly back here we have a Mexican scarf of some kind. Stacy, you idiot! Stacy, are back on the show. I'm guessing that's perhaps Greasy or something. Stacy. We have Stacy, Macy, and Lacey. I will not forget that. I'm writing right now. I don't want to fuck this up. Before we start the show, I want to make a point. I don't know whether he's in here or not. to say real quick, this show would not exist if it wasn't for our amazing home of the world famous comedy store, the Sunset Strip University. To be one of the first ever live comedy podcasts that evolve and grow, and I do believe that in attendance tonight is the owner of the Comedy Store. Here, everyone. Portland's very young, Peter Shore, taking the place to a whole other level, keeping all the comedians and audience members in the beat. So we're very excited. We have the band, we have Red Band, we have the Venice, it's very exciting, and we have this right here, thanks to our pal Derek Palmer. Sit your ass back down. No one told you to soak in applause, you idiot. 99-cent jack-o'-lantern, you get to jump on stage, you fuck one. This thing is jam-packed with names. We had an amazing time in here. We're going to try to get to those names, and you guys know how the show works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage, and that includes uninterrupted from you guys. We don't interrupt the 60 seconds. Don't be an idiot. Don't have. If you had the balls to sign up, then your name gets pulled up, and don't ruin somebody else's set. Pull your name on the fucking thing. There's only one way to get up there. You go up that ramp, and you can't miss it. Follow that wall, up that ramp. You're gonna go backstage and come out here. Straight to that microphone. Don't fucking touch me. It's interrupting. Your time is up. You sound of the kick. Look at that little baby thing. Oh, it's louder. Wrap it up then, or I'll show you the baby. The angry Harvey Milk Street Bear. You might know it better as formerly known as the Stark Street Bear. Perhaps some of you know it as the Vaseline Flat Bear. I was told there's some big parts to Portland, so basically the Portland Bear. Oh, yes. You guys ready to start this man job? Come on, here we go. Live from Portland. Exciting is this. And your first comedian getting us kickstarted tonight goes by the name of Kevin T. Kevin T. There he comes. Second row. Here we go. Coming around. Whoa, what's going on, Portland? So my favorite meal is burger helper, and my favorite flavor is beef stroganoff. I like it so much, I think I call it the beef stroke meal. What makes you guys very best got to make meals? Well, I'm not very good. Just one girl told me she didn't have a cat reflex, and I just said, well, you need to look at that couple pictures. Basically, what my comments here, all my startups. Yeah, my dad hates him because he can't breathe very openly right over his head. I just can't. He's trying to be a father, so that would be a good thing doing that. My grandma's kept braces, and she's like, they're for the Orientals. Grandma Orientals and Grandma Robert. Like that. Has anyone ever tried the license? Oh, okay, there you go. Okay, I guess, welcome to the show, Kevin. It's the first time having a Portland third grader on the show. How old are you, Kevin? I'm 24. That's your first time on stage right there? This is my fifth time on stage. Have you worked those jokes out before somewhere else? I tried it once, actually, last night. Tried a few of them really well, so here we are. Yeah, it's like logic without the logic. It really is. You put condom on your cat's head? Is that what you said? No, my cat is allergic to latex. Wait, how did you find that out? His ass started flowing up. I Really allergic to latex? So you how would you jerk off in condoms? I don't understand. How would you use condoms laying around your place? I just phone on the street and whenever I have my I see what you did there. What's with that? What was with Kevin? That's the guy stealing condoms from the street. Yeah, there you go. I want us to be a Kool-Aid, pal. My goodness. You born and raised here in Portland? Southern Oregon, yes. But pimples all over his head. It's fine. It's just a little different.
Talk up here. Shocking!
How long were you guys together?
Look at this.
Mid-sentence over and over?
Kind of. I think so, yeah. It's like, yeah, a bunch of acne. Swim lessons. I look at.
If you were
This is my first.
did awesome, Tony.
waste
Got this. Show that man. Yes. Hello, John. Can you hear me? Excellent. How are you today? Yes, I can. I'm lovely, thank God. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Excellent. Well, I appreciate the opportunity. Just a few introductory questions. Generally, how long would you like the podcast to be? Excellent. Wonderful. It's possible, and I know that you have some esoteric topics that you speak on. I was looking at some of your podcasts, including aerial school phenomenon that happens in Zimbabwe. If possible, I'd like to talk a little bit about perhaps some alien topics and as well as futurism, in addition to my lecture. One time, but it was on my phone, so on my computer now. Oh, sir. Sounds great. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, John. Oh, certainly. Any rabbi is at the heart a learner, someone who is always wanting to know more about the world. And many of the topics that you cover and that are of interest to me, I see as science. And so they perhaps may not be things that have been classified yet or disclosed yet, but that doesn't mean that necessarily they are false or shouldn't at least be lent some credibility and deeper study. Absolutely. And I think most Jews in general, but especially rabbis, if you get them behind closed doors and you are able to speak with them candidly and present to them the evidence, just like any rational person, they're going to have questions. And all we're doing is asking questions and wanting to learn more about this phenomena, especially with the recent disclosures of the United States government. The government doesn't necessarily know or is willing to disclose everything that is known. And we had the UAP phenomena on the front page of the New York Times in 2017, and that lends it some credibility as well. So this is no longer something that you're going to find in a comic book or something that you're going to find perhaps on a non-verified source. This is becoming mainstream. Absolutely, I'm in agreement as well. Um, when I was a kid who didn't have the internet, the best place that you were going to find anything regarding this was generally, as I would find it, a radio program known as Coast to Coast AM. If you're familiar, that's where I would first learn about people taking the alien subject seriously. And it wasn't something that was science fiction. There were people who had some type of experience, whether it could be validated or verified, that's up to the listener. But basically, the idea was that was a source where you could get information. And then as the internet expanded, the, the, the more credible witnesses and websites would arise. Um, and, you would learn. I mean, I was a young person, so I didn't attend local conferences, but you would learn these things were going on. And like, wow, people are meeting in real life, IRL, as they say today, to discuss these types of idea, and we talked a little bit about the religious aspect, but the idea that perhaps we may have had some type of guided panspermia, some type of this might be a zoo, that might be a zoo, or perhaps it isn't just like we would see in Genesis or Bereshit. In the beginning, there might have been something different to that, and it opened my eyes and my ears. And I would say the thing that really started to change my opinion was when the internet became strong enough to be able to support video. So you would get people who would upload different videos to YouTube and might get some different sightings and footage on different forums and such. And the video that really changed my mind, in fact, I would say I was a UFO skeptic. So for anyone who's listening out there, if you are a skeptic, you're not alone. I was once a skeptic, and I think many of us were skeptics because that is what many times the media would force us to digest. But I would probably debate people on the subject. It was one of those. There's not evidence. Where's the science, et cetera, et cetera. But the thing that really changed my view was the Disclosure Project of Dr. Stephen Foundation, which was May 9th, 2001. And while I saw it years later, it was the first time that I ever saw credible witnesses, government witnesses, who were talking about the subject in a real, calm, scientific way with data and with some veracity in what they were saying. And so one was more after another, after another, after another. And that to me really opened my eyes. And then with the production of more evidence that would come out during the teens, especially the 2017 New York Times article, especially with the David Grush, the Tic Tac from 2004, that clear footage. There's certainly something there. And if you were to ask a poll, and I've seen polls on this, the American public at least, we are now the majority of people who are demanding answers. What is going on? Why aren't we getting better answers from those in authority? We're no longer a minority. We're no longer the fringe. And it's one thing to speak about these things publicly. It's another thing to get people around a table behind closed doors and react they've experienced, what they think. And many times people are much more vocal about it, and they just have some fear about being seen as some kind of fringe ideologue, or they have fear that they need to um, uh, avoid this topic altogether because it's not generally accepted in some mainstream discussions. But I'd like to change that. And I've seen in a generation major changes come, and I'd like to see people more in the coming generation. Absolutely. Well, thank you for the opportunity. Yes, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 165 days a year, for world peace. And I don't just stream, I actually archive the data. So you can go back in my life more than 4 years, I'm approaching 5 years, and see a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. It's not just the story of my life, but for any time during this period, I keep a radio on in the background that is archiving world news events. So this is essentially a timeline or a time capsule or a journal or a diary, not just of one person's life, but of human events, which I think is a really interesting project. Additionally, I was inspired somewhat by the movie The Truman Show back in the 90s, if you recall that, or the television show Big Brother. The idea that you could give people a portal into your life. And I learned around 2017 that data had overtaken petroleum, according to the Economist magazine, as Earth's number one resource. And that was a mind-blowing idea that this data that we can't even see was more valuable than petroleum and copper and everything else that we have. And I recognized there was a great opportunity, perhaps, to be able to one day utilize this data for future generations to be able to study, but additionally, give myself a platform to be able to help people along the way in ways perhaps I would have never thought. My goal is to one day go viral with discussions such as this. And when that occurs, I'd like to make you, your audience, their friends, their family, financially independent. I'd like to make I would like to give you all generational wealth. And most of all, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own to help the world. Essentially, I want to give back to all the people who helped me along the way. And the way that I plan on doing that is first by monetizing the data. I'm not just live on one stream, nor two streams, nor 10 streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams at any given time. In fact, if I may, I have my phone here. And for anyone who would like to find my streams, all they have to do is type Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi space Rothschild into YouTube, and you can find, let's see if I can get it without blurring. Perhaps I might have the blur issue, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 streams going right now, and that doesn't include what you and I are discussing. So basically, you can watch my life 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. And what this gives people the opportunity to do is view a pull into someone's life from any angle that they wish, from any angle in which they may feel comfort, and to be able to watch my life, see my interactions with people. And I think long term, this project is going to help humans to study human biology and aging and psyche, different behavior, circadian rhythms, and sleep, every aspect of human life. And moreover, I am perhaps the world's greatest example of a single individual for mapping AI and AI modeling. And AI needs accurate models, not just to be able to learn someone's gait or how they walk on the street, but also micro behavior, small facial reactions and breathing patterns, even things like swallowing or streams will give AI, and already do, a really in-depth analysis of at least the sales. So I'd like to monetize that data, take all of the data that we have, YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and Twitter and all of the other platforms that I'm right now uh, streaming on simultaneously, take any of the money that is gleaned and put it in a 501c3, basically one large charity of income, and take even more money from different endorsements that I plan on doing. I'm not like any influencer that you're going to find. Any other influencer has to end their streams. Any other influencer eventually goes offline. I don't. My idea is to wear like a Formula One outfit, basically with sponsors all over me that are available to the public 24 hours a day, and take that money, put it in charity. Additionally, in live reads, any other type of advertising, product placement, all of that. And then, moreover, social media. I have more social media time than any person. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And it's basically the world's largest treasure hunt. And when people start to delve in to see that I have tens of thousands of posts and tens of thousands of really just hours of video never been, it's going to have a revolutionary point of view. And some of the things that I'd like to promote and with my stream are things like futurism, are things like human disclosure, but really are things about giving back to the world, ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help everyone first. I'm already sponsored by some organizations in cryptocurrencies, and one of the things that we do is we already build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I want to maximize that type of potential globally and destroying the advocate for the life insurance program and most importantly desalination we can pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I envision in a generation or two a world that one where no person goes without food, no person goes without water. So in addition to promoting peace, which is the absolute core of my project, I want to help give back to the world and also enlighten the world in many of these things. Well, I have some large spreadsheets that I use, but yeah, it can definitely become overwhelming. That I haven't gone viral yet. um, when I first when I first started this, I thought, oh, somebody's streaming their life 24/7. This could go viral within maybe 2 months, 3 months. But I recognized that it's a pay-to-play game, basically any kind of social media influence. And I recognized that people buy followers, I recognize people buy followers, and it really makes it difficult for someone who's trying to go viral organically. And so I recognized that I needed to build a community that I have on Discord. So my Discord, if anybody wants to join, discord.me/. And you can connect with me 24 hours a day. I have thousands of people in the Discord. People who live alongside me who are right now listening to this discussion, who have decided whatever they do, they enjoy what I do, they enjoy the camaraderie, they enjoy the community, and they know that they're part of something really special. And that makes me different as an influencer as well. We have influencers who want to live stream, but you can't generally just and especially not on video 24 hours a day. I open my life up to anyone who has any type of interest in any of the subjects that we're discussing. But also, I lend pastoral support as a rabbi. I'm someone who lends guidance and just good old fashioned common sense and advice to individuals. Basically, being a resource for anyone who's looking for help, for whatever it may be, whether it's relationship advice, employment advice, or just they want to learn more about a certain topic. And maybe I'm not an expert on that topic, but I'm really outside, then we'll learn together. Whatever it is, I'm open to the world. And so I really felt that, oh, it wouldn't take me long to go viral, but it's taken a little longer than I would have done. However, I've now made some really great relationships along the way and created a really, I would say, powerful community. I don't think it's going to be too much effort, especially doing podcasts. And I see the growth of my community over the course of the past few years. We think that perhaps this time next year, we may be having this discussion in person on some tropical island or somewhere where I can ensure that you and your audience is in a better place than you are today. And if not next year, hopefully in the coming years. It does sound quite familiar. Within Kabbalah, we have a famous story in the book of Ezekiel and Ezekiel's wheel, and many theologians and of my fellow contemporary rabbis, but also rabbis of generations ago, have at least found some connection to the wheel, Ezekiel's wheel, and perhaps some type of UFO. Well, necessarily know, and I don't want to necessarily encourage this. We do know that the people of the past in antiquity most certainly had their eyes to the sky. And the idea that aliens could be amongst us is not something that's necessarily anti-Jewish by any means. The main rabbinical voices of really the 20th century, specifically Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson of blessed memory, the seventh Chabad rabbi, Rabbi, had written that there isn't a distinct contradiction between Judaism and perhaps alien. Whether we had found it, whether it was real, those were all questions that we didn't necessarily delve into, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they couldn't exist. And I, as a contemporary leader in Judaism, am asking questions that I know my colleagues are curious of as well, like practical questions. So we do have people who participate in space tourism. And as an Orthodox Jew, generally our clock is on the 24-hour basis of Earth, terra firma. But what happens when you get into orbit and you're traveling around the Earth multiple times a day? Does that mean you have to pray more often? How does that work? The general consensus, but there isn't a solidified stance, is that you would treat this as you would on Earth. But there are some sources that say once you get into space, then much of Judaism may be considered earthbound. There are other arguments that, especially in the traditional world, that it is not earthbound. But these are questions that are being raised, and were not necessarily contemplated in terms of more liberal, those of the more liberal mindset within Judaism. There's a lot of openness of having these discussions on extraterrestrial life in a mature manner and not necessarily defaulting to what we have been told for the last few centuries and before then, that perhaps there's only Hashem, what we call God, and that's it, and there are perhaps no other civilizations out there. I know I personally have had this question and have brought it to Chabad rabbis in particular, and I've shown them this video of a uh, it's a famous video of a UFO flying parallel to like a Russian MiG. And I remember this rabbi, just so happened from Israel, said, "There is only God," and that's the more traditional sense. However, I brought this to other rabbis, and they said, "I can't explain what's going on there, but it simply doesn't seem human-like." So it depends on the source that you go to, and in the end, just like with religion, no one really knows. It's really a subjective opinion of what people have. But I am excited that the generations of today, specifically within Judaism, are more open to the idea of extraterrestrial life and perhaps even um, our creation story and the traditions that we have and incorporating that within our country. Yeah, so generally the term angel just simply means messenger, and angels can get really deep into angelic beings and perhaps um, what type of interaction they may have with Hashem. And are they like are they simply assistants or agents of God? And that's probably the best way. Traditionally, we have seen angels. Now there are stories about angels, especially within Kabbalah, about there's Metatron and Gabriel and Michael and Uriel and Raphael, but without necessarily getting into just angels within Judaism, angels just within religion in general. The idea is that angels, the idea is messengers. So whatever the people, ancient people may have thought of as being a messenger, it was the best way they could explain some type of agent of Hashem, of God. Now there are other people who certainly, and there is a base that feels that the angels of the police are more intermediaries between Hashem and God, or pardon me, Hashem and Israel, or just people in general. It's really who you ask. Generally, though, the term angel means messenger, and however you interpret that, it's your own perspective. Yeah. Okay. So this opens up some really great opportunities. So I've heard similar discussions. The idea of consciousness as our soul, or perhaps anything that is non-physical of our body is our soul. I've also heard that aliens, depending on the source, and these can get wild, that aliens, that our bodies are just chemicals for our souls, and that when we die, perhaps our soul goes somewhere else. Um, and I think that what some people may call consciousness, other people call the soul. What I reference this as generally is the internal, our central nervous system and our peripheral. Those are the things outside of the more physical aspects of our body that, that represent our consciousness and basically control our consciousness. And uh, moving back towards the discussion of how these crafts are controlled, there's an idea that aliens are so advanced that they are able to communicate in multiple methods. Specifically, the big one, though, is telepathy. So they no longer have the need for one individual language, and they're able to communicate to individuals. Many times we hear abductees who just know exactly what the being is telling them. They almost hear it like an internal. And if you get into some type of defense contracting, they're called voice of God weapons. There's an idea that there are types of weapons that can be used to create a voice inside someone's head without the uh, weapon actually utilizing the person's ears at all. Like an internal um, vibration that they undergo or that they feel. And um, I've seen this displayed. Uh, I know on Jesse Ventura's Heaven show years ago. He actually showed that you could put these basically like um, uh, like almost like prongs or on the human skull, and be able to get certain messages from individuals feet away or yards away or even around the clock if needed. So it seems like that type of technology is possible both from a human standpoint and an alien standpoint. I've also heard stories though of aliens who grunt or make noises, and so maybe if one type of alien exists, there's probably a giant chance that hundreds or thousands or tens of thousands or even more types of aliens exist, even within just our galaxy. So the idea of consciousness right now, I think, is something that we just have really scratched the surface of. We don't even know what it is. Uh, we think it's really difficult to define. It's really difficult to know even if other species have consciousness. But there is a connection between consciousness, I think, and being able to control these types of crafts. I don't know if you've seen, I'm sure you've seen it with Dr. but most recently there's an S4 documentary that just came out. And in his stories, one of the things that he references is that these crafts had they were pretty bare boned inside, and it's basically like a pewter metallic, very smooth, almost like 3D printed today, or just like wax steel. Everything is very smooth, and there aren't like, traditional controls. And at least his speculation and some other speculation of ufologists is that these crafts are controlled with the mind or some type of consciousness, and but how that's done is still, I think, a mystery to most people. And I would also say that in his stories, they did some experiments with this, I believe it was the sport model, and the craft would take off the ground, and sometimes they would have, I believe, a human inside the craft, but that was not confirmed. And they were able to communicate with that person via walkie-talkie, I believe. And at least some of the stories. Some people may say Lazar can't verify what he's saying, and I understand, but we only have so many sources on this, so take it with a grain of salt. But perhaps consciousness from a traditional humanistic perspective and a technological perspective, it's much more powerful than we previously may have imagined. Many times people use religion as a realm of that which can't be explained. And maybe, hundreds of years ago, when someone would die of a certain disease that couldn't be explained, it would just be that was that was God's intention. And perhaps that's true, but there was no real way to explain it. But as eventually we learned germ theory and our science advanced, elements of religion somewhat recede to some extent, and religion becomes a filler for that which we can't explain. And there are questions that science hasn't been able to answer. Why do bad things happen to good people? And are humans moral? These philosophical questions that science and just hasn't been able to necessarily answer. But some other questions that exist in terms of like disease and perhaps depression, other behavioral issues are much more explained through science, and people no longer necessarily feel that it's a religious reason or specifically that they're being punished, but it may just be a part of their environment or some type of medical issue. And as we continue to make strides in science, I feel that some aspects of religion will continue to recede. However, there is a role that some people put into science that is there to fill the gaps. So now there are secular individuals who I have immense understanding and in many ways empathy, who will say that it is wrong to put religion in the cracks, and that that is just something that we may not be able to explain currently with science, but we will be able to. And I'm in agreement with that. So for anyone out there who is listening, you should know first and foremost, no one really knows whether you're secular or religious. No one really knows it's subjective. And at the heart of it, what one person may call Hashem or God as energy, as McGrath Spinoza would have said. Another secular person uh, would just call it energy, and that's it. And they're actually not uh, disagreeing. What one person may call God, another person may call energy, and we get into divisive discussions about the uh, minutia of what that can mean. But in reality, we're not too far off from each other in many ways. I think religion is really, I mean, if you look at statistics, people are becoming less religious and have been for the past century, but even more than that. The highest rate of religiosity on Earth, the known history, is about 1200 of the Common Era. And since then, especially with the Enlightenment and the rise of secularism, religion in general has been weaned to some extent. Not to say that it's not completely powerful and has a role in our society, but I think we'll continue to see these trends as science begins to uncover more and more mysteries. And I think religion eventually will perhaps evolve into humanism, into self improvement, into positivity, which in many ways it already has. And so, what perhaps people of the future may consider to be a religion uh, is no different than these types of positive thinking, morality, uh, the idea of just the basic way that do unto others as they would do unto you. That's basic behavioral, um, that's basic human behavior as we feel to work in a society. While some people may consider it religious because it has religious sources, other people who may have never been exposed to that type of religion can say this common sense. And that's fine. We can agree on that. So, in answer, in summary, I think that the more that we discover with science, the less we are willing to necessarily say there's a religious reason because of this. And religion itself, no matter what it is, whether it's the three major Islam, Christianity, Judaism in the Western world, or any of the Eastern religions, or even indigenous religions, are all in their own way. If they get exposed to the larger consensus of society, they're moving away from traditional doctrines and more towards improvement, more towards. Absolutely. Thank you. So, being a futurist to me, and generally within the futurist industry, so to speak, or just academia, is someone who sees the future. It's really a simple definition. It's someone who, like we have historians, people who study the past, we as futurists may study the past, but we also look toward the future and involve definitions of where humanity is moving. And while many people in the past might have considered themselves to be futurists or even hundreds or thousands of years ago, we might have called some prophets or diviners futurists. That's not what we state. We aren't making bold predictions and hoping they come true. We are people who see the development and the evolution of society and in our own way certain um, make certain have certain understanding of where humanity may be going. So, in particular, as a futurist, I certainly like to talk about AI. I've been live streaming my life 24/7 since before large language models became part of the human psyche, which I think is really interesting about my project. I started streaming in fall of 2021. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and was a user when it launched in November 2022. So I've actually have like a pre-large language model part of my stream in the almost like before the AI era, and now I've been able to see OpenAI's ChatGPT, ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5. I've been able to see things like Gemini and Perplexity and all of the other competitors that have arisen, and Midjourney and all of the others, and been able to archive when those happen throughout our timeline, so to speak. And I feel that in addition to being able to archive events like the death of the Queen and the birth and the coronation of the King, I've been able to document the birth of AI. And what's I feel really special about this project is people will be able to certainly from other people's videos, but how my streams and my archives have been able to document this. Now, additionally, what I've been talking about and love to talk about are things like antimatter, anti-gravity, my communication, faster than my travel, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like class machines, other perhaps other realms as replicators. Basically, a 3D printer that's connected to the periodic table that can make anything that you want. Things like teleportation, telekinesis, telepathy, even things that are currently happening that just don't get a lot of publicity, like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction, when I talk about de-extinction, I don't want people to necessarily jump to Jurassic Park, but I am talking about basically an extinct species that through hybridization we've been able to bring it back to a viable species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the pioneer ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscience, and they've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, we introduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant seagulls. To me, that when I was a kid, that would have sounded like science fiction, but it's not science fact. This company recently made headlines with the direwolf project, hybridization of direwolf. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo. The dodo bird was a punchline for many, many years about dead as a dodo, but basically it's an extinct species. But the idea is that some of these types of species may be able to, in some hybrid way, be recreated and perhaps reintroduced to their natural habitats. These are not things that are being discussed all that much, but they're main topics. This is not this is science. Following the discussion of de-extinction, sometimes I like to talk about ourselves and the idea of transhumanism and our role, meaning we're moving in an evolutionary period from traditional Homo sapiens to something I've heard it discussed with many different phrases or terms. Like I've heard Homo technos, Homo techno. There are all kinds of different names, but basically what we're talking about are humans who are able to control their own life expectancy. And I'd like to talk about things, and for anyone who's hearing me out there, I want to first say this is all concerns very big to me in all aspects of society. I don't want anybody who's hearing me to have to undergo anything we don't want. But for those of you or those of us who want to live longer than we may have expected, I want to give you the resources with my project to be able to utilize things like oxygen therapy, growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, full shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, perhaps blood transfusions, more things like perhaps testosterone replacement therapy, things like nootropics, and really anything to extend your life within a moral way and a feasible. And then we're moving into the reversal of aging with different pharmaceuticals. And again, for anyone who hears me, I don't want to force this, but if you want to die at age 80, that's fine. When John and I were born, average life expectancy for us was about age 80. But for those of us who want to extend life to age 100, 120, I don't feel that we should have to limit ourselves. And then eventually we get into what happens when we're 120 years old or older, and your body starts to break down. What's the next plan? For those who ask me this question, there are multiple ways, but one of them is technology known as mind uploading technology, where when someone's consent, we scan their brain into a computer like a CAT scan and MRI, knowing where every atom is in their central nervous system and their peripheral nervous system, basically that consciousness that we talked about earlier, or the container that's referenced many, or everything aside from the container that's referenced in the mythology. And what we do is we upload that information into a computer, or later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, and it ethereal being, whatever you want to be. I'm essentially saying to you, John, is that we are within a generation or two of digital enlightenment, basically save things that you haven't eaten, where you would be able to manipulate your life in any way that you want and live indefinitely. You don't have to hear me saying this if you think I'm saying, oh, so you think you'll be able to live forever? I don't like using the term forever because forever can be a punishment. I want to live as long as I want to live until I don't want to live. I want the control over it. But I don't want my environment to dictate that anymore as it previously has for generations. I want to be able to control whether I want to live another life as a man, I want to live a life as a cyborg or a superhuman of some sort, or if we're going to travel the stars as we perhaps are destined to have some type of alien functions or some type of evolutionary traits that we can't even imagine. I don't know that. And we're at a point where we're moving into this transhumanist world. And many times people hear the term transhumanism and it's scares them because they think it's like the 1% and nobody else is going to have an opportunity at that. And what people don't understand is there are those of us within the transhumanist community that want to give technology to more people. I don't know if we'll be able to give it to all the people on Earth, but much more people than just the 1%. And many times people don't recognize that if you're hearing me right now, chances are you are part of the 1%. And you may be saying, Rabbi, what do you mean? I'm just an average individual in a Western country. What do you mean I'm part of the 1%? Well, the World Health Organization, World Bank, I believe, both state that if you make like $33,000 a year, you're in the top 1%. So we have to see ourselves out as extremely blessed just to have the internet, to have computers. Most people don't have what we have right now. And it's important for us to recognize that we have an extremely exciting future, but also to not forget the people who don't have what we have and to give people resources to be able to utilize the same type of technology. And that's really a big goal of mine. So from a futurist standpoint, I'd like to talk about those things. I'm also a major advocate of mega projects. We used to have mega projects, I feel, perhaps not always in the most moral ways, but we had the Suez Canal, we had the Panama Canal. We don't do those things anymore. Even in the United States, the federal interstate system is not something that anyone has any kind of plans on doing. I want to reignite this type of passion into the youth of the world. I would like to see something like a Bering Strait tunnel. When I say Bering Strait tunnel, I'm talking about the area between Asia and North America. It's about 51 miles or so of extremely treacherous strait, but building underneath the earth or below the surface allows for the weather to be avoided or many of the weather pitfalls and many seismic or seismic impact. And I'd like to see a tunnel that connects North America to Asia, and additionally, in an environmentally friendly and cautious way, the clearing of the Darien Gap, which is about 100 miles of deeply forested rainforest between southern Panama and northern Florida. With these two projects completed, a person would be able to drive, they may need a ferry at some point because of the Amazon, but they'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Paris or from New York to Cape. And for those people who may say, well, this seems like it's impossible, well, we already have tunnels that are about in Asia, 15 miles. So we're already almost halfway there. And we have to think through it. And things like the channel, the English Channel tunnel between the European mainland and the British Isles, or in England, is already very old in theory, and we're not working on those types of plans, and I would like to. I want to expand the English plan. I'd like to see some type of bridge system or tunnel system built between Morocco and Spain, like at Gibraltar. I'd like to see perhaps an additional solution because as we've seen, or a similar type of canal in that area, because as we have seen, canals become choke points, and choke points, especially during war, can impact global economy and supply routes, and just the supply chain in general. And I don't want one nation or perhaps a conglomeration to have too much impact by just moving one choke point. I'd like to see in in Central America, this is the plan, and these are just it's just about unification and it's about motivation, but plans in Nicaragua or Honduras and even Mexico to be able to build a channel where the isthmus of Central America is, and um, these are things that will take time, but they also provide a lot of jobs, and that robotics for the more dangerous aspects of this. And those are some important things. I'm a big planner, and mega projects are really important to me. And really more practical things, at least here in California, we've been talking about bullet trains or high speed corridors for 30 years at least, and just seen black hole budgets that haven't really built any mileage to this. And then we look at our Asian counterparts. I think in Japan, they just celebrated 60 years of no fatalities directly from the train. So when people say, well, it's unsafe to travel at those speeds, not in Japan, it's not. They have more seismic activity than most places in North America. And now they have had some people who perhaps have no one within the actual train has died. They just recently started. And China, in its own way, has utilized this type of technology to be able to connect its major corridors. And the fact that we don't have this in North America is a shame. And so those are some major projects that I'd like to see the world over the course of the next few decades and century, at least attempt, or just get the conversation. And so, as a futurist, it certainly is about the scientific developments about which I look forward to robotics and AI and such. It's about utilizing that type of technology that we create and making it practical for the benefit of humans. Excellent. Artificial superintelligence. So we're approaching artificial general intelligence, which is seemingly the idea of artificial intelligence that is at the human level, and artificial superintelligence expands that then to a point where the intelligence surpasses what humans can even perceive. And when we get into quantum computing and speed, and even different kinds of not just quantum computers, but we would consider supercomputers, plasma computers, holographic computers. There are many types of supercomputers out there aside from quantum computing. That's just one type of what we would consider different level of supercomputer. And there are many different types of, and we get into processing and speed. That's a really exciting opportunity I hear many of the fears that you hear when it comes to AI. And I'm not sure if the audience is aware or familiar, but in the 1800s, there were and Rabbi who basically foresaw all of what was happening in their own way, specifically with an invention known as the loom. The loom was a type of invention that many computer historians tied to the earliest computer because it was basically a machine that had some kind of program to it with wool. And the Luddites rejected this type of and foresaw that technology may be our enemy. I think you can go in that direction, and that's fine. Or I think that we probably agree. You can see these types of advancements as a tool, not for good, not for bad. It's how you use it. Humans at one time had discovered fire. And as we see, even to this day, fire can be used for good, it can be used for bad. The wheel can be used for good or bad. Moving into more modern age, steam or perhaps electricity can be used for good or bad. Computer, good or bad. Rocketry, gun. You name the technology, it depends on how people use it. And I feel that we are people who still have control over AI. Perhaps we never know at a certain point, but seemingly we do. We can unplug it. We can choose to stop powering data centers if we want to. I think that's an important aspect of it. It gets into the science fiction realm of like the all night with us on space. I think where it actually rejects human input. I think there's really important or whatever, because we don't want different types of hypothesized entities. One is known as gray goo, where basically nanobots take over the entire world. Self-replicating nanobots take over the entire world. The idea of self-replication can have very good aspects, but very bad aspects as well. Autonomy can have very good aspects and very bad aspects as well. And these types of discussions, I think it's important that they're not just had behind academic meetings or academic rooms or board rooms. And these should be that people should have a say of what type of technology impact is going to affect them and their local community. These are important discussions that we have to have. If people who listen to this aren't having them, they should be. And I invite people to talk about these things, talk about robotics with your children or with young people in your life. Talk about AI with your parents and neighbors and have these discussions. The more educated we are, the more power we are going to control in terms of what these tools can do. But overall, I see AI and robotics and autonomous vehicles and technology to have a game-changing, really a planet-changing future. And it's important to program it and we can safeguards we put into it. But I think that it's a really great future. So I'm positive towards it, and I know a lot of people think that. I've heard that as well. That they sometimes the references to Zetas, perhaps they're the same, perhaps they're different, are the worker bees of some type of other um, superior. I've heard the reptilians. I've heard it the Dracos. We don't have really good sources for any of this. One source, perhaps the audience may be familiar with it or not. You can get it on archive.org. It's Soviet manual, or purported Soviet manual of the hundred or so different species that you're able to document. And if you read through it, it does seem like there may be some type of hierarchy. And then there allegedly, and I don't know for sure, I'm basing this a lot on a uh, uh, a um, series of discussions and writings of Chaim Peshed, who was from a 2020 interview from his book The Universe Beyond the Horizon. He summarized this idea of a galactic federation. And, so if you don't know who Chaim Peshed was, he's a former Israeli military officer and professor of aeronautics, and and astronaut. He was the head of Israel's space security program from between the 1980s to 2010. He helped develop Israeli satellite and defense space systems. He retired, later became a visiting professor and author. But he claimed that there's a galactic federation. He claimed that there's an organized alliance of extraterrestrial civilizations and basically multiple alien species, allegedly, and they coordinate activity involving Earth. So when we talk about perhaps this has been guided panspermia, when I say that, generally people say it's panspermia, maybe uh, organic life came to Earth through asteroids or something like that. Guided panspermia generally is considered to be some type of extraterrestrial or alien civilization. And those two terms are used sometimes interchangeably. If you really get into the minutia of it, they do have some differentiations, but generally what I'm talking about is some other type of species, either life here on Earth or intelligent life. Abdullah has stated that in his briefings at Area S4, S4 area, which is Site 4 of Area 51, and then at a test site, he stated that in his briefings of the United States government that at least 65 major DNA alterations have been made by by another species on human DNA, and that would somewhat explain if how we're so evolved that much of the other beings on Earth are not seen as involved. But there is some really intelligent life out there, especially when you get into other primates. But it would explain some of the development that we've seen so quickly. And with the idea of the Galactic Federation, this gets into the idea of um, the, the evolution of humanity and that we are still primitive in terms of where our aliens are. And the idea that these alien species are not just coordinating activity involving Earth, but they do their best to avoid public disclosure of their presence as well. And we, in our own way, do this with animals in the wild ourselves. We may a tracker and a beam, but we do our best to make it so that we're able to observe them in the most natural environment. And there's an argument to be made that perhaps alien or non-Earth, non-human do the same. Another thing that stated was that there is a secret contract perhaps with the United States. He stated that the U.S. government has been in contact with extraterrestrials and that there is a long-standing agreement or cooperation. He claimed the purpose was for scientific research and that experiments were conducted on Earth in coordination with alien entities. He also talks about underground or off-world operation sites. He suggested that there may be joint facilities involving humans and extraterrestrials. Perhaps there's some kind of base on other planets, maybe Mars. and that there's cooperation between humans and U.S. personnel and alien groups, do not provide any verifiable physical evidence for locations or infrastructure. But as we know, it's very difficult to do this. If you do this, you're going to have men in black or some type of authority that you're going to. So there are good reasons for that. And there's been an explanation that humanity is not for disclosure. The central theme of his comments, he states that aliens intentionally withhold public disclosure. And the reason given is that humanity will experience panic or instability, and disclosure is the way until humans are more prepared. And that would lend credence to this idea that we're in a period of soft disclosure. So if you look for it, you're going to find that we aren't alone. If you don't look for it, you are going to perhaps reject this idea as hearsay or without any type of knowledge. And I think that there's some major truth to many of the things that he said, even though we may not be able to perhaps verify much of it. And I also think that if we get into the hardship skill, so for anyone who doesn't know, basically a Soviet scientist developed the hardship scale. Basically, there's a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3 of how advanced a civilization is. And it has been proposed that we are approximately like on a scale of on this scale, quickly review what the types are. There's type 1, is a planetary civilization. It uses all the energy available from its home planet, meaning its climate systems, its oceans, planetary energy grid. From an energy scale, this is approximately 10 to the 16th one. Humanity today is not a type 1 yet. We've been estimated at a type 0.7, and I think that is a little too good. I don't think we're that good. But that's what has been contemplated. And there's a type 2 stellar civilization that uses the energy from its entire star with possible megastructures like the Dyson swarm or Dyson sphere, basically a construct to be able to, around the star, to be able to absorb its energy. The energy scale of that is approximately 10 to 26 watts, and as we know, humanity is too far from that level. Then there's a type 3 galactic civilization, harnessing the energy of our entire galaxy. It controls billions of star systems, energy scale perhaps under the 36 or more watts, and humanity is not remotely. Now, this does get into other scientists who have said there could be type 4, supergalactic civilization, uses energy across multiple galaxies. Type 5, multiverse civilization, operates across multiple universes. Type 6, universe creating civilization, can create universes. Type 7, meta reality civilization. Without hypothesizing, we're so far from there. The idea of being a 0.7 may be something that, whether it's accurate or not, I think that we have to get closer to being a type 1 civilization before we're able to be brought to the table to have these discussions amongst other alien species. And I would think that that will come perhaps within the next 1,000 to 10,000 years. And that may seem really, really far in the life of the life of the Earth itself already. It's just a mere second in our lifespan. And once we get to that point where we're in type 1, we may be offered a chair at this Galactic Federation. Whether or not that's true, there's an argument to be made. Now, there are other hypotheses that I've heard that I never really considered. I always figured, okay, so we as a eventually, and with any species, I reference this to what we would see with colonial nations. Basically, they need to have peace at home before they go explore. And that's why one of the reasons why I'm such a major advocate for world peace, because if we want to start exploring the solar system and then eventually interstellar, we have to have peace at home. We can't nation states when we want to be explored. And we found this with colonial empires, and the same will be true of Earth. We need some type of. However, I figured once you have peace at home, then you just have peace forever, and you become a member of this Galactic Federation. And I've heard proposals, and many times these are either NFTs or even just what I could find with AI. So I'm saying this is extremely high. But there may be a Galactic Federation that has unified against another group. That there may be another of alien being out there or civilization, many times culture draconians that may yield or wield some type of power. And the Galactic Federation has Space Force. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea. This is very speculative. I don't want to close our minds off to thinking that once we get off the world, we get an opportunity to sit at the Galactic Federation, that everything is going to be peaceful. I would assume that it would be to some extent, but we always have to have our minds outside the box or use outside the box. Maybe there are other entities that may perhaps be utilizing other types of species, alien species, for their own good or for whatever reason. So, with an answer to your earlier question about the different species that we have, really where they live, I think the closest species to Earth that exists are the Zeta Reticuli. And for those who don't know, Zeta Reticuli is approximately 37 light years away. For those who don't know how long is a light year, basically the distance is the distance that moon travels from the Earth. So meaning if John and I took back to Zeta Reticuli, it would be 37 years later, just about exactly from this very moment, before we would be at Zeta Reticuli. And Zeta Reticuli is a dual star system, which is unique. And the stars are slightly smaller than our sun. So they're about 0.8 to 0.9, which means the planet, and believe it, the way that astronomers categorize generally planets away from their stars are, so like we have Earth, which is the third rock from the sun, third planet from the sun. But if we weren't so familiar with it, it would be considered Sol 3. What is that? Sol is the name of the star, and then Sol 1 would be Mercury, Sol 2 would be Venus, Sol 3 would be Earth, Sol 4 would be Mars. And so, as I understand, this is Zeta Reticuli 4. So basically, the fourth planet of this solar system that's 37% light years away has some really advanced type of. Where am I getting this information from? There, generally, it's from the Barney and Betty Hill. Many of your audience with which you're familiar, but for those who aren't, in the early 1960s in New Hampshire, a couple was on the trip, and from a period of missing time under hypnosis, they were able to vision that they had been affected by some type of aliens who they referenced as small gray reef. And Betty actually was able to draw a star map of Zeta Reticuli that at the time could not be verified just due to the lack of technology, but later would be verified. And if you've ever seen a star map, it's pretty primitive. But the fact that she was even having this discussion and that there is a solar system that far away leads some credence, at least some evidence that what she was saying may actually have truth to it. To my knowledge, the closest intelligent life that we can have is, or the home planet that they would have, is about 37 light years away. And to give people an understanding, the next closest star to Earth is about 3.8 or so light years away. So, for anyone wondering, like, okay, well, are there other alien species out there? Absolutely. Perhaps in our galaxy, perhaps certainly in our galaxy, but almost assuredly somewhere else in the universe. And to give those who are listening an idea of the locale, it's achievable. We're not talking about 100,000 light years of Earth. 37 is something that perhaps could be undergone with sufficiently advanced spacecraft. And also, we learned that these non-Earth entities are able to manipulate space. And this really gets into Avatar. If anybody hasn't heard his story, without going into it too much, he basically uh, makes the claim that aliens use uh, element 115, also known as 1 also known as dysprosium, that creates an immensity and allows the beings to be able to manipulate space time, basically create a force field around their craft and work space time. And there are two different ways to be able to utilize this type of technology. There's A and the B. A, one of them allows them to travel extreme distances real quickly, and B, the second one is allows them to more closer um, uh, distances to their desired outcome. Basically, they're super fast, and then there's close. They're super fast, and then there's the slow version of it. And those are just a few of these. There are wormholes that perhaps maybe these beings may be able to utilize. And there are plasma engines. We can basically limit ourselves in a way with the Newtonian physics and Einstein physics, but there may be some kind of even more vast type of physics that we haven't, and these types of species have been able to utilize. Um, I love this subject, as you can tell, and the different types of species out there. It's something that I wish we had better resources for. Generally, it comes from defunct governments or alien abductees, but generally, the different types out there may be manipulated others. The zetas or the small grays may be manipulated by other beings. And then I've also heard that they're just like the refugees or the robots or cyborgs or something like that. It's really something that we don't have an answer to. And I hope over the course of my life we learn more about it. Absolutely. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You go there right now, and I invite your audience to. They will find more social media than any person they've ever found in their entire life. It's been years. Additionally, my Discord is discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'd love to talk about all the subjects that I referenced in this discussion, but also I want your audience to know that there's someone out there who cares about them, and if they ever need some type of support or they need some type of guidance, I'm here for them. You don't have to be Jewish, you can be anyone. I'm here to support you. Moreover, anyone who wants to just view my live streams, the easiest way to do it is my Rothschild in YouTube and use the filter. It's very important to use the filter by live. And you will see more live streams than any person you've ever seen in your entire life. And you'll recognize, wow, this person's been doing this for 5 years now or so. This is a really big event. And this is a world changing event. When people start to find out about this, we have a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement going back to the pandemic. This is really exciting. And the person, and I would say this to your audience, I want to do this the rest of my life. So basically, be an example for humanity into transhumanism, perhaps. And I'm going to see the technology improve. I'm going to give people first-person views of my life and these experiences of my life, every other aspect that we may be able to give to people so that they can live my life in virtual reality or augmented reality or holographic versions of it. And overall, these types of discussions are something that I have every single day on my stream. So if anybody finds anything that I have discussed here with John, or that John and I have discussed here that is of interest, come to my Discord, check out my streams, check out the other interviews that I've done. I know if I do this enough, it's just a matter of time. It will go up. It's the biggest event in global history because it encompasses alien disclosure, it encompasses human timeline. As I said at the beginning, this is essentially a diary of human achievement. It's a timeline of human achievement. A century or so ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who just writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal, except I use reading as my medium. And you recognize that I have made data type for some others, and that perhaps generations of people will study this from an academic level, from a behavioral level, biological level, scientific level, and at a historic level. It's of extreme excitement to anyone who comes into contact with this project. So with that, John, I want to thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I love your conversation. To the audience out there, again, you can find everything at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. Come discuss these things with me, disco.me/Rabbi. Thank you. That's okay. It says 2 seconds. I can upload it to 80% in my end. One thing that I think about is specifically on the subject of accuracy. I mean, Riverside's great that it does what it does, but the accuracy of time in terms of download and in terms of just waiting period. You remember, Napster days where it would tell you it's going to take 57 years to download some Eminem song or whatever it may have been. And at least it was trying at that point. And I like that it's trying to tell us 9 seconds or whatever it may be on this version. But I think, especially in terms of apps, we don't get accurate estimates of things. It could take 5 minutes, 2 hours. We just don't know. So one thing that I wrote about last is how to improve society with technology. So, I don't think we should have startup labs anymore. I think that the internet should work page, 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 page. There's a way for the internet to preload pages so that you can just go one page after another. Just whenever you're on a page, it loads all of the pages behind it, and then you just go to the next one and the next one. Ideas like, and I'm sure you remember this too, that every cell phone would last, the battery would last like a week. And I know that the cell phone today is doing a lot more of the heavy lifting. However, I envision that we're different types of things. So we're kind of limited by lifting batteries at this point, but there are American batteries which are currently many higher ones that last like 7 years. And that's definitely something that I would like to see more. Even there's a way perhaps to use the kinetic energy of just the phone moving to be able to store energy, or perhaps use it microgravity or Earth, or even solar. I mean, there are ways to perhaps be able to have a device, but I feel like we're depending more and more on electronics, and especially from health reasons, communication reasons, and finance reasons. And the idea that we're stuck really with an iPhone that hasn't had many changes since the original, just cell phones in general since the original. I and as I said, we're moving up. We moved up with 89% confidence. Um, I yeah, but that's okay. At least it's giving us a time. That's certainly appreciate it. So yeah, I want you to know how much I appreciate the conversation. It's been wonderful. You had really great questions, and you gave me an opportunity to be able to discuss some of my how much I love this topic. And when I say I think this could be the biggest event in global history, there's a chance that basically we do that podcast. And I don't think that in the same way. If you ask AI, I've had people do this. I'm like, when's relevant? And many times AI said there are some watermarks. When I say to someone, oh, it's been 4 years, okay, that's cool. But 5 years then becomes like, oh, let's have to do it. And that's a lot of time to put into an archive. And we've seen 3 different Olympic Games. We've seen now we're waiting for a second World Cup. We've seen presidential elections, assassinations and assassination attempts. These are real events that are going on. I know if we had the opportunity, let's say, to even just listen to a radio broadcast from the 1980s, we would find that could be of interest. So to have video of this, and especially what I love about my project is if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it all the way. I don't do out in one live stream. What if the live stream goes down? What if the app crashes? What if I lose connectivity? I want to do like 20, 25, 30 if possible, to have redundant streams, to have different angles for people. And I know that it's difficult to ponder all the things that I've done. I created AI robots that create blog entries for me. And so I have over 2,000 blogs. Not blog entries, blogs, meaning like from blog. Each email account that I have, hundreds of emails. But each email account can have up to 12, but I have about 20 of them that have 100 blogs each. Then we have a robot while asleep that has a list of cool topics like time travel or telepathy or telekinesis or teleportation or even just pop culture or music or cars or transportation. And there's this really long list that I have. And it just takes that subject, puts it into ChatGPT, gives an academic journal entry with pictures, and then ends up publishing that twice at night. And I create these robots to basically always be going, even when I'm asleep, I'm creating content. I created other robots that on TikTok and Instagram that the Instagram ones generally will record 1 hour of my life, upload it. Record 1 hour of my life, upload it. So I like have like youth of my life on Instagram, far more than years of life on a platform by any means. And then on TikTok, what I've done is I took like more than 20,000 of the most popular songs of all time, everything from the Beatles to some indie band in Portland. And a robot just every 3 minutes makes a music video of my life, basically takes whatever I'm doing and has music uploaded to that. And it's amazing how these little bands are like, thank you so much for making a video. I feel like I'm going to be able, with this project, to certainly highlight the great aspects of art, but also the more hidden artists that we have in society. I look forward to a future, perhaps a second Renaissance, because we're going to have AI that is going to be taking a lot of people. And I feel like human-made art will have much more appreciation than project it does right now, because it will be real. Everything will be AI created or robotics created. But if you can some human touch, human touch to something, it will have much more value. So I'm excited for the future. And I'm glad that you have a positive take on where we're heading for the future and people. And it's just, it's exciting. I say this, I didn't have a chance to say it, but you won't hear many people tell you that in your heart, honestly, I don't think you're going to die. Not in a traditional sense. I think two people freeze aging, basically reverse age, and then if you want, give them a mind upload. And no one talks like that. I mean, maybe some areas of the transhumanist world will talk like that, but generally, upload. Generally, you don't hear a real person. And hey, if I'm wrong, we tried, right? But if I'm right, I may have the privilege of being the first person, which is exciting. Well, with that, my friend, this was amazing. I say this to anybody listening to the podcast. If possible, let's do it again next year. So we'll let a year go by, and then we'll have this like amazing archive of our lives together and what we predicted and where we were wrong and where we were right. So to start the next summer or so, I'll shoot you an email and we can connect again. And if you need me in the meantime, you can always email me and I'll put it in this. We're going to talk somewhere before. Okay? Thank you, John. You too. Take care. Oh, that was great. John, you're amazing. You ever see this? I really appreciate it. That was one of the best podcasts. Great questions. Really, really, really good. Love the topics. I love it. It was amazing. Good. It's like no, it's great. Yeah. Ask a bad question. And to anyone listen, see how happy I am. Um, is there anything? Oh, let me see. I wouldn't be in my life right now. I would not be having this conversation. It might be happening, like internally, but I think it's healthy for you to hear healthy instincts. So I asked myself a question, knowing that I'm asking myself a question. Usually this would be a monologue. But if I do that, then I'll just how I react. I like that riverside. That's a cool technique. Now I see. Shout out to Anthony. Use riverside. And like they want me to do it right ahead. I wish I had save time. I want to talk more. Like I was trying to think of Carl Sagan, and I'm trying to think of his name, like something else. Yeah, yeah, that was great. That was great. So, aside from now, uh, having more time, what would you want? It's great. I wish I had answers for the questions, but nobody has. These are the best. This is the best. Keep on. Anything else you want? What do you think? Jump. That would be good. His questions were, yeah, they weren't like crying. Really interesting. I mean, question. I what you might really think of. Also, I would say from God's perspective, I knew after seeing what the world had been was not out. Got you. Maybe I said perhaps the larger check. Whatever. Anybody see? Hey, what? How? I don't know. Ron was super cool. Super cool. Podcast. See that. Strategy. Could you even better? Um, everybody. Would you? There's nothing. As close to 10 out of 10 as if I had to name anything, my all-time achievement would be or yeah. Um, I would have liked I really thought because this. She's um, if you oh yeah, right. Heard that would have been so. I guess that would have changed. But other would two podcasts or one that podcast would you and I like What was wrong with it? In the future. Okay, is there anything you would change? No. I'm excited maybe one day somebody will do it.